Wushu?
What allow gay?
On nie wushu?
Whoa, the game's so slow. The laptop's having trouble with the game.
Wushu, wushu.
Whoa. Oh wait, hold on. Hold on. I need to have the Twitch chat on, right? Whoa. Hmm. I like this game a lot. I don't know why the previous one was criticized so much. I think that Vesperia is getting an unreasonable amount of hate. People are too judgmental. You know?
You're strong, but I'm strong.
We're playing this game on the highest difficulty. Cookie combo.
Unarmed? Hardly. These are deadly weapons.
What'll it take to make you go all out?
A real giggler. I have to advertise on Hold on. How do I... Ah, yeah. Forward, copy link. Orbiters. Everyone. Playing Tales of Berseria. Come on. Jigglers. Playing Tales of Berseria. Come on. This should do it. Yeah. Oh wait, let me see the win.
Scout ship setting sail.
It's a flower bag.
Are we ready for this?
Hello, Agrakos. No, I didn't give up. It's just that are you on my Discord? I asked on my Discord who wants me to stream, and the first person said, yeah, I want you to stream, so I asked them, what game do you want me to play? And they said, Tales of Berseria. I will be playing Resident Evil later. Don't worry, I never give up. Giving up is not in my vocabulary. But yes, giving up is not in my vocabulary. I'm too stubborn to give up.
I refuse to fall here.
We might play Symphonia on stream. Tales of Symphonia is a prequel to Tales of Fantasia, the very first Tales of game.
Oh no, a dead end!
Did you know?
And so the adventure came to a close in a most sudden and unsatisfying
I also been asked to
manner.
save after this.
That wall is cracked. That means...
Hello. Did you play Tales of Zestiria? I have. Yes. I have played Tales of Zestiria. Also, hello, Doggy Archetype. I actually plan to play Zestiria after this one. Zestiria gets... I think Zestiria gets an unfair amount of hate. I actually did not hate Zestiria. A lot of people say that it's a bad game, that it's crap, but I don't agree actually. I don't agree that Zestiria is. I think Zestiria is treated very unfairly. Yeah, Tales of Symphonia was a very good game. We will be playing Tales of Fantasia in Japanese on the stream. But yes. Also, I feel like you might be a new viewer. I played Berseria but not this series, and I'm unsure if I should play it. You should play it. You should play. It gets bashed for some systems that it used, but you know what? I think people are unfair. I definitely will be playing Zestiria on stream.
A foe worth killing.
It's interesting. If you played Berseria, then it will be interesting for you to play Zestiria. Because in Berseria, at the very end, you know what happens. And Zestiria revolves around the idea of purging the malevolence that turns people into demons. Because in Berseria, you know what happens in the very end. Oh, okay. Maybe you should do politics later today. How are you, Zorfelix? Did you enjoy my collaboration with Richard?
It was a close one, but I am the victor.
Woo, it's a biggie.
I feel like I should collaborate with people more. I should do more stuff with people. I think I do good when I have someone to bounce off of. There we go. All the viewers should consider becoming a $1 Patreon. Or something. I'm playing this game on the hardest difficulty, by the way. The intense difficulty. I should clarify, the highest available difficulty to me right now. Apparently, out of all the Tales of games, Tales of Arise is the most difficult one. Ohayo! Konbanwa! O hisashiburi desu. Isogashii dattaんですね。今回は英語で。これは英語です。今回。何のことゲーム？ Oh, Tales of Berseria. Tales 知らないのですか？ Tales のこと？ Tales of Fantasia, Tales of Destiny, Tales of Abyss, Tales of Berseria. いや、このゲームはあんまり古い じゃないと思います。
You're strong, but I'm stronger.
まあ、Tales of Phantasia はスーパー・ニンテンドですけど、でもこれは Tales of Berseria。そうですね。Steve, I have a multi-international audience. Isn't that cool? I can play a game in Japanese as well. Tales of Destiny Remake. 日本語でゲームをやってみましょうか。後で。
Stop fooling around.
But I'm serious about my fooling around.
Yeah? Well, you know, Socialix, it's like with learning to make music and all the other
So
stuff.
exorcists are actually the
You can
vessels
just
that are
start
Magi.
bit by bit
You
and
do
you'll
that
get better
too,
with
can't you,
time.
Magilu?
Of course.
This is intense difficulty, the highest difficulty available to me right now.
Most desirable vessel 3 years running.
Oh? Then you wouldn't mind replacing...
I'm jealous of you being able to make music. Oh, can you DM me some resources to learn making music?
If I ate Bienfu, you'd have room.
Still wouldn't work, kiddo.
Actually, Tales of Arise is pretty difficult even on normal if you want that difficult Tales of game.
Against the power of Inominat. Not even the resplendent Magilu can handle
It's the, I think, the most challenging Tales of game. Arise.
Everything we've seen,
The
it's
newest one.
obvious there's more to Laphicet than meets the eye.
Yeah, but that Eleanor woman was still able to become his vessel.
I'm talking over the cutscenes because we've already seen it on stream.
Madam Eleanor actually tries. Anyway, we need to find her and beat her. She'll just bring us more trouble the longer she's out there.
Oh, we'll find her. No doubt about it.
This looks like some kind of ruin.
I love Tales of series, by the way.
Judging
I'm
from
a
the
big
style
fan.
of the walls and columns, I'd say this place is an ancient.
It's one of my
underground
favorite
temple of
series.
Eumacia.
Eumacia, the Empyrean of Earth.
So it was by no
I love the
coincidence that
skits.
the Earth Pulse led us here.
How did the temple builders know where to dig to connect to an earth pulse? Did they just get lucky? Just wham, there it is?
An Earth Pulse doesn't work that way. It's a flow of natural force ordinary humans can't sense. But in those days, there were more humans capable of sensing that which others couldn't. It was people like that who guided the rest to build their temples closer to the Earth Pulses.
Yeah, I
closer to
also
their
like Star
eyes.
Ocean, which reminds me that I'm
So,
also playing
since
Star Ocean
Empyreans
2
control the forces of
remake
nature,
on
people
stream.
viewed the Earth pulses
Wait,
as
are you a new
embodiments of the
viewer
gods
or have you been here
themselves.
before? I'm
Is
sorry
that
if
it?
you've been here before and I forgot you.
In the time when Empyrean worship was at its peak, temples like this were built all over.
And I'm guessing they all looked pretty similar. So until we go outside, we're no closer to knowing where we are.
Ah,
Sums
okay.
it up.
Thank you
I
for
wonder if they
being
found
here.
any high-quality ore when they dug this hole. You know, for making swords.
Press like.
I don't know why I bother explaining anything to you.
You know, I'm starting to think you just enjoy it.
Also in Tales of Zestiria, the sequel to this game, you have the sister of this guy in your party. We're gonna skip this. Why can't I skip it? Let's go. Oh yeah, I have the the super thing that you can sell. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Turbo inputs. So let's buy a bunch of weapons that we can enhance or dismantle, you know? I'm sorry. Probably is a bit of annoying part of the stream experience, seeing me do this. But it's an important part of the game, right? What else do I need? Bronze scrap. Oh yeah, we might as well buy some more food. Oh, more equipment. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's better. No way. All right. We can go now.
Are we ready for this?
Oh yeah, I might as well.
Another victor.
Alright. Uh-oh. I died. Disgrace. Nibijikuna. Nibijikuna. Yeah. I should save. Also, if you're a big fan of my shenanigans, consider becoming a $1 Patreon. You know? Oh no. What the hell? Oh. I don't know why the controller is behaving so weird. I should have saved after the store. How much is 10 bits, by the way?
Are we ready for this?
What is this weird drift all of a sudden? What is this weird drift? Jesus Christ. What's happening? I hate these enemies. Actually, thinking about it, there was one voice I said it was mentioned Bergera. Oh. I hate it when controller has drift. Drift issues with a controller are the worst, you know? Octopus thing. I think I might be past the octopus. Am I past it? I'm not sure actually. What the hell's happening? Oh, sorry, shoot. I don't know why, but the controller is really... How do I... Manual, yes. That's better. I hate the semi-auto whatever crap. This is so much better. So now I'm attacking the enemies that I want to attack. Semi-auto sucks. Manual all the way. Oh, come on. It didn't heal me in time. This time I will save after the store. Because I'm doing so much at that store. Oh boy. Oh my god. Manual is so much better than semi-auto. Oh, come on. What the? He's doing so well as well. Oh my god. I guess I'm being, I don't know. I'm being humbled. Yeah, that's the term. That's the ticket. I'm being humbled. Where's that sound? Where's that sound coming from? I'm humbled by Berseria. On intense difficulty, which is if in case you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm trying to fix the drift problem.
A forward jump.
There we go.
I was amazing, wasn't I?
Cool. I don't know what the hell's happening right now. Maybe it's because the controller is close to... Oh, we got everything here. So now we can just go here.
Scout ship setting.
Perfect.
Woo! It's a big hit!
Devour.
Well, that about does it.
A forward jump.
There we go.
You really do have a peculiar air about you.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't think you're one to talk.
true. Weirdo.
So, Exorcist, you can.
Oh my god, I hate this so much.
This looks like some.
In my drift, thank you. At least it's not a grift, okay?
Wow, look,
Better drift than a grift. Okay, let's go save the game. Let's not make that mistake again, right? All things considered. If I'm gonna die on the way to that save point, I'm gonna be pissed.
Die here. Disgraceful.
Make this mayhem.
I refuse to fall here.
Okay, we should be fine now. There's a formidable enemy in this dungeon with special music and everything.
Victory is ours.
A formidable enemy blocks our way. Controller is really malfunctioning right now. I don't know why the controller is malfunctioning like this right now. All right. I guess not many people are big fans of Tales of Berseria. Surprises me. It's a very popular game, I think. I mean, it's probably just popular among the Tales of fans, but... or JRPG fans in general.
I can't die here. Disgraceful. I refuse to fall here.
Doji archetypes. As for me, I think I've completely forgotten the plot, but I'm actively trying to recall it. Oh, it's basically a revenge story. My controller is really bad today. Yeah, it's a revenge story. Brother was killed by brother-in-law's by sister's husband. And he wants to get rid of people's emotions. Because emotions cause people to become demons or something. Emotions are bad and stuff. Elon Musk. Yeah.
Woo, it's a big
What the fuck? What's that? So why is the controller... What the fuck is happening with this controller? Is it because it's not charged or something? This game pisses me off. Well, the game does not piss me off. The controller pisses me off, actually. I should get a better controller. Should get a lot of stuff, but, you know, whatever. Calm down. But yes, basically. Would be nice to... Well, we'll see. I think I've been growing lately. The audience have been growing. The amount of subscribers has been growing. We've been getting... I think have we been getting more people live? Have you been enjoying the increase of diversity in what I do? Hello, Emily. Has that been enjoyable? I've been trying to do more collaborations. I've been trying to diversify on the things that I do. Hello, Simon Pierre Dubé.
Your style is really...
So what do you think? Have you been enjoying what's been happening with the content or no? Of course. Oh, so what do you like the most? Which part that I'm doing do you like the most? So annoyed with that. Oh my god. Oh. Hard to say. I think more collaboration is good.
Well then, let's move on.
Alright.
Ooh, it's a biggie.
The power. There we go. Demon girls get it done. Demons that devour other demons get it done.
Now, rise, arise, ascending angels! Did you see my complete and utter victory? Did you?
Yeah, I saw it. Cool. It was nice. I will admit, there was something to behold. I mean, I was disgusted when Alex said the shorts that goblins were just art. Yeah, that was pretty bad. I will say that was pretty bad. Yeah. When he said that he's not convinced that the art depicted kids even. There was probably just short stack. I don't know about that. You know? Ooh, that's actually very good. Can I put it on? No, I cannot put it on. Oh. Mistress Mayhem.
Ready for this?
Oh, wait. You saw the thing? I actually never saw those images. And I never went out of my way to seek them out. What the fuck's with the controller? Come on. Yeah, consider yourself a Lucy. There's only one way you can forget. It's by becoming a $1 Patreon. Yeah.
I refuse to fall here.
Kick D. Yeah. You know what they say? You know. Oh, thing. Oh, in just a bit. You owe me a date if I do. Yes. But you have to become one because I am behind on rent.
Take a look at this.
Oh wow, that's impressive. 2 losses. Wow. Take a look at this. Wow, okay. That's so cool. Guy. Oh. Juices. No.
Scout ship settings.
We found another good item to sell. Oh no, it's actually for a bad price. Never mind. What the hell? Come on! The controller is just glitching out today. What was on the other side? Alright, let's do this. So how do you like this game, by the way? What's your favorite game that I've been playing on stream lately? Simon Pierre Dubay. Oh, that's not lately. I've not been playing Final Fantasy Tactics lately. For a generous donation, I will continue playing Final Fantasy Tactics. We still have to do that dungeon.
I wish I had power like that.
I'd forget about it if I were you.
Oh. That's not so cool. There's a formidable enemy here. We can attack him.
A foe worth killing.
Let's go.
No escape! Hurricane! Disruption! Hurricane! Disruption! No escape! Killing flash! But I'm this close! I won't miss! Form zero!
Very good.
Form one! Hurricane! No escape! Hurricane! Almost! Let's go! Form one! One! Escape! Forget the pain and move!
Oh my god.
Can't die here. Disgraceful.
It is disgraceful, isn't it? How did Velvet? Wait, he has res? No, he doesn't. He doesn't have resurrection. On the highest difficulty, items have a very high, how do you call it, cooldown. Unfortunately, my teammates are not amazing. Okay? I don't have amazing teammates that know how to block, for example.
No, I can't die here. Disgraceful.
Oh boy. Oh, retry! Okay, yeah, we'll retry. Sure. Thank God this has a retry option. Oh my god. Yeah, retry. By all means.
Kill! No escape! Armor Crusher! Hold up! No escape!
Fire and wind.
Killing flash! But I'm this close! I won't miss! Form zero! Thunder! No
Fuck. Why did I just die in one hit?
Disgraceful.
Hmm. Fuck, what's the controller? Gonna thing. Annoying. Right. Come on. You're welcome. I'm very tempted to just throw the controller out the window. I swear to God. So my character is just jumping into damage on her own. What the fuck?
I can't die here.
Draft is the worst. Drifting is the like just the worst shit when you have to actually avoid stuff.
Are we ready for this?
This is the worst. Yeah, just like me. What the fuck's happening with this stupid controller? What the fuck's happening with this stupid USB? Like, I just keep hearing notification that the controller is disconnecting and connecting. Because of her. Oh my god. We need that mage. Hey, fuck me. What the fuck? I really want to throw the controller just out the window. This entire laptop I want to throw out the window because it's so bullshit. The USB port is so shitty. Because the controller keeps connecting and disconnecting every 5 seconds. As evidenced by that sound that is probably audible on stream as well.
A forward killer. Deception.
It was almost dead as well. This pisses me off the most, that the boss was almost dead as well. This boss has some bullshit moves, by the way. Complete bullshit moves. On top of the controller. Oh. There are two things that... What the fuck? This... Oh, not fun, fun. Holy fucking shit. Oh, my dog is trying to. This is just fucking. I'm not doing anything. What happened with the phone? Why today this bullshit is happening?
Fight another day.
Happening. Jesus fucking. I just exited the fight. So I have to reset the fucking game. I have to load the game now. Because of this bullshit.
Scout ship.
So stupid. I hate this so much. I'm downloading a thing for a controller. Can I? Okay, whatever. Bullshit. I'm so pissed off. Is anybody still here? Usually raging people are popular. Usually when people rage, the audiences are happy as hell. Well, this cable is completely done now. This cable is just useless now. I have to find a new one. One moment. I'll be right back. I have to find that cable. I hope there's that cable in the apartment. I'll be right back. I found a cable, but it's very short. Well, your husband was right. Bullshit doesn't care about your feelings. Which one? Do you mean Steven? That husband? Listen, the only thing that can cure my wounded heart is for you to become a Patreon. Type $1 minimum. Ben? Who's Ben? Okay, this cable is better, okay? This cable is better. Maybe it's for the best that I raged out like a lunatic. Because now I found a better cable. I would still like you to become a $1 Patreon though. The chat is so quiet. Alright, oh my god, that feels so much better. Now I have to grind to defeat that formidable enemy. Oh, that's so much better. I hope there will be no more. Doesn't seem like there'll be any more VS for now. Alright.
Come on, put up some fight, okay?
In 19 minutes, the enemy will be back for more. Life potion. I cannot wait to be out of this place. I cannot wait to be out of this location.
Woo, it's a biggie! Now, rise! Arise! Ascending angel!
That wasn't worth the effort.
A foe worth killing.
So how's everybody now? I actually have some things to react to today, believe it or not. I have to President Sunday restored the video explaining why ContraPoints is bad, so I'm gonna watch it, I guess.
Sorry to cut you down.
Hello, Polyphon. Oh, it's been a while, Polyphonica. Hello, hello. I've been raging like a mad person because the controller has been, you know, and now I'm, you know. How are you? It's nice to see reoccurring viewers, you know? Isn't it nice to see recurring viewers? You know?
Are we ready for this?
Oh no. Oh, why? What surgery did you have? What happened? Oh, the controller is... Okay, I was happy too fast. The controller is starting to act out again. Top surgery. Oh, okay. So what's the... I've heard a little bit about recovery from that surgery.
Hardly. These are deadly weapons.
Woo, it's a biggie!
Ready to die? Think you can dodge? Just try. Perfect mayhem!
Ah, okay. Understandable. But you'll be happy with the result when the swelling, etc. subsides. You'll be happy with how you look.
I refuse to fall here.
On to battle.
Which is good. Was it part of some healthcare scheme for you?
But I'm this close. I want this! Form zero! Forget the Venus!
Oh, my mom is calling me for some reason.
I unleashed all my power. Maybe I overdid it.
I was muted. I said my mom called me and she has some heavy groceries, so she needs my help. So I'll be right back. I have to go out for 5 minutes. I'll be right back. Please forgive me, is what I was saying. The controller is really malfunctioning today. The new cable did not help. It only helped for 5 seconds. Halo? Dobra, i wychodzę, no. Hej. I'll be right back. I'm back. I hope anybody is still here. Oh. Oh.
I knew this would be big. What a treasure! Scout ship set.
Thank you for the tier 4! Oh my gosh. Thank you for the glitch master. Thank you, glitch master, for the tier 4. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. Thank you. This makes everything much better. My whole rage that I've been feeling today with the controller. You have made it much better. Thank you. Let me check the PayPal. Let me look at the number go up so that I can pay rent. Oh my gosh. Cannot believe this. My goodness. Wait, what did I pay for here? Oh, Nitro. Nitro on the... Hold on.
Don't get overconfident.
Okay, we need to get more power. How do you like this game? Glitch Master, you have... You did that here for it, so you have the power to tell me
Does it?
what game you want me to play. My goodness. I'm so much closer to Ren. Oh, Glitch Master, have you been liking this game? Resident Evil Code Veronica, Final Fantasy XIV, and
Think you can dodge?
what else? Suikoden. Oh boy. Oh yeah, and also I'm making a game in RPG Maker. That's also an option. You can continue making a game in RPG Maker.
You really do have a peculiar air about you.
On to battle.
You played it again?
Rise! Arise! Ascending angels! Did you see my complete and utter victory?
Yeah. We have to be careful because there's a formidable enemy waiting ahead. I wonder if I should just go back and get some items. Huh. Oh, the controller is acting weird again. We have to fight the formidable enemy and win. Oh. Yeah. Today is not a good day for me.
always ready to fight.
Przepraszam? Za chwilę, poczekaj. So, Rich Master, have you been enjoying any of the new things that I've been doing for the channel? Collaborations and stuff? If so, which one do you
Sorry to
approve
cut you
of?
down.
Which ones do you not? And stuff. You know? Do you know what I mean?
Don't waste my time.
I went to one creator's stream to do a tournament between movies based on video games. The controller is just acting horribly today.
Die here.
And also I've done a collaboration with a person called Richard yesterday. On that person's channel. That person reviews movies and talks about... He reviewed Shea Diversity's book. Oh yeah, and Merrick. I also talked with Merrick.
It was a close one, but I...
In a few weeks I'll be talking to Nyara. Do you know a content creator called Nyara? Yeah, I'll be talking to her. Nyara has been beefing with a content creator called Short Fat Otaku. Do you know Short Fat Otaku?
Don't get overconfident.
Yeah. Nyara did blow up because of Asmongold. Let's try it.
I can't die here.
I can heal the wounds, but I can't heal the
Yeah, I am one of them, okay? I'm a trans woman creator outside of the US. And I'm a micro creator. Yeah, he's German. You can hear it. You can hear it through the German accent, actually.
Unarmed? Hardly. These are deadly weapons.
What'll it take to make you go all out?
Yeah. She has some insecurity about her voice, I think. But I think her voice sounds nice, actually. You know? She does a lot of those clips in Valorant. I think that's the game's name. When she's on game VC and talks with digits. You know?
Woo! It's a biggie!
I hate this enemy with a passion. Especially since the controller has been just... Oh, yeah? Yeah, it's a shooter. And she's been having problems with bigots on that game. Bigot trouble. Yeah. Who would have known, right? Incredible. I was just as shocked as you. I could not believe it, you know? At first I was like, it has to be some misunderstanding. You know? One hit and I'm dead. What the fuck?
threat.
I'm in your debt. Blaze of wind. What more?
Oh my god.
Can't die here.
How did she die?
No, I can't die here.
Never mind. Oh, the controller is not working. That's great. I love it when that happens. The controller is just not working. Yeah, it's amazing. I love it when that happens. Simply amazing.
You're strong, but I'm stronger.
No, I can't die here.
No, I might as well just die now and retry.
Ready to die? Think you can dodge? Just try. Perfect mayhem!
Hope this works.
This is pissing me off so much.
Hey, let's go! Hey!
Yes.
How's that?
Disgraceful.
Forget the pain and move! No escape!
Fuck me.
Here. Thanks.
Quickness! Too slow! Forget the pain and move!
Now, rise,
Oh my god.
ascending, angels!
Forget the...
Huh.
That was tougher than I would
That
have
was
liked.
wild. Whew. Did you see that? Did you see what I did? I was a wild animal in there. Am I not the best in the universe? I defeated this tough foe on the hardest difficulty available to me, while the controller is acting up. Yeah.
Nothing can stop these fists.
Damn, that sounded inappropriate, weirdly. Ooh.
Take a look at this.
That was very...
Scout ships.
That was very underwhelming. Also, where am I supposed to go now? I'm gonna save game, actually. Since I've defeated a tough enemy. Okay, now if I die I'll be less pissed off because we've got to save.
I think I have to find a cracked wall. There we go.
Are we ready for this?
Uh-oh. Dying to like this would be a bit soon. Devour. Oh, the controller is acting up again. Oh yeah, we're gonna be talking to Boy Meets Mini as well.
I don't believe this.
I don't believe it either. It's shit. A bad situation.
I can heal the wounds, but I can't feel the pain.
What the fuck? I revived him and he just died in 5 seconds flat. Really? Really, dude?
Disgraceful.
Holy shit. God, this game. Thank God I had the save. Okay, otherwise I would have been really pissed. Is anybody still watching? Or is anybody just so, you know, is everybody just so focused? Super mega focused on the gameplay? Is everybody super locked in? When nobody speaks, I get a deja vu to the times when I just used to stream to one person nonstop. You know? You can say something like that. Oh. Shower tower. I have to find a cracked wall. Hey, that's a cracked wall actually. There you go. Okay, I think we're moving forward. Finally. Daddy's gonna get ya. The daddy's gonna get ya. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. I'm humming the opening to Solo Leveling. Daddy's gonna get ya. The daddy's gonna get ya. The daddy's gonna get ya. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. You know daddy's gonna get ya. You know that famous anime Daddy's Gonna Get Ya? Aw, you don't know. You don't know Daddy's Gonna Get Ya. It's famous. Oh, you never seen Solo Leveling? Also, you should, whoa, I lost my train. So anyways, go. Mistress Mayhem. Wow. The controller is acting up again. There you go. Abdul shall win easily now.
I thought you'd be long gone.
I apologize for disappearing on you. I was there, and then in the next moment, I was gone.
And Laphicet?
He's resting inside me. As far as I can tell, he seems healthy again.
Your name's Eleanor, right? If I defeat you, you'll be his vessel and follow my orders until the day you die.
I accept. But conversely, should you lose, I will take your life.
Do you plan on fighting alone?
Yeah.
I can handle myself.
Duel.
I see you're not using Laphicet to help you fight.
Of course! This duel is me versus you.
Holy fuck.
I'd better not.
Holy shit.
see you're not using Laphisa to help you fight.
Of course. This duel is me versus you.
I'd better not hear any excuses after your defeat then.
A regular human without using Seraph is fighting a monster that devours enemies. That doesn't seem very fair. With a giant red hand.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh.
I see you're not using Laphisa to help you fight.
Of course. This duel is me versus you.
I'd better not hear any excuses after your defeat then.
Oh my god. What a duel. Oh, the controller is acting up again. Brilliant. Just on time.
Yes.
It's amazing. That is what I needed.
Yes.
Oh my god! Fuck this shit! Oh my god. Really? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck is going on with the controller today. I just don't know. I replaced the cable, it's the same crap. My character just moved on its own into damage. Oh. I don't know what's going on today. But I hate it. I hate it when that happens. I hate it when your character moves into damage. There's nothing better than a malfunctioning controller.
Laphisa to help you fight.
Of course. This duel is me versus you.
I'd better not hear any excuses after your
I'm
defeat
using
then.
excuses actually. The malfunctioning controller is an excuse.
Yes. Yes. Here it comes! Roll down! Crash through! Roll down! Yeah, crash through! Crash through! Roll down! Roll down! Crash through! Roll down! Crash through! Crimson Servant, Orby! Yes! Here it comes! Here it comes!
No. Why am I attacking so slow?
Yes! Here it comes! Crash Roll down! Crash through! How could I be so weak?
Here we go. I won. Now die.
We're done here.
Never let your guard down, even when victorious!
Why did you stop?
I know you can't kill me as long as I'm his vessel. I'm just abiding by the same terms.
Had you won, you'd have killed me.
True, but a duel is a duel.
The Abbey shaped you well. However... Once your sword is drawn, never waver. Control your feelings to control the tide of battle, right?
Lord Artorias' teachings? What a failure I have been. I'll keep my word. I will follow your orders. To the day I die! Don't! My body, I can't move! How? Since when can a Moloch overpower his own vessel?
Since now.
Laphicet, are you feeling better now?
Yeah.
Looks like her body is reacting to the bond.
Yeah, I know the drill. She'll get a high fever and stay zonked out for a bit. No biggie.
Carrying her will slow us down. We can't afford that risk when we're venturing into parts unknown.
Let's rest here until she's recovered then. She's one of us now, isn't she? As long as she's Laphicet's vessel.
That's true.
With guard breakers, Ventel, break charge. Guard continues for 2 seconds to activate. Thanks, and Ooh. Ooh, this is great. This is amazing. I really like this. This is so sexy. You know? Hey, did you read this skill? Did you read how sexy this skill is? Hey. Did you not read how sexy this skill is? Let me see if I got any more hate comments. Oh boy, I cannot wait. One less evil dictator in the world. god. Let me see. I did get some more hate comments, of course. Oh boy. Yeah, I get some more hate comments. The Asmongold video has like, let me show you. It's like now, how many views? 1.1 thousand. Literally 1.1 thousand. Will we get to 2,000 views, do you think? Do you think we'll get to 2,000 views? My goodness. I should react to more Asmongold. That actually gets me views and money.
I'll look after Madame Eleanor. You know, I just remembered. After Miss Mogulu and I made our pact, she couldn't stop sneezing and sniffling for months. That happened right when spring was starting.
What a horrible voice. Oh my god. Horrible, horrible voice. I cannot stand this voice. Also, I'm gonna go get some ice cream. Can I get some ice cream? Yeah, I can dream. I'm gonna react to President Sunday today though. Oh boy. Leaflet's video has 60 views. Innuendo Studio only has 140 views. Those are not good views. I'll be right back.
I know.
Oh yeah. Oh, you could hear all this. You could hear my wild screams. It's okay. You're used to it. All my viewers are used to my weirdness. Oh, the expedition has returned. Expedition 33. Mistress Mayhem! Hello, guy.
A demon, a Moloch, a witch, and now an exorcist. We've turned into a real band of misfits.
I didn't have any other choice. We're stuck with her.
Yeah, I know. We can't afford to lose Laphicet. Now that we know the full extent of Innominat's strength, we need that boy more than ever.
Do you think Innominat really is an Empyrean?
You got me, but I do know this. Whatever he is, he's no ordinary Moloch. And the Abbey intends on using that power. To what end, I couldn't say.
If we're going to win this, we need to uncover Innominat's true nature and the Abbey's secret goals.
Indeed. At the very least, I think we can safely assume that Ifrid's disappearance is part of their schemes. We might be able to extract some information out of that Eleanor woman as well.
Agreed. But no torture. I'm not shattering our only vessel.
Yeah, I get that. Given the pact they share, if Eleanor goes down, Laphicet becomes a demon, right?
What? No one told me that!
That's just how it is between Moloch and Vessel. I know she's a threat, but we need to keep her close for the time being.
Well, we sure are in it deep now.
Also, okay, I'm not gonna spoil this story. Because I'm not a pervert.
Man, Artorias and Innominat. Either one of them's a force to be reckoned with.
Then why do you look so happy?
Because I'm still alive. And if I'm alive, I can fight.
You're certainly optimistic.
That's just the sort of demon I am. What about you, though? You gonna call that whole revenge thing off?
If only. That's just the sort of demon I'm not.
Then we need to find a way to beat them. You can mope after you're dead.
We? You're still going to help?
Yeah. After all, I wouldn't be here if Laphicet hadn't saved my life. Surely you know me by now. I might not look it, but duty and honor flow through my veins.
Hello, Dute. The controller is just out of it today. We should actually we should react to some slop soon. We are in the US. Oh, another safe point. Some torture. Some waterboard.
Hey, don't overwork yourself.
I'm sorry.
Why are you apologizing?
Because I'm a little perv.
Isn't it obvious? I disobeyed you, Velvet.
Don't sweat it. I'm still alive thanks to you.
I didn't want to see you die. That's why I did that. To save you.
I'm sorry too. Acting the way I did. Treating you like an object.
When I came with you, that was my own choice. You gave me the freedom to choose.
And what would you choose now? We only have more troubles ahead.
You'll be shocked when you learn.
Fight, aren't you?
You'll be shocked when you learn the identity of Laphicet.
I can't stop now.
Even so, I've made my choice. I'm coming with you.
Did you know that
See,
Velvet ate her sister at the beginning of the game?
Anyway, it's not like I have any idea where we are now.
that's a good point.
Ahaha! But an object misused is one thing. A person misused is quite another.
Okay, I'm gonna spoil.
What's your point?
What's your point, is what I want to know. Not only did you blow the whole revenge thing, you didn't even leave a scratch. Do you have any plan on where to go from here?
I'll admit it. The Nominat's power is far beyond what I could ever have imagined. But I'll never give up. No matter how many times I have to try, I'll devour them all.
Bet you 100 gold you break first.
Huh?
You heard me. 100 gold says that you give up. I lost a bet with Rokuro when you had to go and survive. Cost me 10 gold. I'm just looking to come out on top.
Whatever. Fine.
Oh, then it looks like we have a bet. There might be some fun in me sticking around after all. Not that I much care how it all turns out. I'm just looking to kill time.
You cannot kill time, silly. Hello, Sissy Boy.
Hey, Velvet. I've got something
How
that
are
might
you?
help with Innominat.
Oh. Is this that book you took from the villa?
It is. Look closely at the crest on the cover.
It's the same one from the temple. Does that book say anything about Innominat?
Yes. But I can't read it. It's written in the ancient tongue.
Oh, don't cry, baby boy. My friend Grimoire might
I
be
am a
able to
pervert.
decipher that
Don't
for
worry,
you.
we'll do some
Really?
stuff soon. We'll react to
Maybe
President
not.
Sunday.
She'd have to take a look first.
Well, where is she? Your friend, I mean.
No idea. The last letter I got from her was sent from Isolt's down in Southgand.
Not much to work with here.
True, but I'll have fun watching you try.
Oh, I'll find her. Don't you worry about that.
That's the spirit. Don't give up just yet.
So, I'm gonna spoil to you. The protagonist had a sister, okay? The sister was the wife of the main antagonist
You'll
of the
rest
game.
inside these ruins.
And she
You're
dies,
still weak.
and the sister was killed by demons before the start of the game, okay? But, the sister was pregnant. The sister was reborn as a fire seraph, and she served the antagonist, and then she betrayed the antagonist and helped the protagonist, and then she was hurt and the protagonist devoured her own sister. But her unborn child was also reborn as a seraph, and that reborn seraph is Laphicet. There you go. I have spoiled the story for you. How do you feel? Oh my god, the controller is acting up again. What a cool game this is. A revenge story. Wait, why can't I? Oh. I have to go back and gather the party? Oh no. I wanted to leave. This game has a very bittersweet ending, by the way. Oh, look. It's clipping through the
All
hat.
the things. A damned demon watching over me.
Yeah.
How could I have let this happen? I'm such a disgrace.
True. Oh my god. You are a disgrace. How dare you? How dare you show your face in front of my clipped hand
To
through
atone
the
for this
hat?
grave sin.
What up? Babe Shin.
This is all I can do. Forgive me, Lord Artorias.
Mistress Mayhem.
This light, it's Melchior's communication art.
I send Melchior to check out the Earth Pulse. And what a strange sight does he find?
My lord, I have failed you.
Lift your head, Eleanor. The Shepherd has a special mission for you.
A special mission?
You are to protect the Malak Laphicet and bring him to the Logris Abbey headquarters. This mission is highly classified and not to be shared with even the legates.
Protect the Malak and bring him to the capital then?
With the utmost secrecy. Your becoming his vessel is in fact quite fortunate.
Maybe so. But with me as his vessel, the Malak may interfere.
This Malak may have his own will, but he can be manipulated. Do whatever it takes to get the job done, Eleanor. You act under my full authorization.
Wow.
Even were it to mean obeying the orders of a demon? But my lord, what Malak could possibly be that valuable?
What a liar. What a lying
Say
biatch.
not.
Shame is only a fleeting emotion. It is will and reason that ultimately prevail in the face of calamity. My lord, I live to serve the principles of your teachings.
Yeah, that's one way to justify you being a
Earth Pulse will soon
backstabbing snake.
close. From here on, you must use your own discretion to execute your mission.
Yeah. That's one way to justify yourself. You should kill her.
You're up. How are you feeling?
I'm fine.
Listen, don't try anything like that again. Pain is scary, right?
I'm alright. No more running away.
I'm Laphicet. It's good to finally meet you properly, Eleanor.
Yeah, likewise.
Don't worry. If you try running, you won't get far. Once I've eaten your arms and legs, I merely need you alive to act as his vessel. Nothing more.
That won't be necessary. I swore an oath before our duel. An oath grants power in exchange for a certain constraint. Mine was, if I lose, I will obey my opponent. Once put in motion, an oath cannot be broken by the one who swore it. I will keep my promise to you because I must.
An oath, is it? In that case, I have a question for you. What does the Abbey plan to do with Innominat?
To wipe out the demons, of course. We want to end the era of disaster once and for all.
And how exactly does the Abbey plan on wiping out the demons? Is Innominat going to wander the land, slaughtering them all?
They never told me. Innominat's ritual is kept confidential even within the Abbey. All I know is that it involves Melchior.
And it looks like the only way we'll figure out Innominat's true nature is by deciphering Laphicet's book. We'll have to track down Magulu's friend, the one who can read the ancient tongue.
If we go to Isolt and Southgand, we ought to find some clues to her whereabouts.
But first, we have to figure out where we are now. We need to find a settler or a village. Something.
I'm surprised us chuckleheads even know our own names.
Even the greatest scholars don't know everything at first. You can't get answers without asking for them.
Fair enough. Hard to argue with that.
I've never seen a Moloch quite like him.
Eleanor, your job is going to be to protect Laphicet, even if it brings you into conflict with other exorcists. Because if you turn on me...
I know. Like I said, I can't betray you.
Listen, Laphicet. If she makes any strange moves, I want you to stop her immediately, okay?
I don't think Eleanor is such a bad person. Besides, she's oath-bound to her promise.
She's lying, obviously. That's only something you do if your life depends on it.
Yep. An oath is an art that takes complex rituals and lots of hard work and time. Hardly worth the trouble, to be honest.
I told you already. She wants to take you away from us. Women are creatures of deceit, boy.
If you say so.
She's right. Of course that goes doubly so for Velvet the Vengeful Villainess.
Well, I won't deny it.
Women are creatures of deceit, boy. Boy. Women are creatures of deceit, boy.
What is it, Laphicet?
I
love
told
skits
that women's
in
looks
Tales
can
of
be
Games.
deceiving, but I'm not sure what I'm supposed to see.
That's an age-old problem for men. You with me, Eisen?
Aye. Women are fickle creatures at best. They lie as easily as they breathe, and men can never see through their deceptions.
I totally feel you.
Sounds like you've both been through hard times.
The wounds women leave on a man's heart take longer to heal than a cut delivered by a sword.
It's that bad?
Beware a maiden's tears, boy, and guard yourself well. That's my advice to you.
Oh no.
Beware tears and guard myself.
Don't put any weird ideas into Laphicet's head, you two.
They're just facts.
If you fill his head with any more garbage, I'm eating both of you.
Yes, ma'am. Yikes.
The swordsman and the pirate having troubles with women? Ha! Well, women are nothing if not difficult. I've the deepest sympathy for you both.
What do you think of the ladies' reactions?
Well, Velvet won't eat either of you, and Magulu didn't seem sympathetic at all.
See? Appearances can be deceiving.
And it seems you've absorbed the lesson well.
Right.
I'm not like that, though.
Huh?
Yes, some women use their tears to manipulate others, but not all do, and I, for one, despise such duplicity. The women who did that to Eisen and Rokuro are just the
Oh,
extreme.
good commenters
Yeah,
not to
I can
misogyny.
see how much you hate dishonesty, Eleanor.
Huh? Yeah, that's right.
Be a good example for the boy, then, so he doesn't end up like Rokuro and me.
I intend to do just that, whether or not you ask it of me.
Eleanor is a lot stronger than she appears.
Women are creatures of deceit, boy. I have to say it to someone at some point. I plan to say it to somebody.
I need to be careful not to misuse
Daddy's
my power.
gonna get ya. Yeah. I'm having a flashback to solo leveling. Do you want me to play a game in Japanese and translate dialogues for you? I like Lloyd, I like having the blonde girl whose name I forgot. I like having Genius, and either his sister or the ninja girl. Colette, yeah. I was actually planning to play Symphonia on stream, but I was having trouble making it work hard with OBS.
Just how does this sword work?
Don't touch it. You'll hurt yourself.
In other words, the rest of her is fair game.
Not unless you really want to get hurt. Are we ready for this?
Have I mentioned that I'm playing this game on the most difficult difficulty? Yeah, I always forget that you can play this game with other people. We can play Tales of Games with other people, I always forgot about that. Nobody answered the question if you want me to play a game in Japanese now, which would be Tales of Destiny, the remake. Oh yeah.
Whew, I thought we were done for.
Are we ready for this?
Oh, you're the boss today because you donated a tier 4 subscription. So I am that much closer to paying rent. But we should do some swap at some point. Although, we have a big backlog of videos for fake Cal Parker to edit and upload that segment. Thank you. I am behind 3 months of rent, so I have 2 months now, so now I have to gather the 3rd month of back rent. Once I do that, I'll be in the clear.
Whew, I thought we were done for.
Let's do this dungeon. Oh, I need $325. That's a single month's rent. Boom.
Well, that about does it.
So hopefully I can gather it.
Huh? This stone.
It's just a rock. Take it if you want.
I think it's really rare. The way it sparkles. I think it might even be bright steel.
Bright steel? Never heard of it.
Yeah, it's actually a rare metal used to forge weapons and stuff. You don't find it just anywhere.
If there's bright steel here, that means we must be in either Endgand or Islegand. Both are a long ways off from Midgand. I doubt the Abbey has many people stationed out here.
That's our pirate! Arr! Here there be treasures shiny and sentries few!
At the very least, this could mean we'll be left alone for a while. Nice find, Laphicet.
Thanks.
Now wash your hands.
Okay.
The hell?
The only way to learn where we are is to find someone to ask, I guess.
Now wash your hands.
What's eating you, Laphicet?
If people say you can't judge women at face value, does that mean you can with men?
Sure. Men are simple creatures.
Men are simple.
Oh! You talk like you're an expert in all things masculine. But you can only speak for your own family.
As if you're one to judge.
And I'm sure you've charmed a magnificent lord to be your lover.
Sure.
What does he look like? Is he tall?
None of your business.
Don't tell me. He was always on the other side of a swinging door, so you only saw his feet? I see. What a lovely crush that must be.
I read that story. It was a book called The Legs of a Man.
Oh? I've never heard of it.
I've read it too. It's a sad, bittersweet tale, but I enjoyed it quite a lot. I highly recommend it if you haven't read it.
Maybe when I have some free time after killing Artorias.
I just wanted to know if men could be judged at face value.
Oh boy. I love skid
It's not
stuff.
often you find bright steel above ground. I hear it's a lot of trouble to unearth, even in the regions it's normally found.
Yeah. Mining for minerals takes a lot of specialized techniques and experience on the part of the prospector. They examine the soil, the water, the plants, and so on, where the same mineral was found before. Then search similar environments for the next big find.
Sure, but it's not like they succeed every time. It's all a big gamble. Isn't there a simpler way?
I read in a book once that you can use a pendulum to find water and metals underground.
It's called dowsing.
What's dowsing?
You hang the pendulum so it's facing the ground. Then you chant the magic word, Magicazam, and wait to be amazed. The little bit of ore on its tip will sniff out buried treasure in underground lakes like a bloodhound on a prickle bore.
You don't seriously believe this.
It's just like fortune telling. You win some, you lose some. That's why they call it prospecting.
So, if pendulums are used for fortune telling, why the hell is Zaveid running around using them as weapons?
He uses wind to control its trajectory. I think it's easier for him to manipulate pendulums in a fight than something like a whip or a rope.
Oh, that makes sense now. That seems pretty clever.
He's probably also doing it to make himself stronger, too. Malakim broadly fall into 4 elemental types: earth, water, wind, and fire. Each strong or weak against the others. Wind beats earth. Zaveid is a wind Moloch, so when he obtains earth element minerals, his own strength is boosted.
I never realized Malakim could be so calculating.
Then if pendulums react to a Moloch's powers, maybe they can actually do this dowsing stuff like Magilu says.
Yeah, it's worth taking that thing seriously. Zaveid might like to joke around, but when it comes to fighting, he knows full well just what he's doing.
He puts an awful lot of thought into that weapon of his, if you ask me.
You don't?
I spare all my thoughts for my sweetheart.
Yeah, right. You just like to cause trouble without putting much thought into anything.
So these, the protagonists of this game are supposed to be a bit of misfits. But if you'd like a more wholesome crew, then we will have to play a game that's a sequel to this game. Which came out first? The more wholesome game came out first, and this is a prequel to that game.
Woo, it's amazing.
Oh no. It's a dire foe. A random encounter that's dire.
No, I can't. Down here.
Devour.
Its guardian was angry at it.
Hold on. You can read a guardian's heart?
Yeah, sort of.
Perfect.
Are we ready for this?
There you go.
Now, rise, arise, ascending, angel! Crash
Come on, really?
Alright, let's go. Right now we're still on a quest to avenge the protagonist's little brother that was killed by the main antagonist of this game.
You there. Got a moment?
Ah! Are you guys with the sword breaker?
The what?
Get away from me! No escape! Hurricane! I'm sorry, alright?
Real class act, attacking as you apologize.
Wrong stuff! Deception! Hurricane! For what? Armor crusher!
Oh boy.
What? My sword!
Yeah.
Please, mighty demon, I beg you! I'll do anything, just spare me!
I only wanted to ask you something.
You don't have to worry. This woman here is an exorcist.
Huh? Right. I'm Eleanor, a Praetor exorcist. Please, remain calm and hear our questions.
You do look like an exorcist, but what are you doing with ruffians like these?
Top secret Abbey business. That's all I can say. Now, can you tell us where we are?
Top secret
And
daddy
are there
business.
Any ports nearby?
You don't know? You're on Cadnix Island in Islegand. The port is at the other end of that ravine.
I'll send a Sylph Jade.
Oh my god.
Thanks.
One more question.
Russia wanted
Who's
to
this
stage.
sword breaker?
Russia wanted to stage an assassination of
Causes lots
Orban.
of trouble around
An
these
assassination attempt of
He only
Orban's
attacks
wife.
sword fighters, and he breaks their blades. He's even taken down a number of praetors.
Hence the name Swordbreaker.
He wields a fine sword, clearly forged in a foreign land. I tried to find his lair to steal the weapon for myself, but that's when I was attacked.
A foreign sword.
I'd be careful if I were you. If he spots that sword on your back, you'll be in a world of trouble.
Sounds like a real nasty fellow.
Well, he tries to pull anything on this demon, and he's in for one munchy crunchy surprise.
You folks are all crazy.
Either way, I'd say this is a blessing in disguise for you. You're lucky to still be alive. Take this chance to abandon your life of crime.
Let's find that port and meet up with our ship.
Can you read any of this old writing?
No. I've studied many languages, but I've never seen script like this before. Can you read it, Eleanor?
I've never come across this language either. Where did you find a rare tome like this?
Well...
It was a lucky find at the capital. What can I say? The kid loves to read.
I was surprised to see how many Malakim like to read. Bienfu does a lot of reading too.
I didn't know that.
It's true. I'm not sure what he's been reading though.
Did someone call for me? Bienfu, do you like to read too? Oh, yes. Books are a treasure trove of knowledge. But I'm a greater Malakim, so the literature I enjoy might be a bit above your level, Laphicet. How to talk a human female into becoming your vessel. And physically escalating with cuties. Bien? Physically escalating. What does that mean?
You
don't
really
need to
don't
know.
need to know.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm confiscating all of these.
And I have some questions. Bienfu, you better be ready for a thorough interrogation.
Bien!
Uh-oh.
You look like you're having fun, Rokuro.
Well, I'm a Yaksha.
A Yaksha. A spirit of war.
Yeah, a demon that lives for combat.
But this Swordbreaker has cut down Exorcist with its foreign blade. Aren't you scared?
Of dying, you mean?
Yeah.
I'm not afraid of dying. It's more that I'm afraid of not being alive.
Huh?
Fighting is my life. It's all I want to do. So I fight. That's what living means to me.
Living only to kill. A demon is always going to be a demon.
Well, if you're gonna be blunt.
Take a...
Woo, 3 wins. Nautilus Shell.
Scout ship setting sail.
Wow.
Woo! Hits it a big
We're finished here. Let's go.
Just a reminder that I'm playing this game on the hardest difficulty available to me.
But I'm this close. I want this! Form Zero! Thunder!
He's upon my fiery wheel! Kaleido
Well, that about does it.
Intense is the highest difficulty available to me right now. It's above hard.
What's wrong?
An enemy.
That sword. Is that Stormquell?
A demon wielding a foreign-made sword. You must be the sword breaker.
Not much for conversation, are you?
Silence, they say, is only commendable in an ox-tongue dried and a maid not bendable.
See this? You like that? Now it's it! For what? You like that? Now it's it! For green! Now it's it! Now it's it!
Dear Grace! You wronged me! Here's your justice! By your order!
You like that? Watch it!
I'll help you!
See this?
Alright, we're doing well. Easy.
No mercy!
I can't.
I said easy, but
Disgraceful.
You like that? You like that?
oh my god.
Disgraceful.
He's upon my fiery wheel!
Right. Time to die. There we go.
He's still moving.
I'll take this one. Come and get me! Good, a challenge!
Look out!
Don't interfere!
What do you think you're doing?
Touch me and I'll kill you.
Sorry. I just got a little riled up.
Do you know that demon?
It's my dad.
No, but I know his sword. A blade called Stormquell.
Stormquell.
Whatever. It doesn't have anything to do with us. Let's just get to the port already.
Yeah. Yeah, let's get to the Horn Manor. Ooh, Armory Asteroid 11. Increases hopper regeneration rate by 50% for characters not participating in combat. The controller is acting up again.
Don't get overconfident.
We're gonna get cocky. You're gonna be save a lot of HP.
Whew, I thought we were done for.
Laphicet, I'm sorry about what happened back there.
I thought he was going to kill you.
Yeah, I know. You were just doing what you thought was right.
Yeah, maybe so.
That's good then. I didn't give you a clear enough warning to stay out of it. If it ever happens again, I'll give you a proper warning.
You really don't want me to help you? Even if your life is at risk?
Yup.
Why?
Actually, I'm not too sure myself.
Huh?
There's somebody out there I need to defeat by my own hand. I want to strike him down. I want to triumph against him.
Brother.
To do that, I need to be a better swordsman.
The brother for
Someone you have to defeat.
In a sword fight, yeah. And I'll do anything to ensure I come out on top in the end. No matter how much it costs me. Life, limb, hell, even my heart and soul, I'll pay it. Those feelings have been so central to me for so long. I lost my dang humanity somewhere along the way.
Why do you need to win that badly?
To be honest, beats me. Maybe it has to do with me being a demon. Or maybe that's why I became one. Either way, it's more important to me than life itself.
More important than life.
But still, I owe you for saving me back there. There's no victory pose in store for me if I'm dead.
Okay.
Is that how you thank someone for saving your life?
Huh? I'm just being honest with the little guy. And no offense and all, but why do you care?
You don't even think it disrespectful? You truly are a demon.
Yep. Big old demon.
What a pervert. What a perverted little boy. You know? Do you know what I mean? You know my feelings on the matter? Do you understand my feelings on the matter? No? Is nobody watching anymore? Have I lost the audience? Who's mommy? My mommy. I'm your mommy. I'll be your mommy. Wink wink. Hehehe. You know what I mean? Bruh. Or, as I read it in a German way, Bruch. You know? Well, it's more like a Hebrew way to read it. Okay. Let's do... title screen. Let's do some... slop, okay? Let's watch President Sunday explain to us why ContraPoints is actually the worst in the world. Let's go. It's time. It's time to learn why ContraPoints is the worst. Finally time. ContraPoints sucks. A manifesto. There you go. There you go.
Let's talk about, God help me, ContraPoints, aka Natalie Wynn, the absurdly successful video essayist who
God
puts
help
down
me.
the laudanum.
Let's talk about ContraPoints and why he is bad. Bad. The worst of the worst. A criminal under arrest for crimes against humanity.
Very classical. Once every 6 or 12 months or so to make a single video before disappearing back into her coffin. Because in my headcanon she's a vampire. As of course all liberals are. ContraPoints rather famously described leftists as not being interested in actually succeeding politically. They just want to vent their frustration at not having any power now. They don't want to win, they just want to endlessly critique power.
The goal of resentment politics is not to improve conditions. In fact, the resentful person is full of contempt for any morally compromised sellouts who are attempting to enact plausible reforms.
Resentment. Okay, I'm gonna take a hot dog and I'm gonna take Coca-Cola because I need those things for this, okay? You write your thoughts in the chat as I go through the sloppy stone. I'll be right back with a hot dog and a Coke. Hey! Time. Good girl. Sharing is caring. Did you not know that? And I care, so I share. First it was aristocracy. First they came for aristocracy and you did nothing. Then they went after Philosophy Tube. Then Taylor Lawrence and now ContraPoints. I am next.
They don't want victory. They don't want power. They want to endlessly critique power. Because for them, critique is an important psychological defense against feeling impotent.
Now at this point, some of you who have good memories and who have actually watched ContraPoints' video might be thinking to yourselves, wait a minute, I think Sunday's made a mistake. This sentence comes from a video ContraPoints made in 2021 called Envy, and in this context she's specifically talking about incels, and she's talking about the politics of ressentiment in a Nietzschean sense, which I've explained in other videos, but at this part of her video, ContraPoints isn't talking about leftists, she's talking about incels. But she is talking about leftists. Let me explain. Here's the thing. This section in her video follows one in which she is casting aspersions on people who are upset that wealthy socialites were conspicuously flouting quarantine protocols during the pandemic, protocols that normal people were supposed to follow.
Isn't the issue that when Kim tweeted this, most people were trapped in quarantine? We didn't get to have birthday parties. Some people couldn't even travel to visit their dying relatives. So watching Kim get to travel and celebrate her birthday like normal was painful. Pain at the good fortune of others is how Aristotle defined envy. And I think it's interesting that whenever social media erupts...
I don't think in this case it's envy. I don't think it's outrage at an injustice, right? I'm not sure if I would classify this as envy. The fact, I actually know someone that during COVID was not able to come meet his dying mother when she was dying from COVID.
An outrage over luxury music festivals or Kim K's birthday party or Jamila Jamil's privileged pores. No one ever uses the word envy. It's like we're averting our eyes, avoiding confrontation with this dark aspect of our own psychology.
There are other affects.
I'm not sure if I agree with this because you could basically go to the extreme and say if you have an enslaved peasant and the peasant is not happy with the king that he's so powerful and rich, then maybe the peasant is just envious. The peasant should just come to terms with the dark side of himself and his envy, you know? Does that make sense? You should just accept your lot and not be envious of the rich.
Points might have read in Aristotle if she actually cared to. Affects like distaste, anger, and it is actually perfectly appropriate to be disgusted at people flaunting their wealth while other people in society, due to the exploitation of their labor, are not able to see their dying relatives in their last moments. A lot of people who watched ContraPoints' video seem to have missed that the upshot of her entire piece is that people who criticize rich people for not abiding by...
Yeah, are just envious. I don't agree with such sentiment.
You know, normal societal standards are therefore motivated by envy and are politically abortive. Which is why when she stops talking about incels, she says this.
Raw envy is a very bad basis for egalitarian politics. It often targets the wrong people, like millionaires instead of billionaires, and eventually it turns the revolution against itself, and you get the circular firing squad, the self-cannibalism. The problem I see on the left today is that without any genuine political outlet, resentment mostly manifests as morality. Morality itself being a way to vent envious aggression and vindictiveness.
I've always understood envy as being upset someone has something you don't, versus jealousy, which is when you feel something you have is threatened by another. I mean, that is true. You learned it, you can learn it from The Simpsons, actually.
On the left, we claim to be so impersonal, right? We're all about structural analysis, the material conditions, systems of power, intersectional identity hierarchies. But if you look at what people actually spend their time doing here, it's all this obsessive moral policing. I wonder if because leftists can't seem to win on any major political stage, we feel disempowered. And so this moral fanaticism is a psychological substitute, like with Marie Antoinette. It's easier to blame people than systems. Also, structural analysis is very boring, and destroying people with gossip is extremely entertaining. This obsessive moral policing also gets turned inward.
I don't think being mad at people, basically not people living their life outside of the rules, I don't think that's envy or psychological gossip.
And becomes left.
It's basically comparable to the fact that Epstein was arrested but was able to just get out of jail every day and work normally, and he was just expected to return to prison for the night.
Guilt, you know, this useless internalized scolding.
And these quotes have been used by liberals specifically to attack leftists. And there's a reason for this. That's the best use for them. And ContraPoints knows this. ContraPoints is clever. Talking about incels is a cover. The purpose of the video is to attack leftists when they critique ContraPoints, or the people ContraPoints wants to be buddy-buddy with, because at the end of the day, what she's actually...
Wait, who does ContraPoints want to be buddy-buddy with? I actually don't know.
Talking about are people who she is accusing of envy. She is putting people who are upset about rich people having a different set of rules from other people into the same category as incels. And the reason she's doing this is because she is a rich person, and she deserves to do what makes her feel important and happy. And screw you. Screw you and those Palestinian...
ContraPoints wants to be buddy-buddy with you? No. I see.
Kids, I guess. ContraPoints wants to hang out with the Clintons and J.K. Rowling. Get out of the way, plebs. This should have been clocked immediately as one of the most stupid things an ostensibly progressive influencer could say. Why? Well, there's two reasons right off the bat. The first is, if you are not critiquing power, you are not critiquing power. If you are turning off that part of you that identifies problems and points them out as something that we need to fix, you aren't winning, you're losing by default. Because if you stop critiquing power, you are effectively a fixture of the current power structure. You are not a revolutionary agent, you're a conservative. This is sort of a last-minute addition. There's a part in the clip I just showed from ContraPoints' video where she describes...
This is very inconsistent on audio and visuals. I know that I'm nitpicky, but the lighting is all over the place and the audio levels are kind of inconsistent. Is it just me? Or am I just being a nitpicky Dumbo?
Envy as a permanent fixture of the human condition, something that we just have to deal with as a permanent, tragic part of our existence.
I think envy is like libido. It's a basic force of human nature that's more or less unstoppable. But with the right leadership, I think that envy can potentially be sublimated or redirected into something more constructive.
And this is about as conservative an argument as you can make. In a very old sense, the idea, for example, that human beings essentially have these particular negative, socially rooted sorts of relationships with each other that have to be dealt with by a political system. This was challenged by Jean-Jacques Rousseau prior to the French Revolution on the grounds that you need to have like a complex of ideas about yourself, about justice, about your self-worth, about ownership, and all these sorts of things that are not universal, things that we not only had to evolve to be able to experience, we had to have a particular type of society and a particular type of discourse and culture and language in order to make these things even coherent as notions. In order to have envy of someone's property, you have to have a notion of property. In order to have envy of someone's reputation, you have to have what Rousseau called amour propre. You need to have a love of self that is conditioned on one having sort of a social avatar of oneself in the world that is apart from your own body, that sort of exists among other people like angels on the head of a pin, being able to be dishonored, right? If someone sleeps with your wife, that's like, oh, I am now a lesser being. My worth has been affronted. I must take revenge to restore my honor. Rousseau's entire point is that this doesn't occur in nature. There is no long-held resentment in nature. If someone is stronger than you, you flee. If someone is weaker than you, you hunt.
Right, just like Fido. Fido was attacked today. Have I mentioned that poor Fido was attacked today during a walk by a dog? And Fido whined and fled? Whimpered and fled. And I feel sorry for Fido now because Fido had a bad experience during a walk. Everybody keeps complaining that Fido is big and dangerous, and you never know with Fido. But Fido was attacked today. You know? Also talking about libido while ace people exist. Yeah.
Right? What this notion of a permanent, inescapable, sort of fallen aspect to humanity.
Yeah, whenever I hear the word human nature, this is human nature, this is part of human nature. That's appeal to human nature is an appeal that actually the conservative right does a lot.
Is it allows conservative arguments to creep back into leftist discourse because now we need authoritarian, coercive structures to manage our fallen, dark, violent nature. Right. And it completely undercuts the actual radical leftist position, which is, no, our negative aspects are not fixed. These are things that we can change. We can make ourselves better. And not only can we make ourselves better, a lot of the things that we classify as negative are actually the products of the current system and not things that the current system can leverage as a justification for its own existence. Digression over. Continuing back to
Interesting enough, which is interesting because it's part of religion. Judaism posits that you don't necessarily have negative traits, that you have just traits that you can use in a bad way or in a good way. But that's neither here nor there.
previous Sunday. The second problem is a little bit more lower level and obvious. Why are you attacking leftists for critiquing power? The power they are critiquing is genocidal in nature. It is enslaving in nature. The political parties, both on the right and on the pseudo-left, because there are no left-wing parties, are both actively compromised by domestically funded foreign funding that results in them repeatedly voting against the interests and wishes of their constituencies because power doesn't actually rest in the people anymore, it rests in whoever controls the flows of capital. And
Or even the nonsense talk about in Bersia, women are sneaky little liars. And then first, yeah. Yeah, that was pretty silly. Women are creatures of deceit, boy.
what controls the flow of capital is not the people. It's not the people anywhere. It's mega corporations, billionaires, oil companies, oil states, and so on. A whole lot of funding gets put into Israel, which then gets put back into the states to make sure that pro-Israel candidates are always massively overfunded compared to their competitors. It's a problem. To tell leftists...
What is with the audio?
...to stop critiquing power. And let's be clear, ContraPoints is talking to leftists when she says this.
But yeah, I do agree that silencing critique is pretty silly. That's actually... That goes against my Polish nature, you know? To say that to try to silence criticism is to go against my Polish nature, because Polish people complain all the time. And do you know what is part of complaining? Criticism, okay? So criticizing power is also part of Polish nature, because Polish people love complaining about everything. So ContraPoint's video is an anti-Polish video in a sense. How do you like them apples? So is Bushu.
Is effectively to tell them to stop trying to influence politics.
So actually, President Sunday is wrong. ContraPoints is not targeting leftists in this video. ContraPoints is actually targeting Polish people. That's my explanation.
To tell leftists that they are doing a bad thing by asking inconvenient, maybe optically bad-looking questions of the closest political representatives they have isn't to convince them to win, it's to convince them to not play democracy intelligently. Because if, for example, you want the Democratic Party to stop supporting genocide in Palestine, you want the Democratic Party to stop being lukewarmly fine with Donald Trump stealing heads of state, assassinating heads of state, and waging wars against non-aggressors, the Democratic Party has to be able to fear that they won't get their votes. If everybody goes into lockstep behind the Democratic Party before election time, the result is that the Democratic Party no longer has to think about pleasing its progressive voters because they're already bought. Now they can turn their attention towards getting quote-unquote moderates between them and the MAGA freaks. It literally makes it in the interest of the Democratic Party
to turn right,
to appeal to progressives who they've already won,
but to appeal to the more right-wing people.
Right. It all but guarantees that the Democratic Party will become as right-wing as it possibly can. all this aside, it also raises a very interesting question about ContraPoints. If ContraPoints is so intent on winning as opposed to merely endlessly critiquing power, what has she done? And the answer is, fuck all. ContraPoints doesn't do anything. She posts things on Twitter and then promptly deletes them when she doesn't get universal applause for every single thing she says. Just recently, ContraPoints made a post on X, promptly deleted, of course, saying, look, does anybody remember the most moral army in the world? That's referring to the IDF, by the way. She's critiquing the Israeli military. The thing she was calling out leftists for doing months earlier. Because at that time, Democrats were a little bit more mixed on support for Israel. The war with Iran has kind of changed that a little bit because now supporting the IDF is supporting Trump's warmongering. They're like this, which creates some problems. And so, following the implicit logic of what ContraPoints has been posting for the past couple of years, we need to not criticize the militaries of countries that are actively instigating a genocide or our own country's complicity in supporting that until such and such a time as it is convenient and safe for ContraPoints herself to do so. So permit me then a retort. ContraPoints doesn't want victory. She just wants to be the face of one of the sides, even if it's the losing one. This is why ContraPoints' own critique is levied against those who have no power already, because they are the threat. They threaten to unseat people like ContraPoints from the privileged station of being the main character of the story. This critique of the powerless, to not exercise their powers of critique against power.
Not that I disagree with Sunday, but what would you say to people who claim the left is not voting for the Dems actually pushed them more right? Because they can get the left's voice, so they can go more right. I would agree. I think that not voting is stupid. As example, it would be after the presidential, some Dems started pulling right and blaming minorities like trans people. But that's also stupid, okay? That's also stupid. Blaming the minority, that's also stupid. That's as pulling to the right and blaming minorities just as stupid as not voting. I think not voting is stupid, but I think the smarter thing to do is, if you want my vote, then you have to treat this issue and that other issue seriously. That is my opinion. You have to do this, this, and this. You have to win my vote. Does that make sense? Fight for my vote. But saying I'm not gonna vote, whatever happens, is just stupid. Yeah. Apart from me, of course. I'm not dumb. I'm smart. And sexy.
Essentially a reactionary concern troll by somebody posturing as a liberal, posturing as a progressive. ContraPoints essentially is just a conservative. Not a conservative for rad-trad Christian values, though. She's a conservative for the oligarchy. What ContraPoints values, what ContraPoints actually cares about, is not victory.
You agree?
What ContraPoints values is being the main character. It is her privilege as a rich, famous person. And so not only is ContraPoints...
I don't like being the main character. But I do like it when what I do gains some recognition. Like a nice artwork. Or... I have to get my pen back and I have to draw more. Well, you know what I mean, right?
A raging hypocrite. She's worse than useless, because this is how democracy works. You need to leverage your...
Also, I like the idea of doing the stuff online, like streaming, making content, and then taking the money that you earn from that and doing stuff in real life. Like the fact that I use money that I gained as a streamer to do the journalism in Ukraine.
Vote to compel parties to represent you. It's a very simple concept. It's not difficult to understand. If they don't do what you ask, if they don't do what
That's a very common trait. Everybody loves validation, even Fido. That's true.
you want, you don't vote for them, they lose, and the next person learns that if they want your vote, they need to listen to you. And here's the important point. It's sort of like nuclear deterrence. If everybody else doesn't know you have nuclear weapons, they have no deterrent value. If you are not loud enough, and if there are not enough of you talking about what makes you mad about the current party and what they're doing or not doing or supporting or not supporting, they don't know to fear your resentment.
Yeah.
What ContraPoint seems to want to do is to condition the public.
You have to complain. You have to be Polish. When it comes to progressive politics, you have to turn into a Polish person. Okay? You have to learn from the Poles.
Throw away all of their leverage over the political parties. And the logic doesn't make any sense. If you don't make a big loud noise about how the Democrats don't represent leftist or progressive values and they are actually shilling in the direction of the right, you will never rein them back in. There will never be a time where they can't point to the other party and say, wait a minute, do you want the right wing to win? If you criticize us, if you're too loud, the right wing will win. The result is that both parties are right wing and they will always be so. There's never a step two. If you notice this, the people who say, hey, we gotta fall in line behind the Democratic Party, there's never an afterwards. There's never a part where they go, oh, and when they win, then we'll pressure them. Why? Because they know that once they're in power, they don't need you anymore. They can appeal to the next generation. They can use future crises to mobilize voters. They don't need you anymore once they have the office. You as a voter only have power when they need your vote. And if you think about it for 5 seconds, isn't it funny how in the exact same breath that ContraPoints is attacking leftists for being a circular firing squad, she is, while identifying as a leftist, attacking leftists for wanting to exercise their voices in a democracy, for not towing the line that she set down, for not being strategically pure in her vision. Why does she think that her vision is correct? And don't get me wrong, ContraPoints got into a PhD program for philosophy. She dropped out, but that takes some brains. She could probably have a very interesting conversation with a person who knows their stuff about politics. But she doesn't know her stuff about politics. She's never organized. She's never taken part in planning a protest or in, well, anything, frankly. She's been successful on YouTube. It's not even clear that you can call that her expertise. A lot of people back then got successful on YouTube. It was less saturated then. My degree is actually in political science. I take it very seriously, and I would never speak with the kind of confidence that ContraPoints exhibits here. I don't know what works and what doesn't. But here's what I do know. When you pressure people on your side into silence, for whatever reason, you could have the smartest, pragmatic, strategic reasons for doing so, you reduce the diversity of the kinds of expressions that your side can manifest. This has two very negative effects, necessarily. The first is that those voices that would provide the internal critique necessary to transform your side when the situation demands it, disappear. The second is that your side loses the ability to be creative and spontaneous. And so in evolutionary terms, a volcano erupts, and all of the animals are the same. Unless all of the animals are capable of surviving that volcano, you don't have evolution, you just have extinction. Evolution requires a certain amount of disarray. It requires things to not be perfectly conforming to a single model. There needs...
True. This is the weirdest edition of Tales of Berseria I've ever seen. Oh, because we've taken a break. Don't be angry at me. I should have a person to change titles for my stream, okay? Edit. President Sunday destroys ContraPoints. There you go.
To be tiny little mutations that grow over.
No, we told you so. You choose to side with Biden enabling genocide and ignore the very people who could have carried you to victory.
Time in successive generations, so that there is enough difference between this member of the species and this member of the species, so that maybe these differences allows one of them to survive where the other one would not. Am I making sense? It's like crops. If you only grow one thing and there's a blight that affects that one thing, your farm is hooped. And the same thing goes for politics. Read James C. Scott's Seeing Like a State. Wait, that's not it. Read it. Read the parable on scientific forestry at the
Damn, what cool editing trick. What trickery is this?
beginning. It's a basic anarchist principle. Life develops resiliency through diversity, and it develops diversity through on-the-ground organic...
Also press like on the stream. Wait, what do I mean? Oh, he snapped and that book next to him changed.
Connections made in time, not top-down conformity to a rule. Individuals in unique, once-in-a-universe spaces, figuring out their way around each other and building unique, complex...
President Sunday is teaching us, women are creatures of the seed, boy.
distinct ties that are very difficult for a top-down statist saw to cut through, and which also produce new strategies based off of those unique allegiances and technologies of society. When you bully people into silence because you are possessed by the idea that only one party on this earth at this one moment in time is capable of any sort of positive change, you get none of that. In fact, you poison your community against growing the very capacity for revolutionary action. So in conclusion, never trust a leftist who tells you to be quiet about leftist causes. Never trust a leftist, quote-unquote, who tells you to be silent about genocide. Because a real leftist knows, as opposed
A real leftist is an expert on genocide, like me, okay? People like ContraPoints tell you to be quiet about genocide. I make it the topic of my whole channel, genocide. That's why some people call me Genocide Lucy. It's because it's the main thing on my channel. I run a genocide channel.
to an authoritarian right.
That sounded awful. That sounded like a very awful thing to say. But it's true though.
Reactionary that if an institution requires the silencing of the people it ostensibly represents in order to survive, its fate is just. And I say this with the certainty and the confidence that ContraPoints will agree with me when it is popular to do so. As always, thank you for listening, and take care.
That was too well articulated. I need slop. That didn't feel like slop. Yeah. Thank you, Sissy Forge. I will. Oof, lost me with the typical postmodern doesn't exist in Nature Points. You're very right about her, but she's most right about a number of leftists, sadly. It's 2021. Destiny versus Vosh are arguing socialism and oil wars. What? Weak-minded fools. Okay, now we got a lot of slop. Now this is slop. Now this is pod racing.
Holy shit, what the fuck is this jacket? Does he do like a stand-up and twirl around at the start of his streams? What is this? Somebody link me this. Oh my god. What the fuck, bro? He's like dangerously dripped the fuck out. Holy shit. Find me the stream. Does he do a twirl on this? What the fuck?
It's always something. Why are you wearing gloves? Why do people wear gloves? What? It is an article of clothing. Why do you wear clothes? Obviously, because there's no social stigma against exposing one's bare hands. It's obvious that my hands are cold.
I will also say, fuck this piece of shit for still not retracting all the lies he spread about me. But, okay, just as a reminder, so you can know I hate him in my heart, okay? One thing Vosh does really well is I feel like when people's facial hair gets long, it gets very unkempt. He's very good at having like a very full beard and mustache, because I hate mustaches. I'll fucking trim the fuck out of mine up my lip. I don't like anything go over.
Oh my god, Destiny is now envious. Destiny, apropos envy, we just watched ContraPoints talking about envy, and now we're seeing it in action. We're seeing the envy in nature when Destiny is also obviously envious of Vosh's beard.
My lip because it drives me crazy, but he is good at keeping it long, but still like very kept.
Because it gives me the opportunity to engage a little bit more with the stuff he's talking about. But
he has very Polish facial hair. That's all that I have to say. Even when I grew facial hair, I still grow facial hair. Even when I didn't shave, my long beard would be kept. So, don't be so... I don't mean to be a horrible, but it's Destiny's beard that is abnormal, to be quite honest, with the whole thing going on here.
Like
it's more like Destiny's beard is
abnormal. At least I think it's a better version. I am nowhere near the like best source of information on anything regarding historical materialism, but damn, it is so informative, dude.
Why was I like
historical materialism is so useful. It's so useful. It's such an important way of like you should at least familiarize yourself with it so that you have it in your toolbox when trying to engage with the world.
Oh.
Because I'll admit a bit of a taboo, if I may. I saw a recent debate. It was brought to my attention by chat between Destiny and Hutch, and it felt like it's like a lib thing. They're libbing at each other. They're throwing libs at they're lib bombs at one another.
Wow.
But I felt like at least on Destiny's side, there's like a fundamental puzzle piece missing, and I don't know if it's possible for him or for anyone, I guess, of that political predisposition to look past it, The idea that beyond the partisan distinctions of this country, beyond the behavior of the media or of any individual politician, there's an underlying current towards the interests of capital that everything flows back towards. And every push and pull that we see is like people playing at the surface of the water, right? Like you enter the river and you're playing with your friend, you're splashing each other, whatever. You move this way, you move that way, but the current is always pulling. Always pulling. And I think that like a lot of what we're seeing right now, a lot of these insane developments. No rules. The president can do whatever they want. Open corruption. A lot of this stuff. It's not just incidental, and it's not like an accidental byproduct of Trump's idiosyncrasies. It's not just like, oh well, he's a crazy guy, so whatever, it's happening. It is either the consequence of or the deliberate like byproduct of this longer shift towards capital interests. And it's not a coincidence that it's happening here at the center of global.
So here's the only issue. This is why I don't understand, but I don't know. I've never seen these guys actually have to critically engage with this because nobody has any conversations anymore. If we were purely looking at like the capital class, I feel like the neocons would still be in power because Donald Trump has not been good for, broadly speaking, the capital class, right? Like the capital class would want free trade, would want as much immigration, legal or otherwise, as possible. They kind of like tax cuts, not as much as the Republicans seem to say they do. But I think the free trade and global stability that brings, but I think those things are more important than, well, I don't know what the fuck I don't even know what this current administration is doing. I just can't even speak intelligently about it. I don't know what the fuck anything is. I don't know anything about politics anymore. What, the U.S. was like baby raging because they're like, we asked the whole world to help us and nobody's coming to our aid. Like, no shit, Sherlock. I'm just waiting for, what was my prediction last night in chat, for the European countries to start cucking out and be like, oh no, we'll come help you. Oh no, just kidding, Trump will come help. You could argue maybe there's like one hyper-specific capital class that Trump favors, and it's like the crypto people, maybe. I guess they do represent a big chunk of it now, but...
That's not gonna happen.
Jesus.
There's not gonna be
capital,
a
right?
turnout out of
all
European
the dogs, they fell in
countries.
line, you know? The three guys that own all major media, they all fell in line. And I think like that, and then you look at it like, well, why isn't it? It's like,
There's
okay,
not
underlying
gonna
all
be
these
I will
superficial
help
arguments we
you.
have, there are underlying battles that are being fought, and we are losing badly, and we're losing to some very stupid people because they're very, very powerful, you know? Like Elon Musk, very, 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 very stupid, but he still bought Twitter for a tiny fraction of his wealth, leveraged out, you know, and the world is worse for it, you know? The Ellisons, I don't think the Ellisons are particularly smart, I just think they're wealthy. I really don't think there's much of a correlation between wealth and intelligence. Man,
Okay,
I don't
that's
like 0.5, sheesh, you know?
That's enough. You don't have to. I'm here for the slop. At least Mary is trying. There you go. Jovan always gives me the proper slop. I just want to learn.
Coming up next to stream, we have Mary. Mary.
Also, can I do, as an animator, can I do a little bit of a critique of this animation? Okay. This doesn't look like a beard. Jovan has a full beard, and this just looks like a shade, okay? This is my critique, okay? This doesn't look like he has a beard here. It looks like he has just a little bit of a shade on his face. After shade, shade. Right? No, they're not. And this is a beard.
Coming up next to stream, we have Mary. Mary is calling about topic number 3, gender affirming care for minors. Mary, if you can...
Also, how can minors have gender affirming care? Okay? What does gender affirming care have to do with mining? Hello, Maya Mayor. I should call into Jovan and say, gender affirming care for minors. I disagree with 3. And then I should say, because what does gender affirming care have to do with mining? There you go.
Hear me, please provide me with your age and pronouns.
Hi, my name is Mary. I am 31 and I identify as she, her.
All right. Now, Mary, you're a little hot in your mic. So you're...
What the hell, Jovan? How can you start a conversation with... How can you start a conversation by telling someone you're a bit hot? There are trans minors as rare as they are. Oh, I guess. Oh, hello, caller. You're a bit hot. Damn. Should I start conversations with people like that? Oh, hello. You're a bit hot.
Speaking a little bit, if you could just back off.
It kind of sucks.
Yeah, I don't know if you could possibly like just take a step back from it or anything.
Lucy, you're a bit hot. Thank you.
How loud the peaking is.
Well, wait, hold on. Just a bit? I'm just a bit hot. But mostly not. I'm mostly not hot.
Well, is that better?
I'm keeping all of these stupid jokes in the segment.
I mean, I will suffer through it, but it's okay. All right, okay, Mary, I believe minors should be able to access gender affirming care. Do you disagree, and if so, why?
Well, I have some reservations with it. I think that it should have maybe more restrictions.
I think minors should only receive gender affirming care once they're 21. Once they're 21, they can have their gender affirming care even if they're minors. There you go. That's my stance.
Restrictions and a more rigorous screening process. I'm not so much against gender affirming care so much as I'm concerned with the idea of sterilization procedures as an aspect of gender affirming care.
So when you say that you want more like a more
rigorous,
actually, you know what? I'm going to be more radical. I think children should not have any access to healthcare, okay? Because they cannot do changes to their bodies. And antibiotics, healthcare of any dentist, you know, I don't know, your cough syrup, you should wait till you're 18 at least to have any sort of healthcare, actually. Thank you. Little Timmy has cancer. Well, too bad. You have to wait till you're 18 to get your chemo. Yeah.
Like stricter.
And I don't want parents to do ideological enslavement or radical ideology, I don't know, indoctrination. So you should wait to have any access to a doctor. You should just wait till you're 18. I should call in to Jovan and tell him that and see if he has any arguments. I think I would win that debate.
Screening process.
What if your kid is lying about the cancer? True. Exactly. We should wait till they're 18. At a young age, there's no way that they can know about their cancerous cells in their body.
What would that look like?
Yeah.
Because I feel like 6 months of like what is typical 6 months of gender affirming therapy in which the child has to be consistent, insistent, and persistent on their gender identity is a pretty strict guideline as it is.
I agree. However, I have concerns that there is room and area for potential physician manipulation. I think that we need to have more screening diagnostics. I think that there needs to be, instead of just having one, possibly two physicians in charge of the screening process as is currently being partaken in, I think that we need to have it undergo an ethical board type review with more than 2, possibly 3 to 5 physicians screening candidates to be absolutely certain that there is a threshold for
I don't even hear what that lady's saying.
Potential future harm. I'm more concerned with downstream consequence.
So I guess my issue with this would be there's no evidence that the current screening processes are lacking. We would see this when we're looking at both the detransition rate, the regret rate, and the desistance rate. So with all that in mind, I don't see a necessity to increase the screening processes. And actually what we've seen, and I wonder if I can pull that study back up, is that children who are made to wait longer tend to have worse outcomes.
She wants gender boys, like panel of doctors to approve gender affirming care.
Than the children who are minors.
I'm not wanting them to have to wait longer.
Well, they would have to if the screening process
needs
is a bit
to be
stricter,
more
right?
thorough.
Well, if it was more thorough, they'd have to wait a little bit
I'm not
longer.
saying.
Like if you're going
No,
from
I'm not saying delay the care. I'm saying.
But wait, Mary,
ensure that the screening process is more thorough.
But 1 second. If you're saying now they have to be screened by a board of 5 or more physicians, right? Well, now those 5 or more physicians can't see as many people in as short of a time as one person can, right? You're like, this would inevitably delay care.
No. I disagree.
I don't believe that it's mutually exclusive to timely care, but I definitely could see that potential. I think there are ways to navigate around that, though.
But again, what would be the need for it? Again, if based on the evidence we have, the detransition rate is low, the regret rate is low, and the rate of desisting after any medical intervention is low. If all of those rates are low, we don't really have an issue with people accessing the care either through physician manipulation or other. Because those people would fall under, those people would detransition, they would regret, or they would desist.
Well, I see that point of it, and I do agree that it might seem a bit more unnecessary, but on the basis of it's also to prevent litigious liability. So a lot of these institutions are currently in the hot seat right now, and that's because the care that's being provided, there's outliers that are.
He wants a Supreme Court of Gender. True. I want a Supreme Court of Gender too. Stacked with trans radicalists
are coming back up and saying, hey, I regretted that. I felt coerced or that and the other. And it helped kind of narrow in and help prevent some of that. If you said previously with Eric that a 3% rate out of the 1% that is gender dysphoric,
and the microphone is horrible.
having these issues, and then the downstream consequence of that is that we want to try to narrow in on that and reduce that even more. Well,
Yeah, but you would have
we
to. You would
can't-
have
What
to
if this
dem-
completely made up thing that I am talking about happens to happen? What then? Shouldn't we ban all healthcare based on them? Does that not make common sense?
demonstrate? So here's
without
my
causing
issue.
harm, then shouldn't we?
I have an issue here because you would have to demonstrate that any of these things
Demonstrate? Fuck you, you pig.
are happening to a statistically significant like degree, right? Like, and I don't think that that's necessarily possible to demonstrate.
It is. I have 5 neighbors who were super trans, and they regretted it super much. What now?
Well,
Yeah.
that is harder to prove, and that requires more.
Okay, that's boring. Okay. I will gonna look at a different Joe Van talk. One that is more what is this? Destiny in court for minor issue. Discovers Nick Land, Pete Brooks. Okay, let's go. Let's do this for now.
By the way, this ain't the camera angle. He is a literal conehead.
Wow, that's incredible.
I know, right?
That's an unspeakable physiognomy.
Don't make this man angry. He can punch like a solid hole through your chest with his forehead. So Destiny is now apparently getting into Nick Land. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh gosh. Oh geez. Sorry, I got carried away. Boom. Boom, 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 boom.
I say boom. President Sunday steals my lines and gets all the viewers. I say boom all the time. Years ago, I had a whole animation of me saying boom, boom. That's always been my thing, saying boom, boom. And now President Sunday stole it like a thief. So what is Sunday chatting about with ContraPoints? Oh, he wasn't talking with ContraPoints. He was criticizing ContraPoints for basically saying that leftists should just shut up and never criticize power because they're scumbags. I have to change the title to President Sunday destroys Destiny. There you go. President Sunday destroys Destiny. There you go. I did it. No, not ContraPoint. ContraPoints, the video essays, the trans woman. Not ContraPoint, the conservative.
So we're not going to watch just this, because apparently she has a whole video. Destiny talked to Tropical about Nick Land's philosophical project. Wait a minute.
Are you telling me that President Sunday destroys Destiny is not a clickbaity title? Come on, what is how do you get more clickbaity than President Sunday destroys Destiny? What am I supposed to write? President Sunday transes Destiny's son? You want me to do this? Okay. President Sunday turns Destiny's son trans. I can write that if you want.
That's not Destiny's channel. There's so many of these. Oh my god.
President Sunday's Minority Report.
Why are there so many of these? Why are there so many? Hang on. What's that one Imran sent?
Oh my god. Isn't this supposed to be edited out? Aren't moments like that supposed to be edited out, ideally? Isn't this
What did Imran
supposed to
send?
be... Oh my god, Lucy Lowe.
Oh, what is that one? Okay, so I did get the right one. Okay, weird.
God, you're supposed
Okay,
to...
we're gonna bring in
the whole point of having a editor is that you cut out fluff like that.
And how are you doing Sunday?
Oh, I wish I was doing literally anything else. How are you?
That's a lie. Okay, never believe President Sunday when he says something like that. I would like to do super something else. No, that's a lie.
Fine. Did a stream accidentally because I had the wrong fucking understanding of what day of the week it was? So yeah, just trying to survive.
Jesus
basically.
Christ.
Oh, did you stream on the wrong day?
I did. I thought today was Klasowski Day, so I was like really freaking out.
I'm trying to survive my first world life with my first world problems. Oh no, no, no. Okay, I should calm down. You know? I should calm down. And getting too excitable again. You should tell me when I'm getting too excitable.
I had a bunch of early meetings. I've been up since like, I got up at like 6:30, been in meetings since like 7, trying to get this fucking
Kozlowski's
contract.
Tuesdays, isn't it?
It's Thursdays.
Oh, it's Thursdays.
But it
What is
doesn't
the
matter
Kazowski? What's a Kazowski?
because it's neither of those days is today, so it doesn't really matter. In the
It's
long
probably
run.
some butchered Slavic name, isn't it? Kazowski.
It is what it is.
Well, you ready for your day to get a little bit worse?
Yeah, I'm curious about this.
I'm curious
Say's
too.
Getting into it.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting. As a note, the state cannot possibly ever be like Rizombic. Rizombic works with local next and local potential rather than global, and having large scale anything that is outside of locality is not a Rizombic reality. So if you're presuming Rizombic and you're talking about things that are larger than next possible or how a thing literally develops, you're not talking about anything that's Rizombic.
I think it depends on the scale. Like you can
Nope.
do you can do a rhizomatic
Quiet.
relationship between
Quiet,
things
President
at higher.
Sunday.
Well, I mean, you do that with humans, right? So you could do that, like for example, if you're talking about like relationships between communities in a horizontal
Quiet,
scale,
President Sunday.
that happen to be
That's,
all under
you're
the
literally
domination
already
state.
you already did the thing though. You said it's
Yeah.
horizontal scale. Like you're defining a thing that's necessitating a thing that is not Rizombic. Rizombic is itself dealing with the necessity of whatever happens to be coming next as a thing, rather than like I don't know anything else besides that. Honestly, it's rhizomatic and rhizome and all that is.
Wait, your voice makes anything you say come off so calm. Only I know you're mad is because you swear more. Wait, really? Even when I'm super angry, I come off as calm? Like, in my mind, my tone of voice is so angry and, I don't know, aggressive, but I sound calm? My gosh. I cannot believe this.
Complicated, but it is not something that works for a state apparatus.
No, not for a state apparatus, but like for the thing, for example, that a state apparatus exerts force upon.
How?
Right? Because there are like obviously like living communities that like
Oh my god,
multiple
are
scale-
they gonna nerd out now about that stuff? Really? Aren't they supposed to be talking about Destiny and Nick Land, not about something theory? Editor, do your job. What is this? Why are you people bullying me? You should consider donating and subscribing. Uh-oh, anti-air alarm in Ukraine.
I am angry.
Really? Is that how I sound?
I am angry.
That's not how I sound.
scales of analysis and like in non-human scales of analysis that state institutions and like state forms still like sort of parasitically subsist off of, right? That's sort of where I'm going. I'm not saying that you can understand the state rhizomatically. What I'm saying is, like, because that was my.
I just don't understand that would be a rhizomatic then.
Well, it wouldn't be. I'm talking like you would understand like stuff and life and human communities rhizomatically, and then there would be a state institution on top of that. But it would still be like engaging with something that can be understood, that should be understood rhizomatically, right? That's sort of where I'm. That's where I was going with that. Because like states are arborescent, like very like explicitly. When you draw them out, they're literally like you draw them.
Almost everything is, by the way.
Sure. Anywho, Nick Land. I don't know.
And as I mentioned, just Roberto Unger is who.
Roberto Unger.
Cosmic's mentioning. Roberto Unger wrote just a lovely book I used in my last video.
Okay.
The Religion of the Future. I think you'd enjoy because he engages with like what religion does in the theology of things in a very particular way that's very interesting.
Oh, is that published by Zone Books?
It's very good. Like all of his stuff is very good. I like the way he thinks. I have issues with some different.
Oh
like
my
again,
God.
he's very good.
Editor is supposed to cut that fluff out, okay, and leave the, the actual in topic things. No. Is that not what's supposed to be happening here? I came here for Destiny and Nick Land, not...
I like his thought process.
Oh,
I'll give him a look.
Thanks for this.
Excuse me. All right. Oh, it's Verso. Oh, of course
This
it's
is such
Verso.
a
It's always
coherent
Verso. I hate
segment.
Verso.
It's fine.
Verso sucks. Zone Books has excellent production qualities. Verso is like, look.
Oh my
I've
God.
been reading Unholy Kingdom by Melise Ruthven because of Radio Order. It's a really good book.
This has so much to do with the title, okay, of this video.
I hate Verso's production values. They're like it's the cheapest fucking glue. They're just awful. They're awful. Their books are awful. Their books are good. The way that they're produced is just like ugh. Zone Books is like they're phenomenally well produced.
Interesting.
Anyways, Destiny talks with Tropical Stuck about Nick Land's philosophical project. Apparently, she has some other video on Nick Land. Apparently, I read all of Nick Land.
Hey, she dipped into my chat the other day.
Really?
Yeah. Apparently, she watches me.
Oh no. Okay. She has a video. I read all of Nick Land, so you don't have to. I think that's her.
It's not bad, just so you know.
Well, that's good, because I haven't read all of Nick Land, so.
It's basically just shitting on the various ways Nick Land takes things and runs with it. I disagree that some of his stuff is. She puts a little bit more value on some of his stuff than I would, but again, it's not bad.
Why can't I fucking find it?
Why are they swearing so much?
Tropical Stuck. I'll just look up Tropical Stuck. Why can I not find her anywhere?
Because you're bad at this.
1 sec. 1 sec.
I would have found it in 5 seconds. Flat.
Someone posted. I think
I only found her because she commented in my chat. I think she donated like $5 and was like, "Hey, thanks for your videos. It helped me get through Nick Land and understand some things."
Oh, here we go.
Like, all right, I'll check this out. And
In late 2020.
That was crazy difficult to find. Okay.
No, it was not. It was easy.
Oh, it's actually a relatively small channel. I'm kind of surprised. Let's take a look at this. This is 12 minutes long. But she's changed the title. Is Nick Land the AI Demon Kabbalah? It used to be called
something else.
I read all of Nick Land, so you don't have to. Maybe it's like
a different video.
A/B testing. But just so people know I'm not lying, I'm just gonna pop it up.
Oh my God. Please. This also should be edited out. So just so you know. This is fluff. This is wasting my time. My precious time on this planet.
That's the original title.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My precious time on
That's what
this
it's called
planet.
now. Okay, here we go.
It's a decent little video. It's more humorous and it's zoomery. It's not for us, me old people.
In late 2025, Tucker Carlson pulled out this image on his Nominal podcast.
That's from
Many
the
people were
CCRU ratings.
confused. What was it? Who made it? And what secrets doth it hold? Conrad Flynn tried to explain, only further confusing Carlson. But this was the work of several members of the Cybernetic Cultural Research Unit, also known as the CCRU, the leaders of which was one such Nick Land. Despite the podcast playing him out to be a leading expert in the occult, AI doomsday enthusiasts might be dismayed to know that Nick Land actually has no background in AI.
Wow.
Or technology.
Wow. What a
Or
shock.
demonology. Born in
is all fair.
1962 in presumably England, not much is known about Nick Land's childhood. He's left it purposely pretty opaque. The first we see him emerge is at 25 years old through his PhD thesis from the University of Essex, published in 1987 on...
No, this is snappy, okay? I will praise this video. It's snappy to the point. Have you noticed that this person does not start their video by saying, hey, I would start my video and talk on the subject that I'm supposed to be talking about, but you know, I have this book by Mr. Johnny, and I really wanted to tell you a bit about Mr. Johnny. Oh, what? Mr. Johnny? Well, Mr. Johnny reminds me of Carl. Carl is a big philosopher, and if you do this kind of mental gymnastic thing, then you're thinking like Carl. And once you get into Carl, Johnny gets a little more pleasurable to read. And I'm not sure if you can extend the, you know what I mean, okay? This is just...
Heidegger's thoughts on the young poet Jörg Träkel. This got Land
This should have started here, okay? From here.
and his PhD in philosophy, a true man of the liberal arts. Yes, that is completely right. Not a STEM kid cell in his body. After that, Land seems to land a job as a PhD supervisor at the University of Warwick. Though sources tend to cite him as high, under the influence of several substances at his job, casually coughing as he'd let students into his smoke-filled office. He began teaching in the philosophy department and started mingling in the ideas of cybernetics and experimental theory, with a huge influence from Immanuel Kant for his grounding in critical philosophy,
I can't.
and Georges Bataille
You
for his
can't.
economic theory. Land's biggest influence by far seems to be that of
Hey,
Gilles Deleuze and Félix Guattari for their major work
Wow,
Anti-Oedipus,
that is so
whose
well
dense,
read.
hyperbolic writing style and references to machinistic processes would stay ingrained in his works to this day. Land would often find thinkers like Nietzsche darkly comic. To give you a good understanding of his personality, quotes from him would go, "Think of life as an open wound, which you poke at with a stick to amuse yourself." The Cybernetic Cultural Research Unit would emerge
Brilliant.
from the University of Warwick in October 1995.
I like this drawing.
Co-founded by Dr. Sadie Plant, another Warwick professor. They'd soon be kicked out of campus grounds in 1999.
Sadie Plant, that name rings a bell. What does she do?
Fucking CCRU people.
Oh.
Though, due to a multitude of reasons.
They are
notably
CCRU people. That's like their job, is to be a CCRU person.
a lack of academic rigor, amphetamine abuse, and crazy raves with jungle music. A philosophy conference Len attended included a session in which he was lying on the ground, croaking into a mic, while jungle records played in the background.
Sounds like my job.
The now anti-academia CCRU would then relocate to Leamington Spa, birthplace of Aleister Crowley, mind you, to a space above the body shop. One can only imagine the employees hearing weird EDM bass going on while trying to explain lotions to a customer. Despite this odd location, a wild lineup of names would join the CCRU, including Mark Fisher, who later developed K-Punk blog and wrote the acclaimed book
And who sucks?
Capitalist Realism, Koji Shun, author of More Brilliant Than the Sun, and
Does he suck?
Interesting writing.
They're not saying anything. They're not even adding any commentary. They're just letting this play. They're literally not saying anything. What is this? This is actually stealing content. So first they were just discussing books for 8 minutes. Then they just watch this and not really insert any commentary. I don't know, because they want to know about Nick Land somehow.
key figure in Afrofuturist theory, and Luciana Parisi, professor of literature at Duke University and author of Contagious
They're not
Architecture,
adding
Competitions,
anything.
Aesthetics,
You're
and
literally just stealing someone else's content, a smaller creator's content.
Space. Most of them would find their association had aged
No
like milk.
commentary, no transformative value.
Why, hello there, intrepid viewer. What brings you to this channel? Anyway, time for today's ad sponsor, yeah? Have you ever wanted to learn about the Gnostic, the occult, the esoteric? Have you ever wanted to learn about Cthulhu and the old ones?
No.
Well, that's where this video's sponsor comes in. Yay! This video's sponsor is MVU, also known as Miskatonic Virtual University. Be it Abrahamic, Hermetic, or Memetic, MVU teaches courses for all levels of study. You want to learn about the AI singularity? You want to learn about Axis from the CCCRU, right? So
Axis is actually from Endor.
Okay, my god, this is boring as
From
hell.
CCRU
This is so
You wanna learn
boring.
about
Boring. I'm bored.
Yaxikoff's
Entertain
lineage?
me.
You want to learn
'Cause the
about
thing is, here's the problem with this stuff. All this shit is so fucking stupid that like you would be completely forgiven for being like, nah, what is this stupid shit? This is some other stupid shit. It's like, no, this is the right stupid shit. Just making sure.
Wait, is it Griff? No, this isn't Griff. This is someone having fun with nonsense. I'm fine with it. This is
Yeah,
fine.
no,
There's
this
nothing
is funny.
There is
It's
nothing
funny
wrong with
in
this.
a really weird way. It's like a
this is-
hyper irony.
It's genuinely funny. I'm fine with this.
Yeah, it's so...
So just real quick, there is...
It's so funny, which is why you haven't laughed once, okay? It is so... I can see your stomach is really hurting from all the laughter. Ha ha ha. This is genuinely so funny. You say, with a face as if you were eating lemon.
There's no actual MVU that, like, she's not pushing
I don't know,
it.
maybe I'm crazy, but typically when you watch something funny, you laugh. At least he's not skipping the sponsor section, true.
MVU. Nick Land is a fucking lunatic. Like, you need to understand how much this, like, just go, never mind.
from the CCRU writings. It's all in MVU's courses online for you, for you.
Girl,
Isn't
so
that great?
sleepy.
But wait, I hear you say, isn't this sacrilegious?
Oh, I
Isn't
know,
this
I know what to do.
occult? And to that I say, yes, but also, there are other courses too. Learn about all your favorite Abrahamic religions through your favorite format. Watching a podcast with pundits who have never actually read the text at 2 times speed. And what's even better is MVU's offering a total of 42% off the first 50 million subscribers to their service. Yeah!
Excellent.
That's actually really good. I got this sponsorship. Listen, I worked very hard for this. So be sure to scan the QR code here on screen so you can get your first year subscription with MVU.
What the hell? What is this sound?
And a huge thank you to MVU for helping sponsor this video and support me and my channel. Back to the video. Huge fans of H.P. Lovecraft, notable writer and terrible cat namer, the CCRU would publish the CCRU Writings, 1997 to 2003. Reading this might make you question if you're accidentally reading nonfiction at first.
I've heard that's terrible, by the way.
Heard what is terrible?
The CCRU 1990 something to 2003.
I had a stream where I was like explaining to people that the cover, which looks cool, is actually Nick Land's number theory for accessing the truth of the world. And people don't understand what I mean when I say that. Like, he's out of his fucking skull.
Well, I think it's also like 90% like Nick Land. It's not like the other. It's not like the CCRU. It's like a Nick Land book. I think it's got like a.
It is a Nick Land book with everyone else around him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Since it starts as articles from real people and references real events in history. But about halfway through, you'll realize that Miskatonic Virtual University,
never happened.
MVU, that certain
how
authors
you're lying
reference
to me,
is a
fool.
link to a fictional university from the H.P. Lovecraft universe, and not a real university. At least, not yet. I won't cover the CCRU writings in depth since a friend of the channel, Lisa from Hijinks, can
You
describe.
can't even buy it used on eBay or AbeBooks. It just doesn't exist anymore.
I sold my copy for like someone bought because I had a first edition because I bought it when it came out. I thought it was edgy and it's terrible. I sold it for I think it was a couple $100. It was crazy. Like 10 years ago.
It's probably worth a bit more now.
Oh,
you literally can't buy it. Like it just doesn't exist. It's not even a matter of like it's super expensive. Like there are old books you can't get a hold of. You can't frickin' find it.
I will imagine that there's someone out there doing the Lord's work, buying copies, setting them on fire, and collecting the ashes in a big pile.
Much better in her video.
Oh my
Link
god.
to that here. Either way, the CCRU would refer to this style of writing as hyperfiction, basically when a fictional text takes itself as reality. Not to be confused with hyperstition, which is an engineering of manifestation or practical fiction that is ultimately unworthy of belief. To the CCRU, nothing is true because everything is under production. This reflects the famous nihilist and anti-humanist stance the CCRU is known for, which is to say that nothing has value, including human life. Nick
Yay.
Land would refer to humans as
worthy of study.
It's funny because if you read a lot of like feminist authors who are writing around the same time, they say like very similar things, but better and smarter, and it's not actually nihilistic.
But only as much as the experience of sea slugs.
What is the new
Like, there's a whole
Digimon
lot
game?
of post-humanist, anti-humanist philosophers. Donna Haraway and Latour stand out. Like there's a whole lot of, how many views does this video have? It's like 7,000. It's not crazy.
You may even be curious about the cryptic symbols and systems like the numogram or the demon logos that you see plastered everywhere on the archival CCRU website. See, Nick Land would also like to know how to use the numogram, because even to this day, he's gone on record saying that he doesn't know how to use it, since it was made for sci-fi writings. So, the reason it seems so confusing is probably because it was made to be just that. Confusing. It does make for a pretty sick logo, though. Dr. City Plant, a cyberpunkette, an expert in both feminist theory and cybernetics, would end up departing later due to her growing distaste with the CCRU's direction underland. And like an angry ex, he would devolve it into something even darker, anti-egalitarian and anti-humanitarian. During this time, Nick and the CCRU would start to co-opt accelerationism,
Oh boy.
a term originally
Okay, I'm bored. Let's get to the Destiny thing.
Yes. It took you long enough. Oh my god. Took you long enough. Thank you.
Okay. Hello.
Oh my god.
Say something.
Hello? Hey, chat.
I got bored much faster.
Don't talk to chat ever. Just talk.
Not talking to chat.
Okay. All right.
Don't use any cutlery in that building.
Introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Tropical Stuck from Miami and also Toronto. Member of the CCCRU, but also not to be confused with the CCRU. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it so twisted. Yeah, hi, and I'm here to introduce some stuff about the Dark Enlightenment because I think it's stupid and also dumb. So.
Canadian Cybernetic Cultural Research Unit.
There's this whole thing, and again, I don't have like a lot to say on it because it's interesting enough, and it's like kind of a joke.
One Dime's in there.
JREG.
Oh, okay. There you go. That explains that. Okay, I don't care.
Okay.
Oh, I asked you before if you'd watched this video.
I'm so sleepy now.
Hold on. Because the only time I've ever seen or watched anything...
Yeah, as soon as outside JREG, I'm bored. I just don't care. His sense of humor isn't funny.
Related to this was... Fuck.
It's JREG's sense of humor is like, oh, there's a thing? Well, what if I was also in a thing and that's the joke?
What?
That's the
But
joke.
I will say, I am happy to have anyone taking a piss and taking a shit on anything Nick Lamb did.
I got nothing wrong.
That's a force for good. That's a force.
I got nothing against any of these people. I just don't think JREG is funny.
I'm funny.
Yeah.
I want that on my fucking tombstone. JREG is not funny.
Somebody like me,
You're not funny
somebody
either,
join this video on
President
this.
Sunday.
I don't know what her online
Glass houses,
name is.
okay?
It's something feminist.
Glass houses.
Who's
Yeah,
got
no.
it?
I'm funny.
Summarize the Dark Enlightenment in your own words.
In my own words, so the actual text by Nick Land is essentially just him going on this really anti-humanist rant. But quick summation is he really likes hierarchy. He really understands it fundamentally well. But also, even with that, he wants to kind of just say, oh, everyone who's at the bottom should be poor and stupid, and also should maybe die. So
Oh, God.
yeah, I fundamentally
So fucking based.
disagree with it because
That's That's basically.
That's pretty accurate.
I don't have an argument against it.
I've read the Dark Enlightenment. I haven't read his CCRU stuff.
It's always tough because it's like she's clearly saying it to be kind of silly jokey,
but it's not wrong.
It's just a good summary.
It's not wrong. It's not wrong.
I hate this.
Frankly, like, even though like Thirst for Annihilation is very good, relatively speaking, very good, and it's got some interesting like stuff.
Ish.
It's got some interesting stuff. It's evocative. It's like. Look.
Okay, I need to take a little bit of a break because I'm super tired. Okay, I've been streaming for 5 hours. This is a big, what do you call it? We're doing a big fundraiser marathon. So I'm gonna do this. No, I'm not gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. No, I'm not gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. No, I'm not gonna do this. I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna take a 30-minute break, and then I'll be back, and then we continue. Okay? I'll be back. Don't go anywhere. Bring your friends and family, in fact. I'm gonna put on some music so that you don't feel sad. All right, I'll be back in a moment. Alright. I've returned. I've returned because the stream feels abandoned. I don't know. I have to take a break because my body was breaking down. I needed a nap. You know? I am right here with you. I am here. I am here. Hello. Who is still with me? Who is a loyal viewer of Missing Hustle? Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Oh. I just took an hour nap. That's okay. That's because President Sunday has sedated me with talking to Brooks about boring things, you know? Like, I have to turn off the music. It's okay. It's better that you did not hear the blasphemous things that I said about President Sunday and books.
There are things in it. The worst part about Nickland is...
Oh my gosh, I'm sleepy again. I'm just hearing this. I'm like, I'm sleepy again. Nickland. The worst thing about Nickland is that he did not read Resident Among. You know?
His earlier stuff, and you can see it, it goes all the way through. It's not good, but you can see moments where it's like that would be an interesting thing for someone to play with if he had gone in a different direction. Like you can see that over and over, like that's an inch. Oh, well, that's what about? And it's like, okay, but he doesn't ever.
The trick with Nick Land is like, who's
Nick
that? Who's
Land.
that like shitty AI guy? You know what
Nick
I'm talking
Land
about?
is the
I think
shitty
he's-
AI.
He did the
I only know shitty AI guy.
He did the Harry Potter parody. He grew at Harry Potter. It's like got a weird like Polish name or something.
What the fuck? What the fuck, President? So what weird Polish name?
You
Ted
just begins with the Y.
Ted Kaczynski?
His last name.
Yudkowski.
Yudkowski?
That's a Polish name.
Destiny talked to him actually weirdly. Harry Potter and the Methods of Rationality by Yudkowsky. Like the biggest like scam about Nick Land is that people think he's in like Deleuze territory and he's actually in Yudkowsky territory. That's kind of the level he's operating at certainly these days. Not like back when First Annihilation and like some parts of Fang Numina were being written, but like certainly like by the time the Dark Enlightenment was being written, like he's a grug. One of the weirdest things reading that book is just how it's like it's literally writing at the level of Curtis Yarvin decades ago.
Yeah,
and it's like this is obviously severe brain damage from something.
Based on the premise of just everything in the Enlightenment was stupid, including like egalitarian ideals.
What does it mean when you say he understands hierarchy well?
So the thing is that this.
Oh, also wait, real quick. Oh, this was the video I was talking about. Have you seen or heard of this one before?
Dark Gothic MAGA. This is so beautiful.
Oh, I'm surprised. Okay, this is literally the only engagement I've ever.
I gotta pee. 1 sec. You can keep talking.
Oh my god. If they're not gonna edit out the peeing bit.
No, Yudkowsky is not good. He sucks.
Brooks isn't gone. Brooks is sitting here. I didn't know if I was supposed to talk. Sunday never like said, I'm gonna go. He doesn't show me. I'm not watching the stream, so it's like, did he go? Because sometimes he goes and he'll put up a fucking stupid video, and then I don't know if chat's still going. I'm just sitting here like hanging. And then it turns out, no, it's just a fucking blank
What?
screen. He was expecting me to talk. Is that how this goes? Is that the nightmare I live in now? I just am fucking performing? He said I could. Well, that'll teach me to listen to him once in a while. I didn't fucking hear anything.
That was such a quick toilet break. Did he
Took my
wash his
headphones
hands?
off for a minute. It
I
must
bet
have
he
been
did not
perfect.
wash his
I was
hands.
like, the challenge for Nick
Wash your
Land,
hands,
and you can
President
see it
Sunday.
really well. My upcoming set of videos is going to be going over this because I'm going to be going on how people fuck up the Stoics. And it's not that they're like misinformed or anything. People can read the same books and come away with different stuff. It's because the underlying framework that they come at is not being transferred. They're not understanding. They're not, you're not reading
a
like
bottle?
a tome in the style of or in the framework of materialism or idealism. People don't take a step back and go, what is the framework? What is the thing that this is looking through? And Nick Land very much came at Deleuze and a whole bunch
Nick
of other
Land.
authors from an exceptionally Platonic, Western, Christian, idealized background. And Mark Fisher too. And so the framework that they
Sam
attack with is
Fisher.
problematic beginning to end, and it creates
Problematic is a
some
woke
might like
term.
it. That's great, but it creates a lot of
You're
problems
problematic.
philosophically with what they state and how they state and the solutions they have that ultimately lead to, I mean, the things we saw.
Can we relocate to the stage in the cathedral?
No.
Why?
Why is this left in the video? Why didn't an editor edit it out?
Imran's in the waiting room, and I'm assuming he wants to talk about this.
Oh my god. I'm gonna be back. Now I have to pee. I promise I will wash my hands. Also, I need to take some ice cream. Okay? I have ice cream. Did you know this about me? Ice cream. I had ice cream. Hey, Ice cream is heavier than candy?
Sure,
Are you
why
telling
not?
me that ice
Alright.
cream is the best thing to have at night? Thank you. Thank you, Zoshelix. That's what I'm having.
What do you want?
Mmm. Mmm.
Gentlemen, or I should say Sunday. Is Brooks coming?
I'm trying. He
I'm
keeps
coming.
leaving the waiting room. There we go.
Brooksy baby, it's been a while.
Well, hello, my friend. How
What
are
the
you?
hell?
Managing, persisting.
That's good. Good. You're the one who sicked this video on us?
I did. So I got this from a buddy of mine. It's funny. I haven't been on Discord over the last. I mean, I think Sunday knows I was a little
Oh
bit
my
under
god.
the
Why
weather.
is
Had a
this
hay
left?
fever incident. So I couldn't do the Freud Club, and so I came back to Discord actually today, and Joshua, I think Sunday knows Joshua, sent me this person and was like,
no.
"Oh, Destiny's talking to this Landian," and I'm like, "What the fuck's going on?" And then because that's kind of confusing. Why would Destiny even care about it? And then when I saw what she looked like, I was like, okay, I understand. I'm pretty sure he has an ulterior motive just because it's Steven,
Well, obviously. You don't need to say that, though.
Yeah, that's true. But, it's interesting. And I looked at a little bit of her content, and I was like, okay, wait, she's kind of interesting. I mean, for example, even down to, knowing
You
how
say
to
that
pronounce-
she's a Landian, and I'm not sure
Hello,
that's
Andrew.
true.
Well, I don't think he said she's a Landian. I think he said that Josh said she's a Landian.
Right. That's what I mean. But I just wanted to ask because I haven't looked through all the content. Doesn't seem to be the case.
Oh, yeah, I should clarify. When I say Landian here, I don't mean, subscribes to all of Land's postulates.
She's just
especially
into
not-
land. She's
Into land.
Yeah.
Into land, yeah.
Like for the irony, really.
Well, I think for the interest. I don't think it's ironic. I think it's just you there are people who are into Mormons and Ayn Rand and whatnot. They don't buy into any of it, but they find it just sort of fascinating aesthetically, sociologically, etc.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
And she's a part of the CCCRU, whatever that ends up being.
Destiny is looking for a new conquest.
It's kind of like how I think the proper way of thinking about it, it's like how a biographer really likes their subject, maybe. But yeah, no. I mean, I bequeath this upon you. I didn't know she watched you, Brooks. That was really interesting information. You're saying she?
I didn't know. Yeah, no, she hung out and chat for us at least one day, maybe a couple times. But one time she went really far out of her way. I think she super chatted and said, "Thanks, your videos really helped me do my last piece." Stuff like that.
It's your fault.
Okay.
Hey, her video I watched it afterwards. I was like, "Oh no," and then I was like, "Oh, cool." I'm glad I could help because I think it was my stream because I did that forever stream where I went over that entire 2.5 hours Nick Land fucking discussion with the Dangerous Maybe, who are somehow less.
I'm scolding President Sunday's editor. President Sunday's editor never cuts out any fluff. It is a job of an editor to cut out fluff. This should not be in this video, okay? This whole conversation, it should be out of the video, okay? Can I rant a little bit about how I'm very disappointed? Is that okay for me to do? Well, the editor is getting all the revenue from the clips channel, but the clips are over half an hour long.
Interesting than just a slug, and it was just brutal. And I think that's the one that I think helped.
My assumption at the moment is that this is kind of like a business.
The editor
arrangement.
should be editing.
And so I'm guessing she wants to
Come on.
spread the reach of I guess the CCCRU and her own stuff. And she's thinking okay,
I don't think she's thinking about spreading the CCCRU. I think she's thinking about her own channel, which is fair.
Oh yeah, for sure.
CCCRU has one
Spreading
Dime
the
and
seed.
J-Rig in it. They're already spreading themselves. I don't
She's
think.
thinking about spreading her seed.
I don't think. I don't think that's the priority there.
But in terms of spreading in general, it seems to be the case that I imagine
I need to put on
that she's like,
a
okay,
game.
Steven's going to be the one to do it through if he's showing me attention and so on and so forth. So I mean, already this is just going to be really interesting, I think, from that.
I mean, if Destiny like asked Brooks to talk about Deleuze or whatever, I'm sure he would say yes. I wouldn't have any problem with that.
Oh yeah, no, I don't necessarily have a problem with it, but I am interested. But
We're on a platform owned by Google.
you know
right
you
now.
would, yeah. No, Brooks, you definitely would.
We are doing the identical thing right now.
Really?
As we speak, yes. We are on a platform owned by Google right now. Google. I'm sorry. Like it's.
No. It's not a moralistic thing. It's a
Yeah.
Like involving myself with different audiences is a very again.
You wouldn't be involving yourself with this audience. That's not how this works. You don't involve yourself with the audience. You use that large scale, that concentration on that channel in order to boost your profile to other audiences. This is why Destiny was being all buddy with Nick Fuentes, because it opened them up to not Nick Fuentes' audience, but to all the people that Nick Fuentes' very large audience interacts with.
Wow.
Right.
That's why.
Ever had with this topic.
Incredible.
Or any
President Sunday.
it was literally just this video, but I kind of blew about this.
President Sunday.
I'll park it back here in case. Okay, sorry. Yeah, you said this before that he understands hierarchy really well. What do you mean by that when you say that?
So the thing is that he does understand hierarchy very well, because actually I read even his PhD thesis for more. It's pronounced Warwick. I pronounce it Warwick because I refuse to acknowledge that the UK cannot remember to pronounce the extra W in the word. That's so stupid. So Warwick University.
Stupid.
So he actually is very well, like,
This is so
he's super
stupid.
knowledgeable about hierarchy and how it functions, and like he references multiple people like Schopenhauer, Kant, I don't know, literally any sort of philosopher you can name drop in most of his works, especially Fangnomina, which was absolutely fucking awful to read, except
Should you just call it Fanged Nomina?
for one of them called Delighted to Death.
Numina.
Destiny's New Conquest.
It's a fact. Boom, boo, boo.
It's Numina.
Numina. Boom, boo, doo, 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 doo. No, is that too? I'm an old person. Gotcha.
I was gonna do it to the time of the beat, but you quit too early.
Which was actually just him talking about how they brutally murdered Christian martyrs.
Okay.
So
wait, I'm asking this in a much more fundamental, retarded way. When we say hierarchy, what do we mean by hierarchy?
Hierarchy is
As in, like, he just understands like the organization of social systems where there are some groups of people that are above other groups of people, or what do we mean by that?
Yeah, essentially. So he knows
What do you
very
mean
well
by
like,
that?
how
Yeah.
people are
Jesus
cast
Christ.
in a system, and he understands what it looks like at a very like macro perspective, and also how it functions through time.
Okay.
So in the article that I put in the video, Hyper Racism, he actually references the fact that it's not actually going to look like racism from the like what the left idealizes racism as, or the right idealizes racism as, like the Platonic ideal, and it's going to be more so like what is the most fit to colonize other planets, which is why I'm kind of just like, he's just a sci-fi writer with extra steps.
Gotcha. Did he ever do sci-fi writing at all, or has it
Yeah.
always been okay?
Yeah, he did the CCRU writings with a bunch of other people, but that was the
so
book
terrible.
that was mentioned.
His writing is so bad, dude.
Didn't Guattari try to have aspirations for writing?
I have a copy of For the Love of UIQ, and if you have not read it, you will understand why I say you should not read it.
There you go.
It is.
I have
it
a
is
game
really
now.
not a thing that you should read.
Wait, I do want to ask a quick question. Land isn't one of those people who are just going to give, like, in a very analytic way, just like formal definitions of things, right? He's not going to say, well, let's establish our terms.
No.
Or something like hierarchy.
Not in that way. But he does play around these things a bit more than like, it's not like, I mean, I would say he does it in the tradition of critical, at least his earlier stuff. His later stuff is like fucking.
He writes using language. There.
They are words.
There are words.
Not all
There are sentences. More often than not, there are coherent sentences. Not as often as you'd like.
I just didn't like this arrangement.
Reference like
This
Lemuria
arrangement is
and
bad.
like all the
Bad
Miskatonic Virtual
arrangement.
University and all that.
Okay, wait, but then I didn't understand. When you say CCRU, was this like did people like really start to embody this as like a real belief system, or was it always just supposed to be science fiction?
It's a collection of academics who write. in a group.
Honestly, it's not wildly far from what JREG is doing by mocking it. Like, and I mean that sincerely. It's not wildly far than like, haha, it's so clever what I'm doing. That's as far as it ever really went.
Yeah.
Okay.
It started out as science fiction, and then they also had like a sister organization called Orphan Drift that they did like art collaborations with.
Okay.
But the thing is that Nick Land kind of turned it into a bit of a cult, and including that, they also like they abused a lot of amphetamines so much that they called it like the divine drug or the divine inspiration or whatever.
Okay.
And
Amphetamines are based, but okay, go ahead.
I mean,
Just kidding. Don't abuse them. Go ahead.
Yeah, don't abuse them. But he essentially
Destiny's
like made
so
everyone
funny.
crash out, and then
Fuck them.
he left. But that
a
was when he
funny
went on his
guy.
own stint of like writing things like
Amazing
Meltdown or like
individual.
hyper racism or everything that he wrote after he like despawned and then respawned in Shanghai because he was like a very much Sino-futurist type.
Only racists
So,
don't like this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sino-futurism meaning China's the future of everything or whatever, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
and he's I don't know if he's onto something with that. I don't think so, but
Do why did the Dark Enlightenment? What was the connection for this book to ever become popular
I've always
with?
benefited in Evil 5,
I
only
guess like
bad
Curtis
thing is
Yarvin and all
Resident
the
Evil 6 is
Silicon
next.
Valley types. Like, how did they
Oh
get
my
connected
God.
through all of this
You
stuff?
should have played
So-
Resident
He
Evil
didn't.
5
He
with
sought
me on
them out.
stream.
actually he
And
regularly
6.
references, and he does this in a lot of his writings. He just pads out most of his fucking work with am I allowed to curse?
Yeah.
Okay. He pads out
She's
most
been
of his fucking
swearing
work.
all this time, and now she's asked if
promise I
she's
won't,
allowed
even
to
though I have all the
curse.
passes, I think.
You know what's crazy? We are at a point in time when Destiny content lowers my viewers. Think about that. That's wild. You're welcome.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. Okay,
Well, I think
so
it's
he
because it's
he
not
references- yeah.
it's not Steven at his most.
So what are you
salacious
doing?
end. It looks
Yeah,
like
this
he's
is like intellectual Steven, which is just
Yeah.
the least attractive version.
True.
Go ahead.
He references like he pads out most of his work with just like actually just completely like plagiarizing, although I guess not actually plagiarizing because he quotes people, but
If it lowers your
like, he'll take,
viewership,
like,
then why are you
huge
doing the
swaths of,
content?
like,
You said
Curtis
that you don't
Yarvin's
want to do
blog
it.
posts and
Which,
use
by the way,
She's right here, by the way. Like I that's exactly what he did. He fucking stole from people and then like used that as it's wild. What a story.
to like pad out the Dark
What a
Enlightenment.
story, Mark.
But
The Dark Enlightenment is such a fucking bad book too. There's like garbage in Fang Numina. Some of it's actually pretty interesting and evocative. The Dark Enlightenment onwards, the writing is bad. Like it's like
Writing is very bad.
It's like, for lack of a better word,
At Smith Black 5945 super chatted $7. Just joined. Is Destiny trying to woo another alt-writer?
Yes.
Drama.
no, she's not a right winger. She's just a nerd.
this is Tropical Stuck. Yes,
Thank you.
yes, it is.
Yes,
Hi.
she's trying to woo another person.
But wait, the question again was.
How do they connect? So when he's copying stuff from Curtis Yarvin for the Dark Enlightenment,
He's essentially just ripping off his ideas, but then building off of it. And the way that it got traction in the Dark Enlightenment itself was that essentially he like there are some points in which he makes like these uncomfortable truths of like perhaps we do too much censorship, which is also something that Mark Fisher hits on.
Okay.
Who was also in the CCRU, but he's more of like a leftist, like he's a proto-left accelerationist.
okay. And then real quick, when you say in the CCRU, this is past the point of it just being a science fiction thing and more into like the culty actual thing.
So they
right?
were actually a unit under Warwick University.
Okay.
And then they got kicked out. So afterwards, they were in that space above the body shop where they were doing all those raves and everything.
Gotcha.
But
Okay.
people that came in and out would like, they have multiple articles written on them because they
Some
were.
of the viewers being forced to watch a better side of Destiny. Nah, this ain't a better side of Destiny. I'm sorry. I'm enjoying Tropical Stuck. She ain't in there because he's got an interest in Nick Land. Okay.
Oh my
actually quite
god.
influential in the space because
That's
apparently
vile.
you didn't really
Okay.
need that many credentials.
Which, by the way, Tropical Stuck, I would watch other stuff with you in it. I'm just saying, okay, it's not. Don't take this the wrong way. This is a commentary on Destiny, not on you.
Oh yeah,
Just
I
to
mean,
get, like, a
if she were to like join like either the QC or the Cathedral, like that would actually be very effective.
Apparently, she's around there.
Okay.
PhD in philosophy from there. It was quite a new program. So, yeah, no, everyone that was coming out of there was like super punk. Like they had shaved heads. They had like a bunch of colored hair. The pictures are actually really sick. That's why there's a bunch of jungle music playing. But, Mark Fisher's also dead. Yeah, he is, unfortunately. R.I.P. King. But, yeah, no. Essentially, like, he has a nuanced perspective of, because the people that were in the CCRU were like,
listen, I'm just gonna say this, okay? Destiny could be preparing to debate Norman Finkelstein on Lex Friedman in front of millions of people on the Israel-Palestine genocide. Preparing for it like it's the biggest thing in the world. And he will only read Wikipedia for it. Okay? This is not a man who takes time out of his day to seriously investigate and think about really difficult, complex things. Which, relative to Destiny's level, Nick Land's later work definitely is in that territory.
Shun, Sadie Plant, Mark Fisher, who were all extremely understanding of like where their spaces were in hierarchy.
Okay.
But on that exact point, Nick Land decided
on the top of the video instead of poisoning the well. Fuck you.
To say, "Oh, I see what you're doing," and in fact, I completely want to double down on the opposite, and I don't want to say that any of these people that I was originally associated with deserve any rights. And
I'll tell you what, if you can tell me the age of the person that Destiny was sending intimate videos to, then you can stay in chat.
You know, even though he does take the stance of like Nazis and neo-Nazis being like stupid, and can I say like white slurs?
Sure. What white slurs?
He calls them crackers. Like,
That's okay.
lot.
We're fine. This is a slur-friendly stream. We're good. Okay, so as he's ripping off from Curtis Yervin, as they started this thing at which university was this? You said Warwick.
Warwick, but he's
and then
already
they
way
spun
past
off,
this point. Yeah.
Way past this point. Why do Silicon Valley types of all the types of people? Why do they get drawn into this? I guess like dark enlightenment group thing. Like, what is their?
So my favorite quote for myself about all of this is that all fans of Nick Land have never actually read Nick Land.
Sure, this is true of every single philosophy thing. Literally fucking ever.
The thing is that I read Phenomena on stream. I read it for 28 hours, and like everyone who's actually interacted with it has never read it because it has nothing to do with what like acceleration is. Acceleration is, period. It's just his old works that he's recycled from like.
What the fuck?
He's got like a weird thing in the background.
Oh fuck! It's that one of those. Oh god.
Yeah, he's used in the past to like dox people or something. Apparently.
What?
What I've heard.
That's great.
I don't really pay attention anymore. I find
That's
his.
like those things are incredibly expensive, you know.
Yeah, he's right.
I just find his channel incredibly boring these days. You know, he put up those guns on the back of his wall like the day he started making his initial response stream to my video. Like 2 videos came out pointing out that he had been spreading like intimate videos without consent to a minor online, and his immediate video, he comes out and he talks about how, hey guys, hey, it's really serious, okay, and he's got a wall of rifles behind him all of a sudden.
I don't know what
Never
I'm
change.
supposed to take that from it.
University essentially,
Mm-hmm.
and so.
When you say, fuck, I just had a quit. Never mind, keep going. Oh, I'm sorry, wait. When you say, you mentioned before when we spoke about this that his book is like really hard to read in terms of his writing. Does it all read like the CCRU website stuff? Where it's like the topological substrate?
You know what the worst part about this is too? You could just put that in digitally and it would make no noise. Or it'd make the noise a lot more quietly. Like there's no reason for this. there's literally no... Kid Not Kin has a nicer looking backdrop. And
oh no! Please don't.
Yeah.
Stop.
Of the dissolution of the blah blah. Like it's just like, it reads like a techno babble jargon thing, or is it just like?
Towards the end, it does.
Okay.
And some of them towards the end are literally just him writing.
And you know what? You could position it so you could actually see it.
In like LEET hacker code, but it's actually just LEET.
Okay.
And like he puts a bunch of stuff like slurs and talking about like sexual violence and things of that nature. And literally the last part, I wish I had brought the book with me. It's just like him doing all these drawings of like the spine and then connecting it to like different theories of like what it relates to with the human spirit and like all this. It's really just like sci-fi shit.
Okay.
But at the end of the day, like, the reason why Silicon Valley people like it is because essentially it's just like, oh, we don't have to have any morals for taking down people that are at the bottom. Okay, I'm down for that. Because it's just like, it says, it's essentially like hyper-social Darwinism, right?
Doing the work of the gods.
So it's like,
this is God's work right here. Good for her. Like, again, Destiny would never have you and me and people who look like us on to say these things. Like, this is good.
Having seen more than I ever wanted to, I respectfully disagree.
Just happen to be possessing, like in terms of money and being in computers and tech.
And I am very
exactly.
respectful.
And it's like, it's funny because when you think about it, people
I'm a
who
very disrespectful person.
are the most likely to actually be in these positions of power are the most likely to actually be beat up by literally any jock in high school.
Sure.
So it's like, I really would like to see you institute this in reality, but go off, I guess. And also, it's just like, it's really, you're pandering so much to your own intellect as your form of any sort of value to society and to yourself that it's just like it feeds directly into that sort of need of like that one person. It's very Nietzschean in that sense, to like have some sort of your worth is based almost exclusively on your intellect. And everyone else deserves to be poor because you're just the special one.
Do you think a lot of this bleeds into our actual political system through, like Vance, I guess, was the teal pick, or are there any other people in the administration, or is this just kind of like fringe Silicon Valley thoughts in ways that don't manifest politically?
No, I would say like a lot of the libertarian streak is especially as it relates to like the Vance types. I can't name them off the top of my head, but essentially,
I don't think Vance has ever demonstrated he reads Nick Land. Vance is a fan of Moldbug. Nick Land's hard, relatively speaking.
I also want to say that, like, the illusion here is that, like, of course, none of these Silicon Valley types are actually Nietzschean. They're not like engaged
No. But it's like they're Nietzschean in the way that like Ultron from Avengers 2 is Nietzschean. It's like it evokes like the popular imaginary about what Nietzsche is, which is very wrong. That what she just described is exactly the kind of thing that Nietzsche critiques in the Genealogy of Morals. It's not it's not Nietzsche. It's what Nietzsche is attacking. It's what Nietzsche is mocking. Yeah,
I totally agree.
But I think I suspect she gets that. I think that's what she's getting at, though, is when people say like Nietzschean, quote unquote, in this particular key, I think what they're saying is like, this is in that weird area of play, right? This is playing with the same stuff, sort of. It's in that sort of area. I'm not gonna like assert that she like understands what she's talking about vis-a-vis Nietzsche, Emperor of Nothing, but like I don't see a problem with saying that in that way.
Oh yeah, sorry. I think my comment is a little bit more like oblique.
Okay.
Because I think well, because it seems to me that they really do consider themselves as Nietzschean figures.
Oh yeah.
Not realize
they do.
Yeah,
they do.
because they're dumb.
Yeah, they're very dumb. It's like, did you see Andreessen, Mark Andreessen in the fucking, was it yesterday? Someone took a clip
I'm on
from the
camera
podcast
again.
where someone asked him, like, what you think about blah, and he just basically says out loud,
Okay,
I should find the clip, but
enough.
I'm pretty sure
I had
on that-
enough. We need slop, okay? Not this. Destiny anti-fans are sucking the life out of Loner Box by Food Shops. Food Shops is so devoted to Destiny, it's very strange. Reminder that I do not tolerate deliberate misgendering on this channel. It doesn't matter if the person did something bad. An attack on one trans person's validity is an attack on all of them. True. If I catch you doing so in my comments, you will be banned without appeal. True. Based. Asmongold is done.
All right, so people are going after Asmongold, or as I call him, Asmeinkampf, because they're digging up these old things he said about war and peace, and about how now he's, slurping Trump's ball sweat, and he's got his pom-poms out, and he's cheerleading for Benjamin Netanyahu and the axis of Epstein. Let's see. Let's dive in.
Israel's wars are not our wars. True. Oh my God.
I think that we play too big of a role in other countries' military ship.
Aw.
Like, we're too interventionary. We get too involved into other people.
Interventionary. Oh, man.
Business. It's a waste of our money. The people there probably fucking hate us. Where's really the upside here, right? I think that the level that we try to play nation building, especially in places like this, like Libya, for example, back in the day, or Iraq. No, absolutely not.
By the way, notice here, this is when Trump was running, And so he thinks he's being a good little MAGA sycophant by making these arguments. And he knows that these arguments are popular online at the time. So this is what he's saying then. Just wait until Trump becomes the biggest warmonger anybody's ever seen and how his tune changes a little bit.
Yeah, it's too much, man.
We're not going to have World War III, but I will prevent World
In my opinion, keeping us out of World War III means not sending over bombs and starting wars in the Middle East. Like, that's just me.
Oops.
I also wouldn't support
Wow.
any sort of collateral civilian damage, bombing things, like the U.S. bombing things that are inside of urban areas.
Oops.
I don't support any sort of...
See, now, allow me to say, with him saying stuff like this, I could see how he built the audience, right? I could see that regular guy playing video games, just doing his thing, just chilling, saying common sense things like this. I could see how he built the audience. But now, when he morphed into As Mein Kampf, I literally don't know how everybody didn't stop watching him immediately. Like, I have no idea how that didn't happen. That is astonishing to me.
Boots on the ground. I don't support I don't even support the U.S. going directly to war with Iran's military. I think any further military intervention stands to alienate the Iranian people, and it stands to destabilize the country. And you can see how CNN passively manufactures consent to bomb Iran by assuming that Iran is attacking civilian places only.
You're stealing my whole flow, dog. This is what I say, word for word, bar for bar, Jesus Christ.
One of the biggest military installations inside of Israel is in the middle of the city. And do you guys see how the media is pushing the war by saying that Iran is this existential threat and we need to fight for America? This is upsetting for them. Big deal. If this was the U.S. bombing Iran, I'd be saying, fuck. I am so happy this has happened. I am just dramatically, tremendously happy this has happened. I was a big supporter of us bombing them before, and now we're bombing them again, and this is just amazing.
This is an operation against the world's largest sponsor of terror.
That's right. This is amazing. Every third world shithole that promotes these terrorist ideologies, death cult fucking religion, is getting demolished.
By the way, remember that story that just came out? 110 U.S. soldiers ran to a secular group and set at 30 different military bases.
I'm still getting hate from Asmongold Psycho fans, by the way. My Asmongold video has 1,137 views. Let me see. Any new comments? Any new comments from Asmongold fans towards me? Most brain dead take I've ever seen. I agree. Asmongold takes are pretty brain dead. People just cope. People cope by saying that almost everyone from the Iranian regime are dead. It's just ridiculous. Oh my god, someone wrote a whole... Someone just wrote, what has been accomplished? Destabilization of the regime. No, the regime has not been destabilized. Trump is just stuck in a war and he has no way out. Nobody wants to help him, and the regime has not been destabilized. Not everyone from the regime is dead. That's not true. It's also different the Iraq or Afghanistan, as the citizens never wanted to get away from the Sharia law. That's also not true.
U.S. commanders who are ecstatic and they say the holy war is coming, the end times are coming, the rapture is coming, and we need to go fight and die with Donald Trump so Jesus can come back on a winged horse. So here he is, this death cult ideology. That is the fucking death cult. That, I hate to tell you, the Shia theocrats are being a hell lot more reasonable about this than the fucking Jewish supremacists in Israel and the Christian Zionist evangelical fundamentalist Christians in the U.S. Okay? Let's be serious. Let's be serious. And then Trump, you know, there were reports that after one of the assassination attempts, he started to feel like he was ordained by God, and that may play a role in his mind too. That like, I'm a great man and God has blessed me, and like, I'm going to get to rework the world and go down as an historical figure. This is what he thinks, right? And so here he is, the death cult. Well, it turns out the death cult is the team that you're on, motherfucker. God. Have you thought about that? No, you haven't.
These terrorist ideologies, death cult.
Person just wrote a whole book at me. Or just AI. I don't believe a living person actually wrote this at me. I refuse to believe that an actual living person wrote this whole thing at me. Someone's mad at me for criticizing the Innuendo Studios video. Oh boy. People are mad.
Fucking religion is getting demolished. Oh, a school got bombed? It's collateral damage in a war, and it's inevitable, number one. And number two, you know, if they didn't want that to happen, maybe they shouldn't have been funding terror groups.
The elementary school was not funding terror groups, you bitch. It's collateral damage. Was it collateral damage now that we've bombed double digits hospitals and schools? Is that collateral damage, or are we fucking doing it on purpose? Was it collateral damage when Israel, with the approval of the U.S., bombed the oil refinery in Tehran, which then led to it raining toxic oil, which in turn is going to lead to maybe hundreds of thousands of people getting Gulf War syndrome and cancer? Is that an oopsie, tee-hee-hee, I poisoned your whole country, tee-hee-hee? No, they're doing it on purpose because we're the fucking terrorists, as Mein Kampf. But I know you like that now.
And maybe they shouldn't have been funding terror groups and antagonizing a world superpower like America.
This one person literally just left a whole paragraph, a whole huge ass essay under my Asmongold video.
Man, how about that? This is great.
Vile, hateful, wretched, repulsive little cretin. And by the way, he's literally the only person I've seen that enjoys the like 4chan edits that the White House is putting out, where they put together like movie clips with video game clips, and they show like, here's us blowing up some civilian infrastructure, bro. You like that? I love when we murder little girls. Let's make jokes about it, bro. That shit is fucking repulsive. It's repulsive. So notice how his tune totally flipped. He went from, anti-war, 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 when Trump was mouthing half the time anti-war stuff, and that was what was popular online. Now that Trump is going totally fucking disgustingly pro-war, all of a sudden he's like, yeah, I love death, I love destruction, this is awesome, this is wonderful. I think I have one more here as well. Asmongold wishes Trump would publicly execute people protesting against ICE. What the fuck? Is this new? Or is this one of the old ones? I'm not sure.
This is the reason why I didn't vote for Trump, is because I didn't think that he would have the willingness to go after these people with the severity and extremism that I want.
Yeah, Trump is too much of a peacenik. He's too kind. He's too nice, he's too kind, he's too soft. That's the problem with Donald Trump.
Him to do. Like, I want him to put these people in jail. I want him to try them for treason. I want capital punishment to be on the menu. And if that's the case, I want public executions. I want to have people get rounded up. Like, I want to have
some person wrote that I just reacted to Asmongold with unorganized flow of thoughts, and then they wrote a whole essay responding to my arguments. Incorrectly, by the way.
Military used for fucking deporting illegal aliens. I want to have these ICE protesters that are standing in front of these cars from the federal agents. I want to see them run over. I want to see the entire thing, okay? Like, that's what I want. And I want to see it happen, and then as soon as they get run over, I want to see them handcuffed to their fucking hospital bed, because after that, they're being sent to a work camp. That's what I want to see happen. I hate these fucking people. They're parasites. They're awful.
Oh, says the guy who literally plays video games and fucking talks for a living. Like, bro, I do the same shit you do, dog. We are not fucking necessary. We are not.
True.
We're not out there doing some real back-breaking ass work. You know, we're not the ones that keep the fucking electricity on and keep the water clean and shit like... Oh my god, man. I hate this guy so much.
I hate these fucking people. They're parasites. They're awful. They destroy our fucking country. And they're doing it every single day. And that's only the beginning.
Everybody should call him As Mein Kampf. As Mein Kampf is the only appropriate name for him. This is embarrassing. This is embarrassing. And I don't know how I genuinely don't know how he has any audience left. The fact that there are people who can be this lost, this gone mentally, this hateful.
What do you mean left?
It's literally like school.
He never lost any audience. What do you mean audience left? Like thousands upon thousands of people watch him.
School shooter philosophy pumped out there 24/7. Just like death, destruction, evil. Like, let me just spread all of the negative characteristics while ironically sucking ourselves off like we're the good guys and we mean well and we're great for the world. I mean, it's like, it's too indicative of like that fucking 4chan nihilistic mindset come to life where these people have now gotten involved in politics and they believe in nothing. They believe in nothing. They have no core ideology or philosophy. It's just like wherever the fuck Trump goes and however I could be evil, cruel, sadistic, dark, that's what it is. So I think it's perfectly fair and reasonable to call it demonic or satanic. Like, this is what that looks like. This is what evil actually looks like in real life. There's that old saying, the banality of...
Thank you for the $5, fake Alec Cal Parker. Nice guy, TM. I'm tired of seeing you getting hurt. Deep cockney voice. So I'm gonna hurt you myself. Why? What the hell is... What? What the hell happened, fake Alec Cal Parker? Also... I cannot believe that someone just essay posted
evil. And that's true. That's what this is. This is just a regular guy you'd see walking down the street, maybe getting a slice of pizza or whatever. You wouldn't think anything of it. Maybe holds the door open for you. Oh, thank you, man. That's very nice of you. Oh, yeah, no problem, no problem. And you think like, oh, what a nice guy. And then here he is later in the day streaming, getting rock hard at the thought of murder and death and destruction and going full fascist and destroying the lives of people who disagree with him in protest. You know that whole First Amendment thing? That whole, the Enlightenment and the First Amendment and free speech and a constitution? Turns out these guys fucking despise it if you disagree with them in any way, shape, or form.
Hey, y'all, do me a favor and like and subscribe. It helps out big time in the algorithm. Click the bell as well for
debate thing. America is abandoning Europe and it's going to get worse. No kidding. No way. No way, Destiny. Where is my favorite Jovan person? Activists, journals furious they can't bully fans on X anymore. Horrible AI. Nightfall. Is this like a movie made by Shea Diversity? Oh, I wanna watch this. Uh-oh.
Hello, very beautiful community.
Hello.
We're going to react to Joe Rogan being very worried about Donald Trump's Iran war, even though Joe Rogan has supported Donald Trump in the 2024 election. Now, you might say, I don't want to engage with this. Well, you don't get to choose who you share the table of politics with.
True.
And we're talking about media here that millions and indeed even tens of millions of Americans are exposed to, and folks across the world. And we're also talking about important conversations about how very different kinds of actors in the public sphere are reacting as we experience democratic degeneration in the West, with hopefully elements of democratic regeneration, but always the prospect of experiencing and the hope of averting democratic collapse in our societies in the 2030s. So this is stuff that, I don't know,
Oh my God.
Clive James or any responsible public intellectual from the middle of the 20th century should engage with. And so my recommendation increasingly to you, but also to your loved ones, to people who you engage with intellectually in your life, if you're not going to listen to me, is that when you say, oh, I don't want to engage with that voice because it's a post-truth voice, it's a voice that's unconstructive, it's a voice that backs Trump, the answer should be that period where you get to say that historically is over. That's the period of hyper-identity politics, where you could pretend that you get to choose who shares the table of politics with you. That pretense is over, right? You can pretend that it's not over. That's a kind of a double pretense, but it's over, right? So you're increasingly going to need to develop these muscles of a democratic engagement that's all about eating shit for the purpose of remaining an effective citizen. Some people will not get there until they process their grief a little bit more about the challenging things that their democracy is going through and the extraordinary vandalism of the Trump administration. So let's press play. What I've done is I watched a very small fragment of the Rogan pod with Michael Schellenberger, who I categorize as a entrepreneurial commentator with post-truth elements in his speech. And then we're going to watch an even tinier snippet from the visit of Francis and Constantine from Trigonometry on the Rogan podcast. Both of these are quite a few days into the Iran war, and what we're focused on here is Rogan and his audience. So we're just going to press screen record and go.
Well, neither thing made any sense to me. The Venezuela thing, I mean, look, they've wanted him out forever. And he definitely stole the election to get in there in the first place, and he was a dictator. But at least that one was at least clean. They go in, kidnap him, get him out. This one's nuts.
Trump is in charge. I think that's one of the big lessons from this. And I think that means that there's not a lot of second order thinking here. Oh, what's the move after that? He doesn't know. He's just acting. That's what's so wild about it, is that this older foreign policy establishment, which, was let the experts decide what the right foreign policy, all these think tanks, that's just gone now to go.
Which just doesn't make any sense to me unless we're acting on someone else's interests, particularly Israel's interests. It just didn't make any sense to me. If they had...
So there is no conflict between Trump acting of his own accord and Trump being influenced, right? The very problem is that we've got a president with a narcissistic personality disorder who's liable to get influenced in all kinds of ways. So Trump acting of his own accord is precisely a Trump that could get inappropriately influenced by Netanyahu the way, let's say, Obama or even Bush wouldn't be.
Supposedly dismantled their chances of making a nuclear bomb. Whether or not that's true, it's so hard to know.
He was unsatisfied, and just he was I'm not getting anywhere in these negotiations, and I'm going to replace the person I'm negotiating with. It's just, turn over the table. They're sort of well, does it result in regime change in Iran? We don't know. They might say that we want that or whatever, but that's not ultimately, they're not acting on the basis of it.
So look at the artificial way Michael Schellenberger there blends description with evaluation of the Trump administration with the view of getting out of being critical of the Trump administration by conflating excessively his evaluation with his description of what's happening. Well, Michael, what's your view of it? Well, what I think is happening is probably this. But Michael, what's your view of it? Well, I think what you need to understand is that, this is what's happening. Michael, your neighbor went out today, right, and stole some candy from the corner shop.
Oh my God.
What do you think about that? Do you think that was out of order, or do you think it was actually okay behavior? Well, I think what's important to understand is that my neighbor was in a conflicted mood, and he took an action in a society in which people act for different reasons. And I think in this case, he may have been in a very cheeky and naughty mood. Okay, but is it okay or not that he stole it? Well, I think the thing that we need to understand is, whatever caused this, he did this of his own volition. So he was sort of in charge of his... Michael? You see?
Achieving regime change. But just seems so insane based on what he ran on. I mean, this is why a lot of people feel betrayed, right? He ran on no more wars and these stupid, senseless wars. And that.
So there's a real sense of frustration and a kind of a confused melancholy, actually, confused sadness in Joe Rogan's voice. And that is hugely important because this raises the question of the sociology of people who are with Trump, but then are going to get disillusioned. What's going to be their path? So let's say a tiny bit about that. That's perhaps the most important bit of our chat today. Sociologically, and we'll say something about Rogan. So there are going to be people, this is going to be quite a significant demographic, who get disillusioned with Trump and exit politics. Now, by relating to politics increasingly as just consumerist entertainment, that's to be played as a kind of a background tape to other things one does in one's life. So notice already what's missing from this. It's not that Trump voters wake up and they suddenly begin voting Democrat. Unless a very positive project is offered of national renewal, and renewal is probably too soft a word, they're going to be depoliticized. They're not going to rejoin another political bandwagon. So the move is going to be away from Trump into just a sheerly neoliberal relationship with politics, where it's just a commercial product for consumption. And then the second stage is going to be that they will throw in their lot with the much more rigorous and systematic authoritarians coming in the 2030s. So what will happen on the whole to the folks who get disillusioned with authoritarians who are buffoons in the 2020s is that they are going to check out until a significant population of authoritarian non-buffoons comes up, hard-nosed politicians with discipline, including discipline in message, and that'll mean that their messages might be post-truth, but their actions will no longer be post-truth the way Trump's actions are. Trump's words are out of touch with reality, but so are his actions. The authoritarians of the 2030s will not be post-truth in action. They will only be post-truth in communication, I mean, very roughly speaking. And so when that becomes available, let's say it's 2036, then that voter wakes up and says, okay, I was disillusioned again with buffoonish authoritarianism because it ended up looking like it made no difference. It introduced no greater certainty and no greater transformation into our politics than what we had before. So sad. But perhaps it just shows how deep the rot is, how deep the malign deep state is, and that we need something even more fundamental, even more radical than the buffoonery of Trumpism. And so you check out and then you check back in when, Putin-like, Orban-like, in character, political leaders come up in the 2030s. Now, could this be personally Joe Rogan's trajectory too? I'm afraid so. But it's not the only thing that could happen. Something else could happen too. And that's that Rogan is certainly not a self-conscious grifter like
There you go.
Tucker Carlson, who is very, very transactional.
I like this content
Nor
creator. He
is
does a
Joe
lot of
Rogan
commentary on Ukraine.
so weak that
Actually, I want
he
to watch a better
just
video.
gets lost when he's
This person did a very nice video about the rumors of Putin's Kremlin coup rumors. I like this video. Let's watch it. This actually is. I want to watch this much better than the Joe Rogan crap.
Oh.
Because there's been blackouts in Kremlin, and there's been rumors about that there's a coup. There's gonna be a coup against Vladimir Putin, and I don't think there's gonna be a coup against Vladimir Putin. And it seems that Vlad here also disagrees that there's gonna be a coup against Vladimir Putin. And we're gonna watch the video and figure out why.
A very beautiful community. There are rumors in some parts of the internet about a possible coup.
I don't believe in that
Moscow
at all.
There is definite evidence that the internet, that mobile internet, has been off in parts of Russia over the past week and more, and in particular, it's been off in much of central Moscow. We've recently had the arrest of an ex-deputy defense minister, a person from Mr. Shoigu's circle. We've got the Kremlin not necessarily losing the war faster than Ukraine is losing in the war, but we've still got the Kremlin losing the war and failing to make progress at the front. And
Although recently the United States have really supported Russia in its war effort, it cannot be understated just how much the United States have supported Russia by attacking Iran and by preparing for an invasion, a ground invasion of Iran. The oil prices skyrocket, just soaring to the sky. That's a huge financial bailout for Russia.
economic degradation in Russia.
I don't think Russia can last much longer, even with the oil prices go up. That's not true. I don't think so. If Russia has a ton of money, then it can just buy equipment from elsewhere. And there are places that are willing to sell Russia weapons. There are already countries that are selling Russia components for its weapons. So no, it's not that simple. Manpower is not that big of an issue for Russia. Like, Russia is still in a position where it can mobilize people. Russia is not running out of people to use. If anything, Ukraine has a bigger manpower problem. Plus, unlike Ukraine, Russia can actually depend on its allies to send in manpower, like Korea.
About which I'm actually an alarmist. I think realistic analysis is in relation to which I'm an alarmist here. In other words, I don't think there's any prospect of any kind of economic collapse that leads to political collapse in the short to medium term in Russia.
Yeah, I think so too.
What the hell is going on? And there is more, because there's a guy called Ilya Remeslo, who used to be a Kremlin hack, who's come out publicly attacking the Putin regime. He's come up with a 5-point critique of the regime and said that Putin should be put on trial for being a war criminal and a thief. And that man has been placed in a psychiatric hospital in the St. Petersburg area. And that's a place that's known for a history of political repression. So does any of this mean anything? What on earth is going on? Well, if you are cool...
I would not get excited. I would not get excited for Russia suddenly collapsing, and I would not get excited. People have been saying that Russia will collapse any day now for a few years now, throughout this war. And I would definitely not get excited for Putin being cooled.
Fanciers, Kremlin coup fanciers, have got bad news. Now, most people in your informational environment are probably not qualified to judge this one way or the other, so just know that, right? So most people speculating about this are not qualified to judge. So let me tell you two things that we can know clearly. One is that there is absolutely no evidence of a coup.
Yeah.
And two, there is absolutely no evidence of the Kremlin being afraid of a coup taking place in the short term. Now, that doesn't mean that we see everything, but it does mean clearly that from what we see, there is no evidence for it, and we see less than we could see a few years ago. It's a much less penetrable vessel. It's more of a submarine now that you can't easily see through, the Putin regime, but you can see through it enough to say that it's not just through not being able to see that we can express a degree of confidence of there being no coup building up. Now, why on earth is this guy, who is an ex-Kremlin hack, and some people are saying he's still a Kremlin hack because this is some kind of Kremlin psyop, info psyop, which I'm not persuaded that it is. Why is he coming out so strongly against the regime? And what's the significance of this? So I actually do think there is some significance to this, but the significance is not particularly tied to this Kremlin hack who is now turned on the Kremlin. Don't be surprised if there's a very banal explanation, like some constellation of his psychological state and his funding being cut off perhaps a few months ago. So he's no longer paid to do the hacker he was
probably
paid to do before, and if that's the case, he could have evolved. But there is a significance here beyond this guy, and the significance is that airing the sort of stuff he aired publicly has a slight disinhibiting effect. It doesn't have a politicizing effect, because to politicize any particular group in Russia, you need the prospect that you can take an action and the action will yield change, as opposed to nothing or some political repression against your side. So because that's unavailable, right, humans don't act unless they are persuaded that the action can make a difference. It's very important to understand when we think about protest in particularly authoritarian societies. So it has no politicizing effect, of any substance at least, but it has a disinhibiting effect. You can't put all of that stuff in the box.
Yeah.
Especially as we're now into year 5 of the war, and Mr. Putin is taking, 4.5 inches of Ukrainian territory per month. So that's an exaggeration.
Also, Russia has just recently, I think Russia has just now made the most outrageous proposal to the US yet when it comes to the war. Like the most outrageously ridiculous proposal. Russia said, okay, we're going to stop giving intel to Iran, which is a direct admission that Russia has been supporting Iran, which should be embarrassing. We will stop supporting Iran with intel if you cut off Ukraine. That's the proposal that supposedly Russia gave to the United States, which I find, oh my God. And the worst part is that Trump might actually agree to this. That is the most horrible part of this whole thing. That if it's true, then Trump might actually look at it and be like, okay, let's do it. We got a deal.
But it's an accurate exaggeration. So there's more room now for, if you like, non-directional bubbling dissatisfaction. Now,
yes,
what the hell is going on?
But that was long. That was a long time ago.
Internet. Now, the most obvious reason, the sort of reason the regime would like you to have in mind, is that they are making some adjustments for security reasons because they are concerned about Ukrainian drone attacks on Moscow. The truth is that we don't know what they're doing. We don't have clear evidence. I don't have access to clear evidence, and I don't privately know anybody who does, as of the recording of this video, about what exactly is going on. Now, one thing we can say is that the fact that they're doing it is partially evidence that they're not afraid of any kind of imminent coup, because what they're doing is, particularly in Moscow, taking a highly internet-dependent city, more dependent than most Western cities, actually, right? I mean, 10 years ago, in the main posh supermarket chain in Moscow, you could pay with a fingerprint, right? So it's a much more phone-driven city than most Western cities, right? You know, people don't carry cash much at all. People, you know, often just keep everything on their phone. And so this is very inconveniencing to Muscovites, who the Kremlin supposedly does not like inconveniencing. And yet this sort of, you know, poorly explained cutoff of mobile internet is something they seem to be sort of comfortable to do, which suggests a kind of attitude of colonial disregard for this population that's living on this territory. Well, you know, screw them, they'll suck it up.
And they probably will. It's probably a correct statement. It's probably a correct assertion that they will suck it up.
Colonial attitude back from the people to the center of power, because the people think, well, I mean, these guys are in charge. Who knows what the hell they're up to? But let's hope they are up to some good at least. But we don't want to think about that too much. So the fact that Muscovites are being so sort of effortlessly inconvenienced is an indication of the fact that they're not scared, but also they are scared. So how does that balance? It balances because it's an extremely paranoid regime, and Putin is extremely personally paranoid, but he's not paranoid about tomorrow. This is a guy who is paranoid a decade ahead. He's very paranoid a decade ahead.
He's paranoid past his death, in fact.
But that's not the same as Putin being particularly worried about anything happening now. There is no indication of anything happening now, and there is no indication of anybody being too concerned about anything happening now in the regime.
Fair enough.
So,
but I agree with all this. I actually agree with this assessment. I think it's a very level-headed and reasonable assessment of the situation when it comes to a possible coup.
What other thoughts are relevant to this scenario of them cutting off the internet? A thought that's relevant is the self-perpetuation of repressive measures, that they have a momentum of their own, right? So this could be a test for seeing if they can sort of distinguish between access to websites they want people to access, apps they want people to access, and apps they don't. Some kind of a whitelisting distinction. This could be prep for some kind of exaggeration of censorship and monitoring. I'd probably be thinking more about censorship and monitoring here than I'd be thinking about security from Ukrainian drones, but we're not in a position to weigh that accurately. And so they literally don't need to have an articulable reason, even privately, to do this. And the wonderful Jeremy Morris said yesterday, I think, that he thinks they're partly doing this because they can. And that's not a bad thing to say.
Yeah.
We can, and there's all kinds of ways in which it might come in useful to test whatever it is they're testing and so on. So I'd think of it in terms of monitoring, in terms of...
I think it's very wishful thinking that, there is a coup that's going to happen any moment now. Russia will just collapse any moment now. It will all conveniently just end any day now. I think it's all very much wishful thinking. People just want the war to be over. People just want Russia to stop, and no, it will not happen like that.
Censorship, and possibly with some element of security that I can't evaluate. But I wouldn't get overly dramatic about this or overly conspiratorial about it.
Well said.
It's part of a pattern of a regime that's going to constrict inside. Whatever happens externally, whatever is the state of the Russo-Ukrainian war, the regime is going to constrict inside. It'll have to. It'll have to. There is no way it can sustain the current level of repression over the next few years. It will need to repress more. Right? We're not going to get to Stalinist scale terror, but we're going to get to a kind of a dramatization of pointillistic repression. This regime is keen on making sure not so much that external messages don't get into the population, that's important too, but that the population can't interact with itself collectively, right? If it could now, would that harm the Kremlin? Not very much. But if it could engage in collective action at a time when there is some leadership available and when there is a crack in the regime, right? Well, then it will be dangerous if the population has a capacity to interact collectively, organize collectively, and so on. So the regime knows that its need is not desperate now, but its need is medium-term desperate to dramatize the atomization of the population. So things are getting worse. Things are going to keep getting worse. The regime is going to have to compensate for that with repressive measures. But for the coup fanciers among you, no, we're not seeing anything right now. We're not seeing the regime being afraid of anything right now. And
the regime is very comfortable.
Nor is, let me say one thing about the ex-deputy defense minister. This is not some kind of preemptive attack on the Shoigu clan to avert a coup. Shoigu is safe, but some people in his circle, since Shoigu's own political demotion, are being cleaned up. That's all. That's really all there is to it.
Yeah.
So, unfortunately, there is nothing dramatic to that from the coup fancier perspective. And the level of drama about the internet cutoff, the level of drama about this Kremlin hack who has been institutionalized is roughly at the level at which I've tried to pitch it. Thank you for the update.
I agree with that.
Sharing the update with me. Lots of love, beautiful community.
I think it's fair. You're forcing ISLUP into games now.
Sam does art. I like Sam does art, by the way. It's a very cool content creator. Yeah. This is one thing that I actually agreed with Asmongold on. Asmongold actually also did a critique of this crap. And this was one thing that I could actually agree with Asmongold on. I'm thinking actually of releasing me agreeing with Asmongold on this, giving it a clickbaity title, and to see if Asmongold fans will just flood me with hate without even watching the video. I'm very seriously thinking of doing that experiment, social experiment. No way. Do I have more people watching stream than Rezi? Really? Oh, it's because it's on a white screen, I think, or something. Let's watch. There's no way this pro-lifer is serious. They're that slop. Yeah, that's not the...
And him.
I have to make a thumbnail and title pretending that I'm shitting on Asmongold to see if anybody actually watches the video. And if any one of his fans actually goes beyond just the title and thumbnail.
John, I am pro-choice for all 9 months of pregnancy. Do you disagree? And if so, why?
I disagree. Because I just don't think it's right to end the life or prevent the life of a baby in general.
Why?
Because it's a baby, and I think that the future, like the potential that they have to be cut short, I guess it shouldn't be cut short, no matter what the reason is.
Yeah, so you just restated the same... You just restated the question again. I know it's cutting a life short. I asked you why that's wrong. You just said it is because it is.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess I think it's wrong because you know what? You have a good point, actually. Wait. Okay, I just want to preface that I'm not like, I just called in because I saw the stream and I said something in chat and everybody was like, you should call in, you should call in. I was like, okay, just...
Why do they always have such crappy audio? The caller-ins.
As you, or I guess some of the other people on the show.
I mean, that's fine. Nobody's saying you got to be like 100% educated on 100% of things.
Yeah.
But if you're going to have a stance of like, well, we should not do X because I think X is wrong,
They should
you
call
should
in
be
from their
able to
computer.
introspect
They
on
should
it.
not call from their phone. They always have crappy audio, without fail, without exception. Also, you should have... We're in the era of super smartphones, super powerful smartphones that are powerful as mini computers. You should be able to scrounge up good audio from your phone at this point.
That and say, why is it wrong? Like, right? Like, we should have
Your phone should
linking
not
to
have
why,
crappy audio at this point.
so we can find out if it actually
Should
is
be
some moral
unacceptable.
negative.
Okay. So, okay, well, then you tell me why you think it's wrong. Is that okay?
I don't think just
I
don't
mean,
think just
okay.
I don't think just killing is wrong.
My bad.
Like, right? I don't think killing on its face is wrong. I think unjustified killings are wrong, and I think unjustified killings.
I don't think killing on its face is wrong. I think killing on its back is wrong. Bam.
Sentient creatures is wrong, right? Because these are creatures that can experience life in some relevant way. But I don't just think killing is wrong. We kill things all the
Okay.
time that I'm okay with killing.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I said the wrong thing. That was my bad.
Yeah.
I just mean like, what is
You know what? Then I'm gonna
It
do
would-
timestamps
is it
for
okay
that
if I were to
experiment.
ask you to like
I have
state
to.
your stance?
Thank you. Also consider
Yeah, I
donating
believe
and
because
or
a fetus
subscribing.
is not sentient.
Like
for-
we've been streaming for. I'm gonna tell you how long we've been streaming. This is actually a marathon for fundraising. I'm fundraising for rent, believe it or not. We've been streaming for 4 hours. Oh my god, this person's responded to me already. Ah. Pathetic. Pathetic.
the majority of the pregnancy, that you can take it out of your body in any way, shape, or form that you want. And then after it becomes sentient, you have to take, you should, not you have to, but you should take it out of your body in a way that prioritizes the life of the fetus. So that would just be not killing it. So yeah. That would be the stance.
Okay, so I guess to reiterate my stance then would be, I think that it's wrong to, what was the, I guess the way to phrase it again? I think that it's, that pro-choice 9 months, like the whole thing is, I think it's wrong to kill them because they are sentient and they have
Well,
a
they're
life.
they're not sentient until 24 weeks in gestation.
I'm pretty sure that they are though.
They're not. They can't be. They don't have the necessary brain structures to engage in sentience prior to 24 weeks. Those things don't exist yet.
True. They're just
But
Kalamazoo.
they are significant
They're not sentient.
organisms.
I don't know what it means to be a significant
I
organism.
mean, like
to me,
they
the
are
only
they are
As opposed
alive.
to
yeah, I don't. Yeah, but I've already told you I don't care that something's alive. I care that it's sentient. So what if it's alive? We kill living things all the time. I don't cry when I cut my grass, though all of those blades of grass are alive. But I could care less.
Well, yeah, because your grass is insignificant, but I feel
It's
like
definitely not insignificant.
baby still
I love
has-
my lawn, but it's not sentient.
Well,
It's not a sentient
yeah,
creature.
for
It's not
the-
experiencing the world in any relevant way.
but it will if you allow it to live.
Yes, it
I
will,
feel
but
like
it's
if
not
your
currently. So
lawn-
I'm not going to treat something in the way that it will become something. I'm going to treat it as what it is. So yeah, when it becomes sentient, when the fetus becomes sentient, then I think there's a moral negative in killing it if that killing is unjustified. Prior to becoming sentient, no, there's no moral negative. You can't end
abortion.
like an experience that hasn't started yet.
Well, you'd still be preventing it.
Yes, I don't care about preventing it. So what?
I still think it has.
Every time I wear a
it should
condom,
have
I prevent a sentient experience from happening.
Okay, well, technically. Well, okay. Well, I mean, that's fair. I don't believe in using condoms, low key.
Oh my
Like,
god, seriously?
I actually haven't like.
John, I'm going to stop you right there. You're 18 years old. You need to believe in using condoms. This shouldn't even be a conversation. This
Hey,
not
I never,
even a.
I never said. I never said I'm like. I never said I'd be active. Okay. I never said I was active, but you know.
The last time you had sex, did you use a condom?
I choose my battles very wisely.
John, you're going to end up with a kid. Okay, I'm just letting you know that. You're going to end up with a child. You need to use a condom.
Hey, but I mean, I keep it and take care of it though.
Great. You need to use a condom. You're 18.
Okay, I'm sorry. We got off track.
How are you going to be up here going, I'm not for abortion, but then you don't use contraceptive?
Because I have sex specifically for the purpose of making babies. I don't have sex when I don't want to make babies.
John, do you know what time it is right now?
Time for you to get a watch.
Is it
No, John. No. It's not troll o'clock. So are you done trolling, or are we going to have an actual conversation?
No, but I mean that was a real thing.
No, it wasn't, John. No, it wasn't.
No.
You at 18 don't fuck.
I'm not
have
trolling.
children,
Like
you know
that's
John.
like
John, you're
that's
not fucking
for
have
real.
kids at 18 years old. You know it.
No,
I
I'm
know it.
saying-
The world knows it. Every person that listens to the calls knows it. Like, please be so. Please be so for real.
I'm actually not trolling. That is genuinely like I don't have sex when I don't want to have children. Better than not. It's better than like any kind of contraceptive. Not having sex when you don't want to have children is literally the easiest way to not have children.
John, can we get back to the abortion conversation? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I mean that's.
Like it's like there was such a long way to just say I'm a virgin. Like, come on.
Hey, it was tough though. Okay, but legitimately, that's what I'm saying.
Craig, can you tell me why abortion is bad now?
Wait, didn't I already do that?
No.
We were already like in the middle of the
You've yet to provide you've yet to provide any compelling answer as to why abortion is bad. You keep saying because you're ending something that hasn't started yet. Okay. Why is that wrong?
Well, you're preventing the child.
Why
from
is it
having
wrong
one.
to prevent something that doesn't exist yet?
It does exist.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah.
The sentient experience does not exist yet, John. And you
Oh
can't
my
do
God.
harm to a non-sentient being.
True.
So what harm is
Optimus
being done by
Prime will
killing it
not
prior
save
to
you
it becoming
here.
sentient? The answer is none. There's
Even
no harm.
if freedom is the right of all sentient beings.
You're robbing it of a life.
So it was never had a life to begin with.
Yes, it did.
No, it didn't.
Yes, it did.
Do you rob a life whenever you pick a flower? Did you rob a life?
Yeah,
Then why is that okay?
because flowers are. Trying to think of the word.
I've said the word multiple
They're,
times.
Yeah, I know, but I forgot
They're not sentient.
No, not that. The
Yes,
other
that,
word.
John. There's no other word here.
They are not as important as children.
So you get to
As
decide
human
which
babies.
life is important and is not important?
I mean, yeah, isn't that what humans have been doing? That's what you're saying right now.
No, it's not.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you're saying that you're deciding that the baby, in this case, their life is not important enough.
Nope.
I'm
deciding that things that can't experience don't experience harm. So therefore, you're not doing harm when you kill them because they don't experience. You're saying it's not about experience, but ending any life is bad. But now you're saying, well, that's not true. It's only certain lives that I'm saying it's okay to end. I think it's wrong to end all sentient experiences. You think it's wrong to end some life.
Yo, my dogs. Connor! Stop! Sorry, my bad.
John, can I ask you a question?
No.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
What's a vulva?
Uh-oh.
What?
A vulva.
A vulva?
Yeah.
A vulva.
I know it's something.
Something like what?
I don't
Everything is something. So what kind of answer is that?
Well, I mean, I'm not wrong. You know?
Everything is something. So what kind of answer is that?
I don't see how this pertains to the conversation.
You don't think knowing what a vulva is would pertain to the conversation of abortion?
Not really.
No? Where's the vulva located?
Not really. I mean, I guess that it's a part of the woman's reproductive system.
You think?
Yeah.
Possibly.
Possibly, maybe, baby.
John, I think because you can't make a relevant stance, I'm going to move on to the next guest.
Oh, no.
Alright.
Oh, no, another
Okay.
abortion conversation that was a waste of time and did not, no arguments. It's just, it always ends up being non-substance and nothing.
What kind of shit, bro?
Hey! It's like waste of time. At least the trans debates, as bad as it sounds, give me some entertainment from the stupid argumentation. Caller doesn't know the severity of gender dysphoria. There you go. They always say something really stupid about. Oh no, I'm not gonna become a member. Sorry. Jovan really hopes this caller isn't a lost cause. What is this? Is this gonna be about trans rights? Again?
Coming up next on the stream is Elle. Elle wants to talk about gender affirming care for minors. Elle, if you can hear me, please provide me with your age and pronouns.
Hello, I'm Elle. I'm 19 and I'm a she.
Okay, now Elle, I believe minors should be able to access gender affirming care. Do you disagree? And if so, why?
I disagree. I think that they are too young to make this decision.
Oh my god, this is awful. This audio is just the worst. The worst.
Sorry, you're breaking up quite a bit. Or if you're on speaker, I would switch off of speaker.
Yeah.
I'm not on speaker. I apologize.
Oh, maybe then try
Oh,
going
that's
on
better.
speaker.
That's
Maybe
better.
speaker will sound better. That's worse.
Holy shit.
That's
No.
worse? Oh my god.
That's better. Whatever you just did is better.
It's horrible still.
So sorry, you said that minors are too young for what?
I cannot hear that person.
They're too young to make those decisions. And
Why?
honestly,
Oh my god.
Yeah.
well,
Honestly-
the brain does not finish developing.
Honestly, Joe Vance editor should just boost this person's audio in editing or something. I don't know. Do something.
Listen, I'm only 19. I would not get a surgery until I am much older, because
What minor? I'm sorry. You think minors are getting surgeries?
No, they're not.
yes,
No, they're not.
What surgeries?
breast reduction. I know
Okay,
for
so
I know for
let me take you back.
Also, breast reduction surgeries are actually surgeries that cis people get. It has nothing to do with inherently with trans healthcare. Just saying.
Like 18 years to when I was in high school. I knew girls that I went to high school.
Simon Pierre Dubai says a friend had reduction because of back problems. Yeah, that's actually a very real problem. Girls and women having too big breasts and it affecting their back. Yeah, that's actually a very, very real problem.
With that got breast reductions. I wasn't sitting there going, "Oh, they're too young." No, they wanted smaller breasts for a litany of reasons.
Yeah.
What's different about it?
I think that is different because women are always being
I think it's different because they're not trans and trans people deserve the worst. Thank you. Incoop says, why not just reinforce their back? Because we don't have the technology to do that yet, unironically.
sexualized, and
None of them wanted them smaller because they were being sexualized. It was mostly because they had like pain. It was mostly from pain.
Yeah, back problems.
okay, but if you are trans and you have
Also, saying that trans people never get sexualized is a laughable statement. Trans people absolutely get sexualized, believe it or not. Quite a lot, actually. So that's just completely empty argument.
small
Speaking as if trans people were never sexualized. Would need back surgery, 40 times more dangerous, yeah.
small chest and you still get a breast reduction surgery, what is the point? Just to ruin your body?
Huh? What do you, if you're trans and you have small breasts and then you get a breast reduction? What are you talking about?
I don't know what that person's talking about.
Also, what ruin your body? Like ruin for who?
For other people to enjoy.
Don't think their body is ruined.
Because you're not sure what you want yet.
They're not sure what they want yet.
Yeah, they are. They are pretty sure. We trans people, we know what we want. Like, fuck off. Leave us alone.
Yes.
How come there's not a large? How come there's not a large regret rate then? It seems like they know what they want because they're sticking.
Push stories down.
There is? What is the regret rate?
The regret rate is much higher than people would like to think.
What's your evidence that it's higher?
My evidence is that I made it the fuck up. My evidence is right here, straight out of my anus. Straight out of my anus. Okay.
You see people.
You see is not evidence, friend. Also, your mic is bad again. You see is not evidence, though. If I were to tell you unicorns exist, you said, "What's your proof?" I'd say, "Well, you see them. I see unicorns every day."
True.
Doesn't mean unicorns are real, right?
It does.
Okay, well, you're just making up fantasies because you don't want to listen to my point.
Well, no, I don't.
You're just making up fantasies because you don't want to respond to my fantasies. Address my fantasies first before pushing your own fantasies. Okay.
I don't like to listen to unsupported points. If you have a point, I'll gladly listen, but it needs to be supported by some type of evidence.
Evidence is for losers.
I've read stories of
Evidence is for
people,
cowards.
specifically people who thought they were men, who did hormones, they did testosterone, they
Testosterone. They got their testosterone.
their chest, and then later on they realized, oh, I was too young. I just wasn't happy with myself, but not in that way.
And
I
I've
did
read
something to myself.
stories, just letting you know, I've read stories about people who didn't get gender affirming care and then they killed themselves. So, like, whose story should we listen to?
I think that's horrible. I don't think I do not think that they should kill themselves. I think that's just.
You just think that the treatment that works best to prevent this should be taken away from them.
I don't think it should be taken away. I do not say it should be taken away. I said they should wait. I think they should wait.
That's taking it away. If I'm playing with a toy right now, like let's say I'm playing with a toy, it's like a really fun toy, and you take it, you said, Jovan, you can play with this in like 3 hours. Just because I'm gonna get it later doesn't mean it wasn't taken away from me in the moment. It was still taken away.
It is not hurting you to not have the toy for a little while.
It's not hurting them?
Solutions. You can
I'm
find
sorry.
other solutions. You can try therapy. You can.
Oh my God! Yeah.
Therapy to what?
Conversion
Therapy
therapy.
to do what? What would be the
To turn them Sith. To turn them Sith. Cis therapy. Okay? Conversion cis therapy.
goal of this therapy?
People are depressed, right?
What would be the goal? Do you know why they're depressed? Do you know what one of the reasons is?
Why?
Because they have gender dysphoria. And gender dysphoria increases the amount of stress that they feel. And that stress can lead to comorbidities like depression, anxiety.
Oh, wait. Gender dysphoria is stress? Hold on. That's the first time I hear of that. Well, then, if gender dysphoria, hear me out, okay? There's an alternative to gender affirming care. If gender dysphoria is stress, then have you considered, not being stressed? Boom. There we go. I've solved it. I've solved transgenderism. I've done it. Have you tried not? Have you tried letting go of these feelings of stress? Here you go.
Social disorders, mood disorders, things like that. You know what alleviates these things?
Yeah, just calm down. There you go. Random Prepio gets it. Just calm down. Have you tried breathing exercises? Exactly.
And what therapists have told us alleviates these things?
Yeah, they're woke therapists, Jovan. They're woke, Marxist, postmodernist therapists.
Affirming care.
If you, the age to
we can't.
Also, if you cannot get a tattoo, why should you be able to be yourself? Have you considered that?
I hear you again.
If you cannot drive a car, why should you be able to be yourself? Chill, bro. It's just a prank. True.
We can't. It's like, it sounds like you're covering your mic with your hand.
I really am not. How about this?
Sounds the exact same.
Okay, now?
maybe like 5% better.
No, not even 5.
I don't know how to fix it. It's just going to go on and off. I hope it does not bother you too much.
I mean, what bothers me more is, you know, you having a stance with no evidence behind it. That bothers me more than the phone thing.
I was going to say...
Evidence is for losers.
Drink alcohol is 21. And you and most people are doing it underage. And is that like...
Maya Mir, just have a better attitude towards life. Yeah. I don't like your attitude, not accepting your God-given things.
Taking away a toy from them? Oh, they're not having fun, so that's not good. Like, would you argue that that's okay? That underage drinking is okay? Because...
No, I wouldn't argue. I wouldn't. Well, one, I don't know that underage drinking is necessarily wrong, depending on the age. Tons of countries let you drink well under the age of 21, and they don't even have as many issues as we do with like alcoholism. Secondly, I think it's about like, you know, the relationship that you build with alcohol, not about like your age. Secondly, I would say you even if I'm saying drinking alcohol under 21 is
By the
wrong.
way, there are countries when there is no alcohol age limit. I'm gonna look it up now. Countries where you can drink or buy alcohol under 18. Several countries allow the purchase of or consumption of alcohol under the age of 18. Austria, 16 for beer and wine, 18 for spirits. Belgium, 16 for beer and wine. Cuba, 16 for on and off premise sales. Denmark, 16 for purchasing alcohol under 16.5%. Germany, 16 for beer and wine. Luxembourg, 16 for beer and wine. Serbia, 16. Switzerland, 16 for beer and wine. Barbados, 16. Central Africa Republic, Mali, 15. There you go. You know what? She has a point.
Wrong. I would still say, yeah, you are taking it away from them. Now, taking it away can be...
It is pretty stupid argument. Again, if you cannot drink, then why should you be able to be yourself? Why should you be allowed?
Okay, but like...
Again, I guess we have to come back to my prescription, the safest transcription. We should go to my prescription. If you're not 18, you should not be able to receive any healthcare. Okay? That's my compromise.
In this case, you're taking away something that helps them. You're taking away a form of care that benefits them in the long run.
Too bad. If you're not an adult, then you don't deserve care. Have you considered that? Okay? You should be able to get through this baptism of fire by becoming an adult and not dying along the way.
Saying you should be forced to now suffer for years because I find you doing this yucky. I don't really have any evidence to
Have you considered that I identify as an alcoholic? Says Glitchmaster. Many people do. I live in Poland. I know. I know what it is to look like. I live in Eastern Europe. Okay. Random free PO. Just leave children to fend for themselves until they're old enough to receive a name. True.
show that what you're doing harms you, but I think it's yucky, so I don't want you to do it.
Is 18 really too long to wait?
For some people, yes. Yes, for some people it absolutely is, yes. Do you know what the process, if you already have exacerbated and severe gender dysphoria, do you know what the process of going through like your body's natural puberty will do to your mental state?
It'll do a record. Spoilers.
What do you mean by that?
What do you
think
mean?
it's wrong for them to experience that just because they have to wait?
I think
This
that
color is
them
stupid.
Going
I'm
through
sorry.
the
I
puberty
know.
of whatever-
When this becomes a segment, there'll be a bunch of. Wait a minute. Never mind. This color is not Asmongold. I know people complain that I call people stupid, but obsessivores. I mean, are children even human? No. Are humans even human?
like whatever their natural course of puberty is when they have gender dysphoria will fucking destroy.
Are you even human until you develop your X gene and your mutant powers?
Some of these people, it will make their mental health worse. It will make their suicide ideations worse. It will lead to a larger issue of them committing self-harm, as opposed to, hey, here's a long list of safe and effective treatment methods that you can undergo.
Safe and effective treatment methods. Children don't deserve that.
To alleviate those issues. And instead of having people that go, hey, don't do it, without any reason behind it, it's a non-starter.
How young do you think is too young? If an 11-year-old told you they did not want to go through the puberty for their gender, would you think that's okay?
Yes.
11 years old?
Yes.
Yeah, 11-year-olds would start the process of puberty. So yeah, I
Yeah.
would say that if an 11-year-old is beginning the process of puberty and they have severe gender dysphoria, then yeah, we should
Yeah.
probably give them puberty blockers.
Yeah, we should probably not give them puberty blockers after the puberty is already done. Okay? Probably would be a bit silly.
Stop the process so they have some time to figure out whether they want to continue with HRT, which is how we do it now. We give them pubertal suppressants. They sit on those for 12 to 24 months. And then in that time, decide with the help of their doctors and their teams if they should go on HRT and if that's the right move for them. No issues with this whatsoever.
So young and still developing. I don't understand how you could. What?
Whoop-de-doo, they're young. So what? Just being young is such a nonsense talking point. Like, don't do it just because they're young. We do there are so many medical procedures. There are so many lifelong things that can happen to you medically when you're young. And we don't have nobody has any of the same level of scrutiny they do for gender affirming care, even when the regret rate for gender affirming care is less than almost every medical procedure.
Yeah, but have you considered then that maybe all medical procedures should be banned? Yes, someone did unironically argue that blockers should be given at the age of 18 because people are stupid. People are just stupid.
And your proof for that? What study?
You want some studies? Sure, I'll give you the studies. Absolutely, because I come prepared to everything I do. I got you. Hold on. Let's go through our study list right now. I'll give you
I'm actually pretty impressed with Jovan. Apparently, he has a thing on his phone when it tells him whenever there's a new study on trans healthcare, and he apparently reads at least 2 studies per day for trans healthcare.
give you a couple. That's how benevolent I am in my study deliverance. So we're going to look at studies about regret rate and detransition rates. And what we're going to find is when we look
This guy knows this stuff. It's pretty cool.
So this is a systemic literature review of 27 peer-reviewed studies. So it analyzed 27 different studies. Those studies included 7,928 trans people in all of them. It's called Regret After Gender Affirmation
That'd
Surgery,
be
a
cool to
systematic
talk
review
to
and
him at some
meta-analysis of
point.
prevalence. And it found a 1% regret rate. 1%. That's 27 studies that between them all found a 1% regret rate.
Glitchmaster, you can't call transphobes stupid, Lucy. That's not nice. We need to be nice to people who would rather us be gone from society. I mean, some person on Twitter said that Nyara is for segregation and genocide because she said that bigoted right-wing views should be unacceptable in a rational society. So you take that with, you know, take from that what you will. Simon Biagdubay says not going with the flow like Alec. True.
And how many of those studies are suppressing the voices? of
I'm willing to bet that Jovan knows who Butler is.
who actually did regret it?
None of them.
More than.
None of them.
They're pushing things, and they don't want you to see it.
You think, okay, I'm sorry. In this current day and age, when we have a president who literally blames trans people for everything, and they want trans people, and it wants to, hold on, stop. You think that if they didn't want to, they wouldn't produce a study that shows the detransition rate is higher? They can't because it's not. Otherwise, we'd have a counter study showing that. And you can't just parrot and say, well, it's because they're suppressing. So show evidence of the suppression. None exists. There are detransitioners. There
Yeah.
are plenty of
Well, have you considered that the evidence of the suppression is suppressed? Huh, Jovan? That's why it doesn't exist. The evidence of the suppression is suppressed. Bam. Got him. Got him.
transitioners that do have a platform.
It's so
and there are
suppressed.
so many of them who literally go, while this was not right for me, I don't want to remove the option for other people. Because other people are different than me. So I can't place my medical needs
True.
onto another person.
True. Well said.
I understand that people have different needs, but that doesn't change the fact that you are damaging people in unchangeable ways because you think it's better for them early on. I'd say 16 is pushing it.
Well, you would be wrong. And it's okay. I was wrong about a lot of stuff too at that age. Right? But unfortunately, the research does not support your conclusion. The research supports that when
Yeah, it is literally non-falsifiable. I love it when people just come in with zero evidence and are like, yeah, we should just ban healthcare based on my feels. No way. No way did someone just buy me a coffee. Holy crap, no way. That just means that I have to invest more in... No way. I have to do more nice drawings and comics for coffee since I just received a coffee. $16.
you allow people to access gender affirming care and you allow them to do it while they're either pre or in the midst of puberty, right? It leads to better outcomes. It's cheaper.
The only reason why I've not been producing drawings and comics lately is because I left the pen in Ukraine. That's the only reason why I'm not pumping out more art currently. So when I'm back in Ukraine, I'm going to be pumping out a lot more art. Also, thank you.
Means that it's less invasive. Gender affirming care after puberty is more invasive.
Yeah.
So why would we not go for the least invasive?
I wish I had went for puberty blockers, man. I wish.
Yes. It's not even a question. If I have somebody who's going to go through feminizing puberty, so their body is going to naturally take them on the course of feminizing puberty, they're going to grow breasts, most likely. Now, the size of those breasts, who knows? But if they don't go through feminizing puberty and instead go through masculinizing puberty, right? And so they take HRT, they're not going to grow the same breast tissue, which means when they're older, they don't have to get top surgery because they're not going through the puberty that's going to increase the breast size. That's less invasive.
You really think it's less invasive when they're younger?
I just walked you through how it's less invasive. Like literally just walked you through it.
I still don't agree.
Based on what? What is your disagreement based on? What are the foundations for it?
Surgeries, and medicine. That is just such a big leap. There are so many things you could do before that I think.
What do you think? So like, let's say before you're able to even access this surgery, what if all trans kids to even be able to access these treatments like HRT, pubertal suppressants? I'm not even talking about surgeries because most people don't get surgeries. But let's say HRT and pubertal suppressants, before you even access them, what if and tell me if you're amenable to this, let's say maybe this is the thing. Maybe they have to go through like 6 months of therapy. 6 months of therapy, and then after that is when you can even begin to think about the treatment.
Okay. 6 months is a pretty long time to think about it.
That's literally the process currently. Jesus fucking Christ. That's literally how you get the diagnosis of gender dysphoria right now is you have to go through 6 months of therapy. That's literally how it happens now, L. This is what I'm talking about. You're mad about something that you don't know how it works. You don't even know how gender affirming care works, and you're mad and you're upset about it because you've fallen for the right-leaning grift for the last however many months they've been pushing it. You have fallen for the Chloe Coles of the world who are grifting people about these processes. That's currently what happens. In order for any minor to get a diagnosis of gender affirming care, they have to show 6 months of consistency, insistency, and persistency in their gender identity with a counselor or therapist. That's like just the guidelines.
Okay, they can go do that 6 months.
So then now you're okay because they go through the 6 months. Now you're okay that they get gender affirming care.
I'm still unsure about the surgeries.
Nobody's getting surgeries. There are people who can get top surgeries at 15 or 16, okay? But so can cisgender kids. So it's not like we're making it, there's not like there's some different standard. And then bottom surgeries are reserved for 18 with a couple happening at 17, especially if they're like emancipated because then they're legal adults. But like, it's very rare that you're gonna get bottom surgery before you're 18. I don't know why people keep thinking that surgeries happening under trans people is this massively prevalent thing. In the last time we counted the data, there were only like
God.
what,
Never
I think 1,000 top surgeries done in an entire year.
It just always feels over reels with these people. Always. How much is the pen? How much is a Wacom pen? How much does a Wacom pen cost? For Cintiq 16. Okay, Wacom Pro Pen 2 costs $100, give or take. $100, give or take.
then good. I think, I don't know, maybe less.
Maybe less. Maybe less. Yeah. Now I'll just tell all of the people who are oh, I'm sorry, I was wrong. I was actually wrong. The last time we counted the numbers, it was 282 top surgeries done in a year. That's pretty less, right? So now you're cool? Now we're cool. Because that's less.
I feel bad for the people.
Wait, what? Oh my God! Thank you for the $105. Thank you so much.
Not being accepted.
Thank you. Oh my God.
I think it's like getting a nose job. Like you're getting.
Thank you. Although
We let teenagers get nose jobs.
Should I not prioritize rent?
We literally let them, as long as their parents agree to it. How about instead you care about the people? This is what's happening. You have a group of people who are suffering.
Okay.
They're suffering. And we have an effective way to treat that suffering. And you're going, I get it. I get that this is an effective way to treat the suffering. I get that the regret rates are so low. I get that when you look at the outcomes of this, the outcomes are overwhelmingly positive. But fuck them anyway. Because 3% of people, because 3% of people might regret it, fuck the 97% that don't. That's what's happening, Elle. I don't mean to be so blunt about it. But when somebody comes up here to argue about gender affirming care and they don't even know the process in which you receive the care, it shows me that you aren't interested enough in how these people actually, you're not interested in their suffering enough to even look into it past a cursory Google search.
I don't want people to suffer.
So then let them get gender affirming care.
That was my argument. My argument was just that they should be doing it before 18.
Then you want them to suffer. Those things are mutually exclusive. They will suffer if they don't receive it. They won't suffer if they do. If you don't want people to suffer, let them access it when they need it. Let medical care be what it is, which is individualized care, and let them access the care when they need it. Otherwise, they will suffer.
When did you learn about these things?
What do you mean? When did I learn about these things? I've been studying this for like 3 years. I don't know what you mean by like, when did I learn about it? Over the course of the last 3 or 4 years, I've been slowly building up my knowledge base.
Yeah, that's right. 3% out of 1%. That's right.
Okay, well then, I guess I'll have to, I don't know, I guess I'll take some time to look things up.
I mean, that's the least you could do, right? Is if you're gonna have a stance on something, research the stance before hopping on a stream of 2 streams can hear you of over 1,000 people. Maybe we research something first, so that way you know if your opinion, or in fact, just research it anyway, so you know if the opinion that you have is informed by the actual data. Because right now yours isn't. It's not being informed by the actual data and the academic research.
Well, you hear things from your peers and the people you watch, and
I'll let you know, I don't base my opinions on my peers and the people I watch, things like that. No, I don't make an opinion until I've looked at the data first. So gender affirming care, when that became a thing that I started learning about, I didn't have an opinion one way or another about how it should be received for minors. I looked at the data, I looked at the research and said, okay, based on the research, I think minors should be able to access this care. But what you're doing is you're going in with a preconceived bias. You're going, I think this is bad, so I'm going to try to see how I can conform.
I'm not trying to sound negative or too biased. I do not mean to come off that way. I apologize.
Whether everybody has biases, so like you're going to come across with biases no matter what you do, right? Everybody has a bias. It's about letting that bias inform your opinion. I don't like vegetables. Does that mean that I could tell you if every vegetable is gross? No, because I haven't tried every vegetable, right? So I can't let my bias inform, but I can tell you the ones that I have tried because I've done the research. I've tried those vegetables. I don't like those. But I know that peas are one of the most delicious foods on the planet. So I can't say all vegetables are bad because I like peas. Because I did my research on peas and they're fucking delicious. So if you're going to have an opinion on gender affirming care, you've got to research this stuff first, because when you amplify that opinion of it's bad because of this or that or whatever, when you amplify an opinion that is built around faulty premises, what's going to happen is people who are in that group that are affected are going to get hurt.
I don't want people to be hurt.
But that's what I'm saying. When we go in through and we're uninformed and we amplify the uninformed message, that's what happens. That's why there are bills being put. That's why the president is literally trying to push through that minors can't receive this care, because it gets amplified and that message gets amplified. And then it all that happens is the people who need it get hurt. Do I agree there are detransitioners? Yes. Are there going to be people that regret going through this? Probably. But we can't force the entire population to suffer because some people didn't like the treatment. We instead look at other methods that we can help so that that detransition rate gets lower. But it's not going to get lower just because we don't allow people to go through with it. Actually, like if our issue is the detransition rate, we need to look at what we can do, such as increasing education, such as making it a more comprehensive process that involves the child more when it comes to the decisions. We need to look at all of these things, not just cut it all out for everybody. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, and I don't know. Now I feel ignorant.
It's okay to be ignorant, because ignorance is a changeable trait. Ignorance just means you didn't have knowledge that you have now.
Yeah.
So being ignorant about something in the past is totally fine.
I do not hate trans people. I think they should live their lives. I don't hate them.
Trans people should live their life without trans healthcare.
To younger people, like kids and stuff.
Well, going forward, do you agree now then that trans people should be given access, trans youth should be given access to gender affirming care?
I mean, yeah, I guess.
Okay, there we go. Beautiful, Elle. Thank you so much for calling, and you have a good rest of your day.
Okay, goodbye.
Hey, thank you all for watching this video.
All right, let's see. Let's watch one more Jovan. Jovans are always good. Jovans are always good. I think Jovan does best when he does the gender debates.
Coming up next is Roy. Roy wants to talk about trans men and women being men and women. Roy, if you can hear me, please provide me with your age and pronouns.
Hey, man, am I audible?
Yep.
Yep. 35. I am he and or him.
Okay, cool. Now, Roy, really quick, I have a couple of questions to ask you before we begin.
Can I hit it a little bit, like one sentence?
Can you? No, I got to finish this opening bit first.
Okay.
Question number 1, do you agree to have your logic tested? This involves being asked hypothetical questions, following arguments to their logical conclusions, and clarifying definitions when necessary.
Yes.
All right. And question 2, are you open to revising or conceding a point if a contradiction or inconsistency is demonstrated?
Yes.
All right, cool. Now, Roy, I believe trans men and women are men and women. Do you disagree? And if so, why?
Okay. I don't disagree. I just have a caveat there, and the core of that caveat is in the difference between self-ID and social construct. This is the thing I wanted to start with. I'm not arguing this from a moralist or prescriptive position. I'm not arguing this from an anti-trans position. I'm arguing very specifically that gender is a social construct and not a self-identification.
I would make a slight disagreement on this, and the way I would phrase it is I believe the roles or expressions or traits typical in a society would be the social construct, and the way that you align with those would be the self-identification. So
Yeah.
your alignment with those things is what.
For how as herald equality. Yeah, I mean, a lot of those colors that call Joven have really bad audio quality, so she should change her name to W if she actually changes. I don't think so.
Makes you either a man or a woman, and the way that you align would be your gender, whereas and that would be the self-identification part, and the social construct part would be the way that we shape those traits specifically. Hello. Hello.
Oh, they're gone.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you lose me?
Yeah, for a second there, yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, so maybe let me try to frame it, and you can tell me where you disagree with me. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
In my definition of gender would be the collection of social expectations and let's say norms of interaction between society and a certain and an individual.
By the way, thank you very much. Now I'm very glad that I'm doing the big, what do you call it, marathon. I think Maya Mayor is the person that has carte blanche to telling me what I should do after this debate. Do you want more slop? Do you want me to play a game? If a game, then what game would you have me play? Maya Mayor is in the driver's seat as the biggest, highest bidder.
Largely derived from their sex and that culture's understanding of the role of that sex. That's how I would define gender.
Yeah, I have no issues with that definition of gender. I would just say that your individualized, like your relation to that gender is what makes you, or your relation to those things is what makes you either a man or a woman.
So I would say that whether society interacts with you as a man is what makes you a man, not how you define yourself.
So if I were to
you
go
live in a society that is,
hold on,
if you are not very obviously a trans person,
what does that mean?
Society might just interact with you in the way that you want to be interacted with, even if it's not a very tolerant society. But if it isn't a tolerant society, and you are and you're visibly a trans person,
I am visibly I'm actually. What does that mean to be a visibly trans person? I don't even know what that means.
Then that society will interact with you differently from your expectations. It will not interact with you. You will not interface with that society in the way that you wish to be interacted with, and yourself
in the way that you wish to be interfaced.
identification does not come into it.
You're being interfaced.
Hold on. Writing this down. So here becomes my issue. If I were to say
Yeah,
go
but
into a society,
just when I go out in society, when someone misgenders me, I don't get clocked usually. People either see me as a woman and say woman, or they say man, but not because they clock me, because they just think that I am a guy. You know? There's never clocking happening for me. So am I a visibly trans person in that case? Or no? Does that make sense? That's why I'm asking.
that just for whatever reason tomorrow they all started calling me a woman, I don't believe this makes me a woman, right? I don't know how we can adequately use.
So I would argue that the reason that that would be the case is because you come in from your own frame of reference, which is derived from your own personal experiences and culture. If you were randomly plopped into another culture with no context, like in a vacuum, then yeah, that.
You like Street Fighter 3, right? Yeah, I do. Wait, why? Hold on. Yeah, I do, right. I do, right. I often play it on stream. Why? There's a very famous clip from a tournament of Street Fighter 3. What?
And hey, guess what? Will my cousin be able to tell the difference or care? Or will it just be like, oh wow, cool, the latest Assassin's Creed looks sicker than
What is this?
End of story.
I don't have time to ask my cousin that. I'm too busy getting them
Wait,
pregnant.
what is this?
Alex, what are you doing?
Did you link this? I don't get it.
Probably wouldn't change how you perceive yourself.
Part of my issue is
But
in
that's-
your
that's not a very realistic
definition
example,
in your definition of gender, you specifically highlight that, and I wrote it down
okay.
here. It's interactions between society and an individual. So you're highlighting not. Hold on. So in that definition, that isn't a one-way street. You're highlighting interactions between them both together. So
Yes, it's a negotiation.
So then why are we allowing only the prescription from one side of that negotiation?
I'm not making a prescriptive argument. I'm saying that the same in the example that you gave. Yeah, a person could be a man in one society and a woman in another society, or they could be a third category in a society where a third category reasonably exists in the collective consciousness.
I just want to point out, I'm not saying that you're making a prescription on what somebody is. I am saying that in your definition, you're giving whatever society they're from the ability to make that prescription.
I'm not giving them that ability. This is just a property of social constructs that they are constructed by a specific society, right? Different societies will construct.
Yeah, but are there? Okay. Let me phrase it this way. Are there social constructs, right? That even though society sets a guideline for what the roles of that construct are, the individualized determination of those roles are made by the self.
Yes, absolutely. Yes.
Maybe.
No, 100%.
Sure. We as a society have a definition and a set for what a friend is, right?
Or
friend is a social construct. It's something created by society.
Yeah, society cannot dictate who is my friend. That is a good example.
You know, society interprets. However, I can't make as a society a determination about who are your friends. That can only be made by the self. We also have also exists in things like love.
If I continue with that, analogy, if I think that someone is my friend, And I see if somebody asks, are you this person's friend? I would say yes. But that person doesn't trust me. They don't like hanging out with me. They don't think I'm a good person. There's no overlap between how they would treat a friend and how they treat me. Am I their friend because I think that I am?
Yes.
They would be your friend.
Yes. If you decide that somebody is your friend, they're your friend.
You
even if
consider
they-
them your friend,
Yes.
so they would be your
Exactly.
friend.
Even if they treat you like shit, if you consider them your
They
friend,
might not consider
yeah.
you their friend, but that doesn't matter,
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
We're just talking about your own prescription.
Exactly.
You could have somebody who's the
I'm not
worst,
quite
who's the
sure I
worst
do
friend in
that.
the world. You could have somebody who's the absolute worst friend
Yeah,
in the
and
world.
if you still consider them
But
your
if someone
friend,
still considers them their friend,
Yeah.
I can't say, well, because of all of these societal
Correct.
reasons and all of these rules or expectations we place on friends, that person is not your friend. I can't do that. I can't make that claim.
So what you're saying is that I am their friend because I am performing the social interaction that is understood to as what a friend would do.
No.
But that other person is not reciprocating, so I'm their friend, but they're not my friend.
No, I would say they are your friend
because you just consider them. Yeah.
label them as such in
Exactly.
your own internal schema.
Yeah, so the opposite. The opposite.
Yes, because you label them your friend, right? You can say, "I think I'm their friend too," but only they can tell you if you're their friend.
Exactly. Good.
I am not quite sure if I agree with that or not.
That's stupid. You disagreeing with that is just
My
stupid.
go-to contention with that would be that I think friendship is more. It's a personal transaction, whereas gender
No, it's
is
not.
not a personal transaction. Gender is,
Friendship is
What do you
not
mean
a
by personal
transaction.
Sorry, I think I
That's
might
stupid.
have. I think I might have lost you again.
No, I'm still
gender is
here.
a,
Can you hear me?
gender
friendship is
not
not
an
a
interface
transaction.
with an individual.
You're
Gender
very
is an
sad
interface with
life if you
society.
think
So,
friendship
like,
is a transaction.
when you sit down in a public bus next to someone, the
Very
way that they
sad.
think about you, the way that they treat you, that is not personal. Yeah, it's not it's not something individualistic. Whether somebody is afraid of you or whether they respect you, just random strangers. Yeah, like gender is a way that society sets expectations between mass groups of strangers. It's not an individual.
So again, my issue is, or not my issue, but my contention with this is the way that we're framing it is that society essentially creates the categories and the roles and the conditions of those categories, but we're missing how people then fit into those categories. And I don't think we can say that we fit into those categories based on what society tells us about ourselves. We would fit into those categories based on the way that we relate to them.
Exactly.
Some people don't fit into the categories very well, and it causes a lot of distress. It's a true point. It's not something I'm in contention with. I would say that. So, for instance, if a friend of yours wants to change their pronouns, then as a friend you could respect that, and that would create a social circle around them that has that treats them under a different gender category. It changes the way that they are interacted with. But then when they go outside of that circle into a wider circle, yeah, the social construct is different in different contexts within and scales within society.
No, the
And then
social
if
construct
that,
itself is
and
always
then
the same.
If they are
That makes
not
no sense.
interacted with in the way that they would like to be interacted with, that will create distress.
Do you believe?
But again, I'm making a descriptive.
A clarifier, then. I need to ask you a clarifier, then, really quickly. Do you believe that gender is imposed on somebody down, like from society downward?
Possibly, but in the same in the same way that a lot of like very fundamental things like values and like you don't have to accept them, but it's like it's in the air you breathe. You interact with it. If whether you're rejecting it or not, it's something that affects the way that you think.
But like values,
about the world.
would I not then only fit into the category if I align with those values? So like in using the values argument, if my society at large is we'll say conservative, and they hold to these conservative values, if I don't hold to those same values through a self-interpretation or self-identification, I wouldn't be conservative, even if society at large paints me as such.
Can I? It's a little bit of a. I think it's a misunderstanding of the point that I'm making. What I'm saying is that. Let me think if I can rephrase this. What I'm saying is that the social context in which you grow up informs what you understand gender to be and how you think about it. I'm not saying that it dictates it. And the issue is that because gender is a social construct, gender is not what you believe you are to be, but what society forms a consensus about you being.
No, I don't think so.
And again, this is not a prescriptive claim. I'm not saying that therefore you ought to be what society thinks that you are. I'm saying that that unilaterally stating that you are something else doesn't change your gender, because gender is a social construct. It's a negotiation between an individual and a society they exist in.
Again, we go back to a different thing. That makes no.
1 second.
That's not how that works.
I don't think we actually disagree. That's the problem. So I think I'm coming at it from a framework. So let me give you my stance, and I think that we're overlapping a lot here. So I believe that gender has to do with your individual perception of your sex, and the way that individual perception of your sex or your gender identity aligns with your schema on whatever category we're looking at in any given society. So for instance, like if I have a trans man, their gender identity or their self-identification of themselves would align with their schema on the male sex. So whatever their schema on the male sex is, that's where that alignment would come from. This is what would make them a man. So the society does still dictate a lot of this, because we're going to be looking at what's common in any given society in that regard.
But that's not what the person is arguing.
It's about their own personal schema on this thing, not someone else's schema.
This person is not arguing that society dictates. He's arguing that the society that dictates whether or not you are the gender that you identify as, whether or not you fit that schema. This is a different claim altogether. You know?
Society can't say, well, a man...
I've heard you use the word schema in the one time that I've listened to the stream, but can you repeat it for me?
Yes, schema. Let me pull up my definition from my glossary, because I just like to give like the actual. So a schema is, simply put, a cognitive framework or concept that helps organize and interpret information.
I do like Street Fighter.
So it's basically just the way that your brain categorizes all the information that you take in and puts those informations into different category into different just category sets. So like your brain throughout all your life has looked at utensils, and you can just instantly recall a list of utensils when you think of utensils. You pick up a fork off your counter and you instantly know this is a utensil. Or it also fits into the category silverware. It could fit into kitchen items. Like, it just, because of all the qualities of it, all the different traits that it is, your brain has now set it into different categories. So your brains also do this with the sexes. throughout your whole life, you'll look at a male and the way males behave and interact and go about through society, and it will put these into different categories.
Just tell me if I'm wrong. What you described now is sort of like the internal projection of a social construct.
Yeah, you could define it. You could describe it that way. I don't see an issue with that off the bat.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, like the core, and like maybe this is too much of a quibble, yeah. But the core of the challenge here is that gender fundamentally is the social construct and not the schema. If I was to borrow your use of words.
Yeah, I would just say that the gender roles and traditions and even typical behaviors, these I think can all be the societal framework, right? Like the idea that women must stay in the household is directly comes from like social constructs at large, right? But if I say to somebody like if somebody tells me, oh, that person's not acting like a man, well, I don't think that comes directly from like society at large. I think it comes from that person's schema on what men are and how men must behave. They might think men must be protectors or this or this or this or this. And that might be because traditional behaviors that came from the society, but somebody raised completely different, even in the same society, might not view men as that.
Yeah,
they might view men that in order to be more manly, you have to be trusting and understanding and all these other things.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it's a negotiation between both, but I think it's not just a one-side tug of war, right? I think that there is a negotiation between what is socially determined and what is self-actualized.
Yeah, no, I like I said, I do think it's a negotiation. My specific point is that whether a trans, for instance, a trans woman is considered a woman is very
always about trans women.
There are communities where the social construct of woman includes them, and there are communities.
Basically, this person saying if you pass, you're okay. If you don't, then not.
In those societies that operate with these different social constructs, they are not going to be treated as a woman. They are not a woman within that society's context. Again, because it's a social construct. And again, this is not a prescriptive argument that therefore.
This argument fails, by the way, because that would mean that certain cis women would not be women within that society as well. If a cis woman would not meet certain stereotypical expectations, then they would not be a woman anymore. And that is a very weird argument to adopt, in my opinion.
There should not be any dialogue on renegotiating the boundaries of this fuzzy category. Yeah, what I'm saying is that it's fundamentally a socially contextual designation, and not a personal, unilaterally declared one.
Let me ask you a question. Let me give you an analogy to try to bridge the gap here. If I have $1 in like U.S. currency, right? The value of that dollar is contextually decided, right, by the society at large. That dollar only has value within the society in which that dollar has value, right? If that dollar goes out of, like, it goes out of the U.S. and I take it to, let's say, Russia, that dollar loses its value. It's no longer a dollar based on the context of the society. But does it stop becoming a dollar? Is it now no longer a dollar just because I've taken it out of the society in which contextually labels it so? It's still a dollar.
So
it's just a dollar. It's just a dollar in which this society is evaluating.
If you were to spawn into if you were to spawn into a vacuum of a universe where nothing existed except for you and a dollar, that dollar would be a dollar to you. Yeah. But if in that universe there was also an alien that has never experienced money, that wouldn't be a dollar to them. And you have, it's like you said, like you said, the schema is an internalization of a social construct. And if the social construct doesn't exist, because there is no society in which that social construct exists. So let me ask you this: if let's say a person grows up alone in a deserted island, would they be a man or a woman? Would they even have the question? What would it mean to them to be a man or to be a woman?
Wait.
If they have never interacted with another
I don't
person?
deny that, because I don't deny that there's a social aspect of this. So no, they probably would not find themselves to be a man or a woman. But if I, as a man, go into space and land, like let's say I just teleported tomorrow to some alien planet where there are no social ideas of men or women, right? They have none of these. Whatever they have is something vastly different. I'm not now all of a sudden not a man.
Yeah.
Because I exist now in a different society that doesn't have these, right? I'm now not.
You brought your schema. You brought your schema with you, like you. Sure, but there is no society in that context, so I feel it's rather meaningless because there is no. The society is the thing that challenges your schema, right?
Well, there would be a society. It's the alien
the societal
society.
social construct that challenges your schema. If there's no society, then yeah, you can come in with your schema of I am a man, but it's a meaningless statement. There's nothing for it to brush up against.
It would brush up against my. It brushes up against my. Oop. Hold on, my headphones just died. Don't say anything crazy on stream until I get them back on. Hold on. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna mute until they're back up just to make sure nothing crazy gets said. Hold up. Hold up. They didn't notify me. They were dying. What the fuck? Okay.
Yeah.
All right,
I'll
Roy,
read
you
it
still there?
in 1 second. Okay.
Yeah, I'm alive.
Okay. I want to just push back on this. It has nothing to brush.
They're almost like every argument loser transphobes come up with fucks over everyone in society. You're not a woman if you can get pregnant, have a period, or born with a vagina, only to contradict those statements by making those exceptions for everyone that isn't trans, revealing the internalized. Yeah, basically. Basically, it's always like that.
Brush up against. It would brush up against my framework of these things. It's the relation, right? Social recognition can't determine what I am. It just determines whether a society is willing to accept me for what I am or willing to recognize me for what I am.
That feels to me like a reassertion. The point was that if you are outside of a society, then there are no social constructs because there is no society to interact with. In which case, there is nothing for your schema to brush up against.
I disagree. I think
your contention with
wait. That my contention would be that it would brush up against any previous societal understandings.
Yeah.
If there's an apocalypse tomorrow and I am the only person left on,
understanding is your schema. No.
Wait. Hold on. If there's an apocalypse tomorrow and I become the only person left on Earth, I'm still a man.
Yeah.
Just because people aren't here anymore doesn't mean I would stop being a man, because I still have a schema around what I still have a schema that developed when I was within the context of said society.
We could say that you are a man to yourself because you are 100% of every person that can have an opinion on the subject. So unanimously, you are a man.
I mean, at the end of the day, I'm the 1% that matters.
That doesn't matter though, right?
What does it mean that you're a man when you're the only person alive? What is
It means
It
what it
means
means
that
to
I still
me.
relate to what the previous society I was in
Considered a man, yeah.
prescriptions of men might have been.
So you were a man in that society, but
No, I just still
there's
relate
no
to these
society
ideas.
Yeah, I
you're
still
active
am a
in,
man,
There's no
to me.
meaning to being a man. You're just you're a male human.
It's the meaning of this to the self. It's
Yeah.
self-identification.
Exactly.
The
There's
meaning
a
is in
meaning
my
to
own
me.
self-identity.
Yeah.
Identities don't have to have meaning to anyone else but the person
yeah,
within those
exactly.
identities.
Well said.
No, I mean they don't have any expression because they are expressed within the context of a society, and there is no society.
I can still express myself as a man. Just
Yeah, to
nobody's around to see
myself.
it.
Yeah, I can express
What does
it.
it mean
in-
then to express yourself as a man?
You can
when there's
still
no
dress as a
society?
man. I
I'm
can,
expressing myself in which the way I did prior to society's end.
yeah, I can still perform certain things. It's
I
just
don't know
that
if this
nobody
is
will
a
be there
thing
to
that
witness
is,
it, yeah.
Like worth pursuing. It feels very trivial to me. I don't know if it's worth pursuing like a discussion on this.
I mean, I don't.
But it
I
feels
just want
like
to
a
say I
trivial
don't really care if
observation.
it's trivial. Like that doesn't really mean anything, right? Just because you find it trivial or arbitrary, like who cares? Like what?
No, I mean the. I don't think that there's a way to express a gender in a context where gender doesn't exist, which is a context that is like outside of a society.
There is if the person expressing it did live within that context. So for instance, because let's say it's me and a baby clone of me. And I die before that baby clone, it's in a tube, right? And I'm expressing gender still as the last person on Earth, but I die. Now this baby clone comes out of the tube society list. Well, he's going to have no context of gender. So he's not going to have anything to express because he has no context for this thing. I did have some level of societal context for it.
Could you give me an example of how you express gender as like a one-man society?
Same way I would have done it before.
I can dress a certain way.
Grow out my beard is one
Yeah.
way that I express my gender.
Exactly.
Like the clothes I wear still can be a way that I express my gender.
Yeah.
Just because no one's around to see that expression doesn't matter. I'm doing the expression for myself so that I still feel.
A woman could still
whatever
wear
the
lipstick.
term I wanna use.
I'm not convinced that these are gender expressions in a context where there's nobody to express to.
Well, then we're up to we just have a fundamental disagreement on that then.
It might be the case.
Yeah. It's fine to have I don't mind a fundamental agreeing to disagree when we just get down to pure intuitive thoughts like these. Right? I don't mind agreeing to disagree on those points.
Yes, Bushu. Bushu.
So yeah.
That's it then. Do you know who is here?
Goodbye to you too, Roy. Damn. Hey, thank you all for watching this video. If you don't know me, I'm Jovan Bradley. I'm a leftist content creator who does debates, political commentary, gaming, and so much more. If this is your first video, thanks so much for sticking to the end, and I hope you subscribe. I cannot stress enough how much subscriptions help small channels like mine, and I'm trying to get to 100K this year, so if you could help out, please.
Oh, I am a small channel of 71,000 subs. Small channels such as myself. Small channels such as myself.
What are you doing, Alex? Stop it!
What am I supposed to say?
You see, Samoa Joe, usually when you bang your adoptive stepsister, you got a 0%
What?
chance of incest. But
I'm
then
sorry,
you see
what?
me, Alex, and I'm the genetic freak, right? So suddenly your chances go up by 33 1/3%.
What?
And then you add Tom, who's Patricia's dad, and my mom's cousin, so that increases the chances by 8%, 8 1/3%. So you see, Samoa Joe, when you bang your second cousin at Sacrifice, the numbers don't lie.
This was literally the first thing that I saw when I woke up. I'm like, me and the boy go downstairs, and I'm making myself a bagel, and I got him some milk, and he wanted Cheerios in a teacup, and I set him up with his Cheerios in a teacup, and I'm having my bagel, and I fucking hop on the internet, and I'm like, what are people, and then like I'm like, oh, Alex and Patricia got married and I have a baby in the Street Fighter thing.
What?
I'm like, that's weird. That's fucking weird. Because aren't they big brother and sister?
He's adopted by Tom, so that's it's the strange choice.
That's pretty like stepsister incesty shit.
But typical for anime, right?
And then I'm like, then I scroll an image
and you could have left it there. You could have left it there.
Out of nowhere, he's like, by the way, my parents and Tom are related.
You could like,
and my brain
it's
just
so crazy.
Oh no!
I'm like Googling.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And it's like share grandparent. That's second cousin.
Like,
and I'm like,
oh
okay.
no!
They
Oh
could
no!
have just left it at he was the adopted.
Oh no!
You know, so they grew up together, and it's the stepsister dynamic or so. And you're like, yeah,
no.
that's not like everything
Okay,
so far. Everything
This is bad.
Yeah.
Now they're related. It's bad now. And
everything
then
was platonic about the energy so far projected into these two characters throughout every other game.
Oof.
And then I see the fucking image, and it's part of his arcade mode ending. And on the right side of the screen is him and Patricia getting married. And on the left side of the screen is him as a 5-year-old holding her as an infant.
Oh.
And I'm like, and then in the upper left is her as like a smiling, adorable infant baby.
It is,
and I'm just like,
it's
like,
we have to play some Street Fighter 6.
Like, we grew up together. Like, my little cute, childhood friend, sister, whatever. It's specifically going for that, and it's not even that. And the other thing too is that like it's also like it's not like, oh look, there they are and they're grown-ups and like now they're like making out or something. It's like, nah, she's already preggers, bro.
she's 7 months along or some shit.
So click the fucking Mugenics train on that to see what kind of Lannister shit is happening.
I busted out a fucking chart.
So this is the problem.
And I
know. Everyone did.
The wiki.
Everyone did.
David Cage, Star Wars.
We're gonna break down all the factors here.
Second cousin is the answer, right?
Second cousin, share
and that
a grandparent.
That like it sucks that we have to start doing fucking genealogy tracing on a Street Fighter character, and also
it's all factors here.
And it's also burying like no, this is the lead, but like. It's burying the other story, which is that he has a last name and like nobody cares. Winger, Alex Winger, apparently. Weird last name. Whatever.
Okay, so
hold on, pause. Alex has come out in Street Fighter 6. He's available.
Oh, yeah, sure. Okay,
and the game updated with him, and there's patch notes for other stuff. That is the story.
Oh, and everyone's pretty happy with this version of Street Fighter 6. Meanwhile, the Tekken players I know
somehow
are like on suicide watch.
Somehow even more on fire. Tekken is really going through
crazy
because they said we're going back to basics, and it sounds like they didn't do that, so everyone's losing it. But
awesome.
Lily can do a double Condor Spire, right? So
awesome.
Anyway,
all right, so
okay,
so they're second cousins because they share a grandparent. All right, this means that they are 1/32nd genetically similar, right? We're talking a couple percent.
Let's do some Steiner math, baby.
All right. What this means is that for future genealogical progress, right, they are at the furthest limit that society would accept.
It is your second cousin is
Second cousin
official. You are in
the line.
Clear, but
you are technically, medically clear, but the social reality is not the same.
Do we enjoy living on the line? Is the line really where we want to build our house?
So,
do we want to? Is this
what
is this structure sound?
Is from a genetic perspective. This is on the. It's a maybe, right? All right. Let's move on to family situation. Okay. Step siblings, essentially
raised together.
All right? Not illegal. Right on the line. And there's two types of step siblings too. There's parent married in, or like I'm 10 and I'm now part of a family, and there's my 10-year-old sister, right? That's one. But this is not that.
Yeah.
This is I'm there from day 1.
I can't believe they went for a double whammy on this, and either one of those on its own would have.
No, we're not. No, it's a triple whammy. You're not thinking with portals enough. Okay, so whammy 2 is family relationship, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh boy.
Functionally identical to real siblings, but not technically. I think this is over the line. This is, and people would be like, "That's no good," right? Number 3,
Ratchet vibes.
is age gap.
5 years.
There's a 5-year age gap, which as adults is super normal, right? A 25 and a 30-year-old.
Yeah.
Or I think they're 25 and 30.
Yeah.
In when they're in the Street Fighter 6 story. It's like, that's normal.
Yeah.
Right? 30, 35, whatever. However, that's not the reality of that age gap. The reality of the age, because everybody goes, "Oh, Leonardo DiCaprio's dating a 25-year-old. That means he was 14 when she was 0," or whatever shit. It's like, well, he didn't know her when she was fucking 0. He's a creep, and he met this person when they were 20, but they're adults, right?
Yeah.
No,
It's the growing up together part.
I met this person when they were 0.
It's the growing up. It's the growing up together
I
part.
met them when they were 0. The 0 and 5 is real for this situation. That did happen.
You get the
This isn't like, "Oh, you look so cute in your baby pictures." This is, I remember when I changed my wife's diapers as a child.
So
that's fucking weird.
It feels like,
I mean, to be fair,
of the
to Steelman,
Emoto,
does that mean that childhood friends should not get together?
Childhood friend thing,
There you go.
it feels like every checkbox needed to be hit here in one person, and it's almost like they couldn't decide on one or the other, so they just went all of it, actually.
All of on the line on every single one of them.
And it could have just been any one of those, and everyone would have been like, they seemed to just be siblings. That's a weird pull, but okay, what are we doing? And you're just like,
Why do they have to be related?
Any one of those, there was another fucking wall behind it, man.
Oh god.
I have
at that.
I have the mental thought that sums up how fucking strange.
It wasn't the second impact; it was the third strike all along.
Oh my god!
This
I'm playing this third strike as we talk about this.
Is the type of relationship that when they have grandkids, they're going to be explaining it to their grandkids, and their grandkids are going to be going, "Oh, what? Like the way we see our grandparents, and they're like, how'd you and grandpa get together?" And they're like, well, grandpa was a 25-year-old man, and he would hang out outside the high school waiting for me to get out for 2 years. And eventually my dad said he could take me on a date.
He kept asking, and I kept saying no, and eventually I gave in. Yeah.
So
Oh
Alex is going to be with Patricia, helping their daughter take their first steps, right?
Just like I helped you take care of
How I Met
my
Your
wife.
Mother. How I Met Your Mother.
And he'll be like, and he'll look over at his wife and be like, I remember when I helped you take your first steps.
Oh God, that's true.
Oh
man.
God. Okay. All right.
That's weird.
So
remember
this is
when I
where
helped you.
I remember when I used to hold your mother like
Oh, that's
this.
true.
Fucking weird.
Are we in a world
Who's gonna
where
fight against
patch
Alex?
notes on the story
Alex
are
now.
possible?
We are, but it's too late.
Can we get a balance
Hi, Alex.
pass on the script?
Hello, Alex.
Because this is not what they wanted.
This is
everyone
like,
talking about on
this
day
is
one of Alex.
Generational character slander. This is like it's
Hi, Alex.
almost never been done.
And like they're not even gonna be. He's not even sitting on the Iron Throne to make up for it. Like if this were Westeros, that'd be one thing, you know.
I'm watching like the most violent, like anti-takes on this. Just like sucker punch me. I have a mutual whose response to this was, I guess people will stop making fun of me as much for playing the gay pedophile in Blaze Blue because they're gonna play the racist incest guy in Street Fighter. And I'm like, what? He's racist? And then I get linked to the Street Fighter 5 story mode where he runs into Dalsim in New York, and Dalsim floats over to him to ask him, and he goes, "Oh, what are you, a mugger?" And then they fight. And it's like, why?
What are you,
And of course, he's based off of Hulk Hogan.
Hey, who's the Blaze Blue
I have
gay
I
pedophile?
need to see what the fuck that's about.
It's fucking weird.
That don't sound good. Hey, Alex is from the mean streets of Metro City, okay?
Who's the gay pedophile from Blaze Blue?
I don't think this is what they wanted day one of Alex to be about. And
No.
I feel like we've entered the realm of you can just change that script because there was no problem up until now.
It's too late. It's too late. Like, well,
It was all a dream. They should pull that. It was all a
tells
dream.
me that they're in the fucking Portland FGC chat in Discord, and they just hear somebody scream out "Groomerang Raid." It's too fucking late. It's too late.
I cannot believe this. Cannot believe this is real.
It's fucked, dude.
We could we could put it back in the bottle. We can put it back in. We can.
It was all a dream.
Like we can. It's not too late. People haven't even updated their copies of the game yet.
It's fucking crazy. Like I saw a breakdown that was like, it was Juyuna, and it was like Kai married a 4-year-old. And that chick from Blaze Blue married a cat, but at least none of them fucked their cousins. And it's like, it's crazy.
Well, because the
actually
on the gears is their mental growth is the.
Here's where it goes. Here's where it goes. Okay. You talk about Kai Kisuke and Dizzy, and you go, actually, and you go, oh, she's a gear. It's different. Okay, that's one, actually. You talk about fucking the Blaze Blue shit, and you're like, actually, it's like, oh, they're a regular person. They just have the body of a cat or whatever. You talk about Alex, you have to do 3, actuallys. You have to do 3, actuallys. Actually, they're not that different in age. Actually, they only grew up together. They're not brother and sister. Actually, they're only second cousins.
I need to know like why it had to be every box ticked on that.
It's nuts. It's not even consistent with existing depictions of the characters. The two characters in every comic and every
That's what
ending and
everything Udon did, everything, of course, and like they were going for the heartwarming twist that Alex is walking around trying to figure out his identity and so on, but really back home he's already grown and his life has advanced and whatever, you know. They were going for this sweet heartwarming moment and just leaned into the fucking Miyamoto shit, and now you're like,
I think the person
there was never an ounce of that energy.
I think the person who storyboarded or commissioned the storyboarding for the image of her holding her, him holding her as a baby on the left and them getting married on the right, it should be investigated.
That's like
that shit is so nuts.
It is,
that shit is so crazy.
Within the same screenshot, there is a visceral reaction that is, you can't actually, because we're stopping you, with it all being here in one. Yeah, man, we can patch the plot. Just like,
it was all a dream.
Come on, guys. There has to be some. They can't just no sell this response.
Hey,
it's the only thing people are talking about.
Patch? What part of it are you gonna fucking change? Change one thing. Change one thing.
The cousin line. The cousin line.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's like
still fucking weird.
Yes. But now there's no blood. You remove the blood from the situation.
Dude, the cousin one's so nuts because it's like, oh, by the way, we're actually related after all.
That's what I'm saying, right?
Like why?
Like you didn't have to do that.
Sunday.
It was people are already going. Like I would if you you edit out the cousin line and then you remove the blood from the equation and then you're just stuck with the other two. But now we're doing a little bit less Steiner math.
Bro, this dude turned heel like a fucking motherfucker. Like wow, dude. Oh wow, that's heel. That's heel, man.
Whoa!
Can we ask what Kenny Omega thinks about this? Because I bet Kenny's finding out this shit this morning, dude.
I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go to the toilet, okay? I'm gonna be right back. Street Fighter lore. Quick, everybody donate while she's gone. I'm back. Too late. It's too late for that. Why would I let them get married? I don't know. It happens. Listen, love is love. Cousins.
Jam Project on the theme of incest, bro. They got Masaki Endo on the fucking incest track, man. All right. Well, hey,
I was so excited to play Alex, and guess what? I'm still excited to play Alex. I'm going to play Alex later today. This is like this is I can't think. People, I want you to reach out to me with characters that have been like fucked on this hard.
Well, I mean, they're
absolutely insane.
I know that there's generational fucking ball drops, but the
oh yeah, but this is the only one I can think of right now.
The fact that it's like the Street Fighter story, the thing that matters the least in the world, and it's the only thing we can talk about right now.
Oh, by the way,
yeah, Blanka got nerfed. Sure,
through
yeah,
his World Tour in story mode, and they found the one mention of Street Fighter 3 from Alex is one time I traveled around the world, and some of the guys I fought were real weirdos. That's it. That's the end of the Gil storyline.
You know, look, Aya got it pretty bad, and Typhlosion got it pretty bad in the lore drops.
What was
Pokemon?
Yeah, but the what? But I know we talked about this, but what was it?
Typhlosion's in the files, bro.
Oh yeah, Typhlosion's in the files.
Typhlosion's in the files.
Yeah.
There's a cave. Don't go there. Bad things.
Yeah.
Bad things in the cave. It's yeah. That's I can't believe just
how I started my fucking day. This is the first thing I fucking see. You excited to play Alex? Here you go.
Pat, isn't his new move the Predator stance?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is, Willie. He learned it. Oh no, sorry. It's the
it's the Prowler stance.
Come back.
Prowler stance. It's the Prowler stance, bro.
Yeah, I'm prowling. I'm prowling. Where are you prowling? My own house.
Oh no, please. Please. He deserves so much better. You know, this was meant to be the new spotlight. Luke took the spotlight, and Alex never got that shine.
Alex deserves better, but
Alex
we need
does
to
not
remember
deserve better.
that
Alex
and
deserves what he
storylines
got.
do not mix, because Alex has maybe the worst storyline ever in Street Fighter history. He has to take revenge
because
over.
They're talking about a Street Fighter character marrying his cousin, who he has known since they were little babies. In Street Fighter 6.
Winning a match against
fair against Tom.
Tom doesn't even die.
And he tells him, you don't have to do this. I'm fine, actually. And Alex is like, no, I gotta get revenge.
Insane storyline. Totally weird. Pointless.
And Gil is like, you're a fine specimen. Join my cult, you know? But
no, you're evil.
I mean, it's just, yeah, a torch pass, you know? I just wanted a nice, clean torch pass. And now we're doing fucking...
the cleanest. Don't get any of that fucking outside the family DNA on this torch. Just all in here.
Now we're doing 23andMe on fucking Alex, man.
There's a song for this. I posted it earlier, which is like, if they're in your family tree, you have got to let them be. And yeah, don't do it. It's not good. It's not good to do. Ancestry.com is not a dating website.
Back HP, bro. Get over here. Flash chop to turn you around first. I just Hey man, he's got a one-winged angel, and he's got a bunch of really cool extensions on his command grabs, and
Rooflemonger thinks he's probably pretty good, so that's cool.
I could see that being possible.
Yeah.
What's the conclusion? One moment, I have to check something. Oh, I guess we'll finish here for today since we've been streaming for 10 hours. So I will continue later, okay? We'll continue this tomorrow and we'll do politics. Thank you for everything. It's been nice. Much love. Thank you for everything. I will raid you into somebody that will give you love, I hope. Mercado Gaming or Ico Rules? Maybe Ico. Maybe Ico will raid me someday. Alright, see you.